Hello, everybody. I really hope that I'm live right now and not just talking into the void like a crazy person, because I literally kind of just finished setting up my stuff up in the dorm. Not the dorm. It's not a dorm. But I just moved into my new place for college, and I really do hope that things are working right now. It seems that I'm fine. Okay, good. Yippee. The hat. Damn it! I forgot the hat. I was too busy moving in. I forgot the hat. Shit. um. Uh-oh. Um. Yes, that's what the GT that's what the GT stands for. Oh, that's perfect. It's not actually what it's not actually what it stands for, but that's just too good. All right, you know what? It stands for Gran Turismo. Oh my god, I love this bit so much. It's so good. It's almost as fun as watching you guys try and guess what the name of Skate Volley is, because she does actually have a name. Skate Volley is a really funny a bit, but yes, she is actually a named character. I'll let you try and guess the name. Anyway, with that fucking bombshell deployed, let's start with a couple games. I don't think we have a whole lot of it is not, buddy. No. No, no it's not. No, incorrect. Wrong. You know what's funny is if you ask the members of DTSC, they do actually know her name. That is another bombshell I just dropped. Anyway, so a couple of the fleets that we have are ones that we did last week. I know that Tethys's fleet after the line I did, and Jeffreyism's Levy Gaming we did last week. Which leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 8 submissions so far. Okay. Well, yeah. Go ahead and start submitting. We're gonna do some games before we go into fleet review. There's just a significantly smaller amount of fleets this week than I thought there would be. Anyway, let's see what's going on. That server's full. Are both the casual play servers pretty much full? Okay, we can stop into Uri 7. It's a competitive server, but it's empty, so we can populate it. I think we have enough people, right? Short's waifu isn't a name. Oh, no. Wait, community night. Hang on, where? Is that Bongi? Oh, Jesus. Is there an event going on tonight? Am I stupid? I need to actually start looking at the event. Oh, flagship night. What is this? Jesus Christ, that's a lot of people interested. I'm gonna say I'm interested and see what happens. Maybe I can cast some of the games. They just announced it today. Okay, that's why I missed it. Am I interrupting something? No, Bongi, you're fine. We're dying inside a little bit every day. That's what we're doing. Stupid question, but why does like a VTuber have a difference between their online persona and a VTuber persona? It depends. I mean, like, Real Top, Skate Volley, and Scape Chain are kind of like a persona to add like a fun little character to the stream. Like, that's kind of it. But yes, Scape Chan and Skate Volley are the same person. They're same name, rather. They're just different representations of the same person, I suppose. 3K single capital night. Honestly surprised it isn't Vastal pushing it. Vastal doesn't just bring BB, although they do bring it significant amount of times, but they don't just bring BB, guys. Okay, maybe... how many fleets do we have to do for fleet review? What we can do... Hang on, let's see how many we have now in the fleet review thing. So that's 9 fleets. Okay, we can get through those pretty quickly. So what I think we do... I'm going to draw a line really quickly here. I am going to get the 9 fleets that we have already done after this match, and then see if I can't, like, join the event and cast it for a bit. We can do a little bit brief on the, like, the actual, like, free reviewing games today, just so we can get that event in, because I was unaware that there was an event going on. Maybe we try and hop in and see what happens. But for now, I think we have to actually pick a fleet. Unfortunately, we have to actually choose a fleet and ready up for the game to happen, which kind of sucks, right? Like, I can't believe Lys would do this to us. I can't believe we have to do this. Oh god, it's this... this map. Okay. MIDI versus MIDI. We have Anthervia and Thanatos 01. I've never seen Thanatos around. I know Anthervia. Turbo's here, Tasty's here, Lost Levy's here, Spy Eye, and Bongi are all here. I am going to hop up to a public VC so my team can join me in comms. Alright, they should be able to join me. I'm in my server for comms. Hello, Tasty. Wait, Tasty, what are you doing? Hang on. Hey, wait a minute.
Yes, your team is here.
Tasty, you're...
Tasty, I don't... I don't think you're on our team.
Well, what's the team comp?
Tasty.
40 rocket shuttles.
Exactly.
Oh, shit.
1 moment.
Wait, hold on. I know how to get Tasty out of here.
There we go.
Oh, never mind.
They're just gonna rejoin. There's nothing stopping them from rejoining. I forgot I can do the click and drag thing. I have all of the power in the world on my server. Server? Oh god.
Why have I been banished?
Wait, hold on. No,
Hang on.
Escape. I got this.
What?
Tasty, be a good boy and leave the VC. What?
Damn, can you talk to me like that?
Of course.
No. I can move to live and just add... Is Bongi even... No, Bongi isn't my server. Bongi's here. What am I talking about? Here, we can just do this.
Here.
We will prevent OPSEC from being violated. Congratulations, you see a VC that you're not supposed to see ever.
The horror.
The horror. And thirdly, if you want to do VC, you can just join one of the other channels, voice channels in my server, and then I can drag you in here. Just so we don't get OPSEC'd by Tasty again. Why are we kicking Spy? Tasty vote kicked you because of that. It is not the furry RPVC. Oh, you've got no mic. Oh, that's okay. If you still want to join a VC so you can, like, hear us, there you go. There you go. It's a bit more live than watching stream for comms. Imagine if Spy raised the age rating of the stream with that.
That would be really funny.
I get, like, a warning on my dashboard. Levy! Alright, we're putting that in quotes.
I'm just too good, you know?
My ears bleed. All right, we're off to a great start. Okay, I think we're all ready to go. I don't know if Bongi has a fleet yet.
Oh, I don't know what to play. I don't want to like.
Congratulations, you're CLN.
I was gonna
Heard
say I
of
don't
the
want to
CLN.
like club with CN.
Wait, hold on. I can
'cause-
give you a bad CLN. Where's my?
No,
I have 20,000 bees from the van. I don't need bad
Oh.
CNs. I have plenty of that. But
I mean, I can play CLN, but then we lose.
Oh yeah, isn't 20,000 bees just like 2 CLNs full of Act Wake boxes?
yeah, it's Warhead 1. So I hit Dragonbender CLs with them twice, and it's I think yellowed the stack, the front stack. So you know it's not exactly good.
Oh, is it like super low payload?
Yeah, Warhead 1 and 2.
Oh yeah.
That's like 1,000 damage. It's not
It's like
great.
fucking S2 damage.
Oh, that's less than S2. S2s are like 2k each.
That's
I
less
can
than
tell you,
S2s.
hold on.
Oh no.
Literally worse S2 crews.
Why, yes, I would
Yeah,
like an
it-
S1 that has 0 maneuverability, please.
It's also really sad because I did a double TOT on the Keystone and it's salvo size 12, right? Because it's fired in formation and it didn't pen the single defender it had because it's like low speed, no only weave. It's
Oh no.
it's actually 900 damage per box. That's really sad.
That's fucking depressing, actually.
Yeah. Even my 450 does more damage. Oh, whatever.
That's like yeah, that's like genuinely S1 damage.
Yeah. I don't know how, but the van got 50,000 damage with it last game. I think he just locked in.
Leviathan. In my chat, to be fair, I count femboys as women for sexual attraction. They're close enough. Got a philosopher in my chat right now. What the fuck is going on?
This is the real important moral quandaries of our time.
This stream is off to an incredible start, and by incredible I mean what the fuck is happening? Alright. You see, I chose caps, and since I'm not playing ANS caps, I get to actually have fun today, so, you know.
Tasty's probably playing TTGI, so maybe not.
That is true.
You'll be fine.
I will be fine. I believe. I believe in myself.
Alright,
Yeah.
I've got the drawing pad out. Oh wait, I don't have my neb settings on.
Wait, are you playing on a drawing pad?
Yeah. Let me quickly put in my keybinds. I need
We've got Leviathan on the Steam deck versus Spy Eye on the drawing pad. Can y'all just play normally?
I need Shift Q for movement.
Oh
H
my
for
god.
heading.
Tasty is playing on like the lowest, the worst Mac you can still buy with a trackpad. That is true.
Oh wait, how am I gonna soft kill with this?
Big prep top.
Jesus Christ. That is not a sentence you want one of your teammates saying. Oh wait, how do I soft kill with this?
Oh, this is awful.
I assume not at all in your case, then.
Yeah.
Oh, this is awful. Oh,
Maybe-
no.
No, I got this.
It's fine. We have to give ANS every advantage possible to make this fair.
Yeah, I
Exactly.
mean, we have a CN, even though I was gonna say maybe I'm not gonna play it because it's rage-inducing.
Okay, you know what? As long as I'm using, as long as it got one hand on the keyboard, it's fine.
Um. Okay. You're really just
That's
doing
very
that. You're really just doing that in a public VC, huh?
Yeah.
Me when I go in live on stream. Okay.
Shame is for the weak.
Jesus Christ.
Understood. We're en route.
All right.
At the ready, Commander.
I can't wait to die to Yub. Yippee.
We love
What
yeah.
do you think the enemy is saying?
Yeah, it's fine. It's normal. What lobby tomfoolery did I miss? Well.
Oh look, here's the yub.
Yippee! I love dying to missizzles.
My God,
Wake.
EO Wake.
Wow.
You're fucked.
Who could have anticipated that to be EO Wake? It's I like that I all stopped like I'm gonna fucking soft kill the EO.
Oh, it's from Turbo. I recognize
Yeah,
that.
he
Oh
used
yeah,
BB
that's
then.
that's the 3K BB, yeah. All right. Well, at least one of my ships will survive on B.
Am I getting Sarissa? Oh, no.
Okay. They
There's a
hurt.
device.
They hurt one of them real bad, but whatever.
There's chaff in the
You're
back line.
spotted.
That's probably
Yeah.
from like BB or something.
A Warren is something there. Probably it looked like a gun capper based on the fire, right? At A Warren.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna start heading E. I think I can probably take that. More contacts. It's like more gun cappers. That's a missile meant for D. It looks like it was fired. No, that's gonna hit probably.
You were detected.
Yep.
You can't really dodge the EO cone. Maybe Pavis locks in. Nope.
Nope, it clonked. It clonked. It did no damage.
Yeah, I just heard like the most loudest clunk I've ever heard in my life. That's really sad. Just shed a tear for all missile players.
ANS missile players when their missile just simply does nothing. Okay, you've been target locked. Oh shit, beamstone, beamstone. Ah! And there's the BB. Okay, so they're heavy D, heavy D.
Hear you, Commander. Firing now.
They are securing E. I should be able to stop that and counter cap it though.
Should have C. C died. C died.
Nice, okay. I am attempting to cap it now. I don't know if I will because I am spotted there and there's a lot of shit in the area. Jesus, they have AWACS. Jeez,
Oh,
that-
they have a carrier.
Yeah, that CWAX is being incredibly aggressive. Alright,
He's getting
I'm
grabbed, I guess.
abandoning D because there is a beamstone there. I'm not going to be able to cap it. I actually did get my ships out of there though, which is nice. Okay, yep. I get off of D and live.
Tell us what
I should be able to deny that I have a goalie keystone, not keystone, monitor in the area on D.
I feel like holding the disabled here when I'm like rocket boxing Tasty on like the trackpad, you know? It's,
Survival of the fittest.
yeah, I guess.
all hands.
Oh fuck, that's a
Oh,
little
that's a
Sarissas.
keystone right there. I could like kill that. I think. The battleship.
that is another beamstone.
Yeah, beefstone on C.
I have a feeling that's Tasty's Whiplash Keystone that they like to do. I lose C and I'm probably not gonna get E either.
At least it's
Some hits on
nine.
Tasty's DD on D, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, some
I
more.
will put a warn. B warn is where the C keystone is roughly.
Copy.
Okay.
I might be able to get some hits into it, though I don't want to overly push.
It's bad. Okay, I'm probably gonna lose E as well. I just got my goalkeeper bombed.
Going for B, by the way. Watch out.
I see him.
Take him out. Beginning the attack. Aye, aye. Moving out.
50 does nothing.
Okay. Shit. Yep, they're gonna take E. There's a ship moving onto the point, and I have nothing left to defend against it. My goalkeeper goalkeeper monitor is like absolutely just annihilated right now.
I don't think my boxes are in time, but
That's just a cringe capper they sent to B, by the way.
What are your orders?
Have we dislodged the keystone on Dagger?
it got hit quite a lot of times.
Okay.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know from what
I'm gonna
aspect.
tentatively move on to the point with one of my cappers there and see what they have, because we need,
Module is prepared.
Where's my mag? Ah, Jesus.
They're locked on to this position.
How the fuck is my sun drive the thing that survived the most on this stupid fucking ship?
Prepared. We've got incoming 5 by 5.
Oh, that's another beam on E. That's a lot of stuff on E, actually. Right?
Yeah, they've got a decent amount of stuff spread throughout the map. It's a keystone. I'm trying to get back behind cover. It's actually not doing a whole lot. Nope, never mind. It just cored me. Yep.
I
Goalkeeper
might be able to
2.
get the D keystone.
Goalkeeper 2 is no longer combat effective.
Standing by. Aye, aye, zeroing speed.
Yep, there's the D keystone. If you can just eliminate that, I can guarantee that I get the point.
What do you want?
Lock on warning.
So I don't have many. No, I have 3 rocket boxes left, but whatever. It'll be fine.
Full attack.
Oh, it's cluster bombs. I fucking love hell bombing.
Ship, abandoned ship.
Moving out.
Wait, what happened to my decapper? Another fucking beamstone. That's what happened to it.
Yep.
Our light raid cruisers
Oh,
need
I'm
to engage pretty soon
fine.
here. We need to start getting caps because maybe not yet, but I am like very low on assets. Those beamstones have been cleaning me up very well.
We're underway.
A will have beam coverage. C has beam coverage.
they have,
E is no longer capable due to beam coverage.
CH on the left. I will mark it like there.
It's bad.
Scopes out.
There's another EO coming for B, but there's nothing you can do about that, so...
Engineering reports drive malfunction.
That
It
didn't
hit.
clunk.
No, it didn't, but it hit the same one he already hit. I've still got a really healthy one there. And a goalkeeper asset, too.
Awaiting your orders, Commander.
Looker here. Looker.
2063. I think they're beamstone maxing right now. Act ARAD on the monitors.
Yep. Okay.
You were jamming them,
I'm
right?
a little hurt. I'm okay. Yeah.
Huh.
Yes, Commander.
Don't
Well, they've been burned through at close enough range.
I hit the D keystone again.
That's another
but
keystone.
there's
That's
a
another
second one.
keystone.
Yeah.
2063.
We hear you, Command. Force laid in. We can take him. Firing solution locked in. What are orders?
I think I'm just gonna keep getting like cluster bombed over and over again.
Yeah, our Acellos are... They're light raid cruisers, so they're flanking instead of doing defense.
Yes, Commander.
Primary drive online.
We'll be there
That's another sprinter.
Alright.
Okay, Keystone's dead on D. You can move up for that.
Aye, aye.
There's another Keystone watching D, though, is the problem.
There's another one? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
2063.
Brace for enemy fire. We'll be there before you know.
I'm not gonna be able to just move up for that, because... Yeah.
I don't really see any front line right now.
Yeah,
There's-
because
other
we
than the
have
PV.
light raid cruisers instead of a dedicated Acela group watching the monitors, which means that our front line is gonna just get picked apart by missiles the entire game.
There's 1556, which is like an Axert or something. I'm not totally sure.
Look at them. They're looker. It is an expert.
They
I
just
can
target
try
locked.
to-
They just target locked my decap. You guys got to take out that Keystone like pretty soon here.
I can't.
063. Yeah, no, I'm gonna lose this decapper. That ship, Enthrovia, that ship that you're firing at is dead. Fire at 2063. Priority target.
Awaiting your orders. Receiving.
I'm gonna lose my decapper. Come on,
Nah,
get behind
beam
cover.
PID,
Nope.
beam PID.
I think I get behind. I think I get behind cover. Yeah, I do get behind cover.
Fuck
Okay.
ass beam.
Okay.
Oh, there's another keystone on E now again. Damn.
Yep.
Standing by.
Can't really do anything about that. I've lost my cappers on C as
More
well.
bombers incoming.
Commander.
Oh no, those are
Back
fighters.
online. The ship can't hold. Get to the lifeboats.
Oh wait, they got the C cap. Fuck.
Yeah, they got C. I'm not in any position to really do much of anything right now in terms of caps. They just have too many goalie assets.
You can C is probably open now.
I'm
'cause
moving
the
a ship
Keystone-
there. I'm moving a ship there, but the thing is, how is your beam not out? You just took a bunch of rockets. Hello? There we go. Okay.
Locked on to us.
Yeah, you can see these keystones are super cringed. It's just an all beamstone fleet.
Targeted.
Oh, I'm getting bombed again. Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, I'm fine.
We're reading you.
Got you 5 by 5.
Component fully restored.
Got you 5 by 5.
I am like empty on ships, by the way, on cappers. I'm pretty much out of the fight already.
Oh, am I getting
Yeah.
bombed again?
They do have a lot of cap destroying.
Yeah, and our
Missiles.
front line's just gonna get picked apart because it's isolated without support.
Oh, their enemy front line is sitting behind a rock, so maybe.
Yeah. I mean, their front line's sitting behind a rock right now, but it's still holding ground.
Roger that.
Yeah, I mean, we have no cap. So.
Moving out.
C should be open now, I think.
I'm moving on it. I'm detected right now, though, is the problem. And I...
Yeah, by 1422.
And the expert is still there as well,
Yeah.
overlooking it. I can't really reach it.
Mm.
Um,
I can get
That's
in
gonna get
position. I'm gonna get in position to cap maybe, but the problem is if I wait anywhere near the points, I'm just gonna get picked apart.
Awaiting your orders, Commander. We're reading you.
Rounds incoming. They've got a lock on us.
On it.
You've been locked. Ah, shit.
Requesting repair. Got you 5 by 5.
Is that another gun capper? Ah, damn it. Okay.
Yeah,
Locked onto us.
So I think it's... How many beamstones do we have accounted for? 3?
Opponent's been lost.
That's Tasty's normal cap fleet, right? 3 and then a bunch of gun cappers?
Could be.
The ship's been damaged. The ship's
Beamstone's trying
okay.
to Cobra Flight. Is getting
Yeah,
beamed.
it's moved up.
Uh-oh.
They have the Beamstone in position still at E. Yeah, it's gonna flank around and it's gonna flank around and try for B is what it's gonna do.
Stop the ship.
Yeah.
Aye, aye.
This is Sprinter coming from E as well. Towards mid.
I guess it's just my job to keep
At
them
the
off.
ready, Commander.
How are you detected? By the Beamstone, probably. Ah, damn it.
Components. Aye, aye, Commander. We're moving. What are our orders, Commander? Go ahead, Command. The component's been lost. We'll be there before you know it.
My shit is spotted no matter where it is. They've just got sensors everywhere.
At the ready, Commander.
Yeah, I'm also spotted. So I'm not
I
expecting to
love
live super long.
UX.
At the ready, Commander. Understood. Engaging. Aye, aye. Full power.
Receiving.
How can we help today, Commander?
Yeah, they're just gonna keep hell bombing the light raid cruisers.
We're reading you.
There's not a
Yeah.
whole lot they can do.
Yeah, we see him.
Request report. ASAP.
Understood.
Go ahead, Command. At the ready, Commander. Aye, aye, Commander. We're moving.
Standing by. Solution locked in.
At the ready, Commander.
Hmm.
I can't see anything.
Oh, that's a missile.
Spent the last of our ammo. Let 'em have it!
Damn. My ACAP attempt is gonna fail here. They've got missiles. Yep.
Ah, we lost track. No, 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 no.
And there are the Axfords.
Get a move on!
How?
We're taking damage.
Well, that's the TOT gone. That Rock PD'd. Not Rock PD, we lost
Go
track.
ahead, Command. We're a bit busy,
Can't
Commander.
take anymore. Abandon.
Yeah, they still have stuff at C. Because of the carrier, I can't push up anywhere without frontline support. Our light cruiser, light raid cruisers are out of the fight, aren't they? Yep. That is cluster bombs on a ship that has no commands capability, so yeah, it's just gonna get killed.
Yes, Commander.
I might be able to push into the Oxfords, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think we can really win this. We needed we needed our Acellos to be 450 and be with our front line. And for those wondering, this is why light raid cruisers are a really bad idea, because you have a fleet that needs to be protecting the rest of your front line off doing nothing for the entire game, where it's isolated and can just get picked apart by the enemy's flex.
Quiet. Command's on the line. Hostile lock detected.
You're locked by what? The BB, probably? Ah, Jesus.
Turning up the engines now.
Also, fighter going to spawn cap me, or what is this?
I can try and flak them down, but
I just have no more cappers at all. Like, they've just gotten picked apart by the enemy's flex and beamstones.
Aye, aye. Proceeding.
Those burn-through pings, one of them's a beamstone, one of them's a sprinter, by E, by the way. Just be advised.
yeah.
Yes, Commander.
I'll try and not get too close to him.
Command. We're underway.
I think
Send traffic.
those are Axfords.
Got you 5 by 5. Understood. Engaging. Roger that. On the way, Commander.
Quiet. Command's on
Enemy
the line.
locked.
Yeah, okay.
Standing by.
Fuck as fighters, bro, I'm gonna helljoy you.
How can we help today, Commander?
Take him out.
Enemy fire inbound. Stand by.
Moving out.
Power's out.
And that's the beamstone.
Escape pods, now!
Yeah, okay.
Yes, Commander. Looks like we're being jammed.
Sorry, that was kind of my last attempt to really do anything there. That just got beamed.
That's fine. I'm getting cammed by fighters right now. Having an epic dogfight with my Ace Comet protagonist, the
I
Pike.
can help today, Commander.
Awaiting your orders, Commander. Course laid in.
At the ready, Commander. We're taking shots at Take him out. Aye, aye. Copy that. Moving.
Got good amount of plasma, but I'm not gonna be able to do very much else.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, I'm
Just
very
too
much.
450.
Yeah, I'm very much out of this one as well.
Firing solution locked in. Enemy
This
fire
isn't great.
incoming.
Nope. Damn, why can't I get ANS teams like this?
Hear you, Command.
Oh,
What are our orders, Commander?
it'd be like that.
Send your traffic.
Oh, that's
I'm
like
gonna get
3
bombed.
Axards in a... Yeah, that's 3 Axards in a battleship. Oh no, never mind. It's just the battleship and 2 Axards.
Your security standards.
A might be capable here, but I'm gonna lose B. That the keystone has forced my camp guard out of position.
Testing Zone Atlas. The enemy is securing Zone Box.
Awaiting your orders, Commander.
Trying to dodge the cluster bombs, but
At the ready,
it's
Commander.
monitors. Just have to hope my armor holds up. Yep, I'm fine.
Yes, Commander.
Solomon's just there. Damn it.
We're underway.
But there's no command bar. That's something.
They have a lock on us.
Interesting.
Hostile
You've been locked.
Oh,
Ah, damn it,
we might-
Beamstone. Alright,
Might be able to pull something here
Aye, aye.
with that.
damn it.
It'll be done, Commander.
I'm gonna lose B, and I'm gonna lose my goalkeeper on B as well. And also, I'm probably gonna lose my goalkeeper on A as well.
Ship's been damaged.
Do you have track on the beamstone?
It is 7222. It's in our back line.
We're taking damage.
Oh, it's too far
Yeah,
for me to do
it
anything.
hit me in the side. I can't do anything about it.
Component destroyed. We're losing components. We're taking damage.
Yep, I'm out of assets here.
We're taking
What are our
damage.
orders, Commander? Across the module. All out of ammo.
I just dead shit PD'd. Are you kidding me right now? My mag got sniped right as I'm defending against clusters?
Taking component damage.
Bruh, okay. That's...
Module has been destroyed.
Okay, yep, A is lost. I can't do anything about that. Can you get hits on the ship contesting A, CLN, or nah?
A. With a bit of luck, yeah. Oh,
Drives are out. We're stuck.
It's the Sprinter,
I should be
yeah.
able to finish off 6980.
The BB, yeah, the
alright.
BB's, never mind, the BB's focusing us. I'm not gonna, I can't do anything.
Out with it.
how my box is missing? What the fuck is going on right
It's maneuverability, it looked like.
Yeah.
now? That's interesting. That's depressing, actually.
You got some good hits into the axe.
I wanted to kill it.
Hmm.
I can finish it off.
How capable is C right now?
C should be quite capable.
Okay, I was talking
don't think
to
there's
you.
anything.
I was talking to you capping it because I have nothing left.
Oh, I'm probably gonna die to the battleship if I try, but I can send something.
What do you want? Taking rounds. We're losing components. Power restored. Abandoned ship.
Hmm.
Enemy missile incoming. Make it quick.
Bro, how the fuck is this sprinter still combat effective? Is it that stupid fucking army missile? Damn it, it is. Okay.
Yes, command.
Fine then.
They're locked onto us. Firing on target. Target confirmed. Orders, command.
Does that have enough? Come on.
Target sighted.
There we go.
We are securing Zone Atlas.
Fucking finally. Okay.
I'm assuming the beamstone's just watching A now. So
The
like, if I get on
beamstone.
that, it doesn't
No, the
die.
it's B that the beamstone is watching. I think.
Oh yeah, B, not A.
Coming. The power's
Oh,
out.
that's not good. I'm on B. Well, probably fine.
All right. And Thervia, make sure you stay on the point with flying coffin and just don't maneuver.
Talk to us.
Just play dead. They think that it's me capping the point when you are. Yeah, beamstone is 6203, by the way. Not that it really matters.
Oh, that is.
Yep.
That is. That is suboptimal.
Yeah, I'll
No, it's not that I
Oh.
can do anything anyways.
We got
anymore.
we got the Axfords. I think our best bet right now is the monitors pivot to B and try to dislodge the keystone.
What is it, command?
yeah.
We have secured Zone Atlas.
Okay, A is ours.
All shells expended. What is it, command? We can't move, command.
Oh yeah, I'm getting hit by the battleship on C, but hopefully I can just thug it out and live.
Yeah, there's 2 injured gun cappers at B, but they are really injured. One of them is diverting for dagger, so try and intercept it before it gets there, I think.
Alright.
At this stage, we need like a 4 cap, unfortunately, so...
Might
I don't
need
really
like a
know.
5 cap.
Yeah, I don't really know how much we can actually do at this stage.
Oh, my C capper's dead. Oh, it got bombed.
Yep. Okay. I think that's GG then. Do we want to call it here?
We could, yeah.
Receiving.
We need a 5 cap at this point, yeah. I think that the play here, light raid cruisers are definitely not the play, and I think this match kind of demonstrates why light raid cruisers are a really bad idea. They were just out of the fight for like the first 10 minutes there, trying to flank around the side, doing absolutely nothing They got pretty much pinned down as soon as they got out because the enemy was already in good positions, and yeah, they died. What we really needed is we really needed fully capable 450 Acellos with soft kill suites and hard kill defending the monitors. That way we could have protected our frontline ball from the bombers and flex, and just kind of, yeah.
Our component is back online.
For what it's worth, the guide for light raid cruisers has a decent idea. OSP is really good at rapid light strike like that and moving fast, but the problem is that the guide goes about it and describes the strategy in a way that demonstrates that the person who made it doesn't know how to play the game all that well. Yeah, Bongi, you did good. You did good. The monitors did good. We just kind of were a fleet down for the deciding moments of that match because of the flank around the side, and we just couldn't really hold. It's okay. You did good. You did good, but yeah, just in general, light raid cruisers are just kind of not good.
I mean, if you're gonna use that playstyle, at least use like 250 liners or something.
Yeah, flanks around the side are good. Don't do your entire fleet flanking around the side. You need to have something in the middle to help the frontline fight. Trying to flank 3k around the side just means that you're going to be a fleet down for the first 10 minutes, which is a very devastating position to be in. Yeah, the beamstones did good. We just we just didn't have anything in position to deal with them without the Acellos and stuff. Can we remove this CLM because it's too laggy? You won. You know that, right? The only way OSP... It's... Yeah, the game balance right now is...
CPU bombing, laggier
CBU
than
bombing, yeah.
CLM.
CBU bombing was way worse on the lag part than the Moreline will ever be.
I only did like 2 TOTs the entire game anyways.
Yeah. I definitely don't think that was the CLN. I think that was the cluster bomb carrier you guys had. Alright, let's see. I think there's the event happening in, main neb. I don't know. Do I want to do... Flagship night. We'll do one more and see where that takes us, because we still have to do some fleet review. But until then, I'm going to run a quick 3-minute ad break, and I will see you after that for the next game we have. Looks like we're going to be on Gold Rush. We'll see if that gets changed. I will see you all in 3 minutes. All right, 3 minutes up. We are back. We have not changed the map off of Gold Rush. We are still here. Is Prone in my server? I think Prone is in my server. Prone, if you want to do VC, you can just hop into one of the public VCs and I can drag you in here. We had some OPSEC problems with a particular player on the enemy team trying to hop into our VC, which is why we're here. If you want to join VC, of course. I don't know if they're in the stream or not. They're not in my server. Interesting. Okay.
Oh.
I could have sworn they were, but hang on, we're doing a fact check on that. No, it doesn't actually look like they're here, huh? Whatever.
That is crazy.
We can communicate with them psychically.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's fine.
Didn't my server get linked in one of the in the evil met? Was it EMT that my server got linked in a while ago?
I don't know.
It
Probably.
was one of them.
I think most of us are just on the server already, though.
Oh my god. There's like... I can't keep track of all these fucking DTSC refugee servers.
I think mine is still the biggest right now. Well, most active.
I think, yeah, EMT is definitely the most active right now. IMA is there, but that's something entirely different, but the same people for some reason.
It's supposed to teach new players
Supposed
how to
to...
play the game. Yeah.
What is even going on in the seal enclosure? Wasn't that supposed to be DTSC 2 and then it kind of died immediately?
Yeah, because it's by Jeremy.
Oh. Oh, they don't even have fun rolls in here. That's why it died.
It's supposed to be a middle ground between all servers so we can stack together, but I really don't want to stack with any of these people. That's kind of the thing, right?
Alright, Prone is here if they want to join one of the channels, I guess. I don't know. I need to drag him in here. Here, I'll go find them real quick. Hello.
Hello.
We're gonna go back down to the secret one because we had some OPSEC problems.
Tasty cookie.
Don't. Why are we all joining? Okay. There we go. You're all trapped in here now with me. We had a tasty cookie moment.
Yeah.
You want my tastiest cookie?
Do I take the real tech or where is it?
Play whatever.
A wobble redeem? Alright, a wobble. Thank you, Levy. Have we been behaving? No, Vastal, we have not. And before you say this lobby is unbalanced, Thanatos did like 32k with a hellbombing fleet last match, so you know what?
Good enough.
Honorary gold. Wait, what? Vastal is saying that Thanatos is their new alt. Okay, they lied. Yep, I was just gonna say, I'm like, I don't... Vastal doesn't like doing alts, right? Yeah. The auto-win faction. Yes, we definitely won last time. Definitely. So I've got some questions about the King's Chariot.
What about it?
Well...
Looks fine to me.
Wang He's dead.
Yeah, they've been having issues with their neb.
I see.
Actually, wait, I can bring a worse fleet, better, worse, somewhere there. Don't worry about it. You'll see the tech.
Spy Eye running a usable fleet challenge impossible. Are you gonna stand with the slander in chat?
Yeah,
Okay.
I never run usable fleets.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Wait, do I have something? Oh, I could run the cancer fleet.
The what? What do you mean by this?
Just look at what's on it.
I see it. Uh-oh. It vanished before my eyes.
Wow. Oh, here we go.
Bongi will be back, by the way. Steam overlay crashed her full PC.
Oh, it's an S2 Acello.
Yeah.
Why does it have a
50mm.
61 and a T2? Can you explain the secondary gun choice?
It's tech.
It's...
Don't worry about it.
Vastal
Oh,
hates children. Uh-oh. What's happening in chat? Point defense is for nerds. Well, according to the best guide on Steam right now for Nebulous Fleet Commands, the Light Raid Cruiser guide, point defense is actually bad because you see it costs a lot of points, it's power intensive, and it gets killed because it has low health, and then it's worthless. And that's why point defense sucks. And no, it's the other way. It's soft kill.
Other way,
You
Yeah,
see wall.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
soft kill that they said was bad. It's funny because the argument that they made for soft kill being bad can also be used to say that hard kill is bad, right? Because they both cost a
been
lot of
told.
power. They both cost a lot of power. They both cost points, and they both have low health and can get shot off. That's the point. Don't open your Steam overlays. Hang on, I'll probably have to drag Bongi back into the VC. Yep. There we go.
I'll just play second front, then...
I could go into like Ocellos or something and be third front. Just frontline max.
I would prefer to have a bit of flex. It makes things easier on our mental state. I have a really bad double Ocello fleet. The reason I don't want to run double Ocello is because my double Ocello fleet is complete dog shit right now. I haven't modified it.
I need it.
I can send
need
you
to
one if
see
you want.
I can just do... Actually, no, I can just do this. Give us a rail cello and a frontline one that I can put with your liners.
Okay,
Okay.
no, this one should work.
Discord Kitten Gaming Ocellos is the only functional double Ocello fleet that I have right now. The other one that I made myself has some notable flaws that I haven't had the time to fix. But this Ocello...
Well, mine is like a bit weird as well, but it's pretty fine.
This Ocello is built well. It'll work. I can just put it next to your 450s and we can be fine, I think.
Yeah, that's fine.
Uh...
I was gonna bring the EO Pike device, but we have too much backline for that.
Should I just bring more Marcellos or liners?
Liners.
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 Okay. 450 or 250?
That's up to you, I think.
250 works nice for flanks, but honestly, I just like 450 better if you can afford it.
Where's my 450 one that doesn't suck? There it is. There we go.
All right.
I was gonna bring the EO, the Pikeman. It's like a 450 liner that's like somehow only 1,300 points, and then 1,000 points worth of J-Man EO Pikes, and it's so giga because you have 16 EO Pikes, and 4 radar skiffs just flying around.
EO pikes are
The
so
ultra sensor.
they're so
Yeah.
balanced, guys. EO pikes are so fair and so normal, and definitely
It's so
have
good.
no problems whatsoever.
Oh, they're fine, and somehow, since it's OSP, I managed to fit an entire METUC EVR in there, plus a Shadow. So you can put on the EVR and take your 16 EO Pikes and TQ-15 the entire ANS. That's
It's so normal. Yeah.
And then
Auto
you can
infection.
call out.
yes.
You can call out all their fleet builds in an all chat.
Yes.
You could yeah, you could just do that. You could simply just identify every single thing that they have before the game even really starts.
Oh, that's that reminds me when me and Jeremy played like a not direct CN, but like a frontline CN together, and we called out our TOT communication in our chat. It's like aura farming, right? Something you can do, I guess. Yeah.
I'm gonna take.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna go middle. On the shelf.
Yeah, I deployed my SLO as close as I could to both Spy Eye and you, so.
Yeah, it's fine. I can soft kill myself.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know if you know, but you can also EO Pike Wake Lobs for some reason. Even though they have no distance.
They work similar to like, yeah, they work. You can do it like the same way you can bullseye lock in Elent Track, right?
Yeah, I think so. It's so weird because you can just walk up a pike to random Wake Lob and like, oh, Levy. It's stupid.
It's so fair, guy.
It's like I watched the OBL tourney with like snipes and stuff, and no matter how OP the craft were in that mod, the EO Pike is still better.
Yeah, I know. I've been told by like some of the people who run like the modded games and stuff that like EO Pike is just simply the best out of all of the mods, which is fucking insane. Because some of those mods have like 20 km beam weapons and shit. So I don't really
That's
know
all
how
you
that
need.
weapons. It's
But that's how they won the, well, not won, I think they postponed the OBL tourney, whatever that was. But what
Bro, should
all they
we-
did,
Should we send a tug below?
got an
'Cause
MMT.
We have 3 EWRs.
Oh.
It's too late for that.
Oh my god, the fucking
Oh.
EVR and Heimer.
fucking make the sky blue where their spawn is, guys. Alright, I will admit this. The last time I played this fleet, my rail Acello got annihilated by fucking SAR bombers. So I'm a little bit
I don't think
weary.
that's gonna happen again.
I think that we'll see. I think that we can. I think that we'd probably have detected them already, right?
Likely.
Probably.
Ooh, hello.
Uh,
That's a
that-
craft.
that's
That's a
nice.
craft.
Yeah.
No, that's a craft. That's a craft.
It said
Oh.
spike up. This line.
Oh yeah, that is
It's Turbo's natty up
For
BB
people,
device.
yeah, for people who don't know how we can tell this is craft, there's no like little dot flashing around, like track error, like this. You can see 6140. It has that little dot, like flinging around due to track error. But if it's an unidentified spacecraft, it won't have that.
I mean, you can also do it. I do it that way. Is if you look at the track and see it's obviously juking like a scav.
Right.
It's not exactly.
The track we detected heading E is likely a missile. I have a feeling that's going to be EO Wake, and it's gonna be called, I think it's like Xeno something. I have a feeling that Xenocide. Yep,
Xenocide.
I have a feeling that Turbo's bringing the BB again. Yep.
He does.
Amen does not look in.
It has SSJ on it.
Everything's low.
It's fine. We live.
Gray.
That's pretty
That's
boxes now.
CWAC. That's CWAC. Okay. I have a feeling it's probably going to be Sammy on the CLs. They do like playing CLs quite a lot. 6140 possible BB maybe.
Trying to get a bloodhound on it.
I am also trying to do that. Yes. As soon as you do, I can start railing it.
I'm just gonna Yopek it.
That also works.
My favorite part about the Yopek is that they added a free stealth coding to it. In the form of MCOM.
I didn't fire that. They have
Oh, there's
rails.
another
Yeah, they have
checkpoint, so-
rails.
Yeah, that's a device.
1308 is a gun capper.
For 50 BB, that's
Okay.
not turbos.
Okay, interesting. Well, I'm gonna rail it anyway. Oh,
It's a
Jesus.
no backpack.
We have Aiden
BB.
around.
I
Oh,
don't.
that's Tasties.
I don't think we do.
They don't get C as a remaxer.
Uh-oh. Don't STM me, please. That'd be really gaga. Don't do it. Wait, what? Why is that STM so bad?
Will the tech work? No, it missed.
Okay.
Right.
Just said STM.
Never mind, I issued the C tonight. It's over.
Oh, no,
Yes,
got it.
over.
I got the CUAC.
I am still spotted in orbit right now. What is going on up there? There we go. Okay, finally went dark.
Course laid in.
There's a battleship low.
Battleship low.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
something
probably a
450,
turbo.
single track.
Yeah, okay, so that's 2 BBs. That's probably their front line. A cat player and CLs, probably? Unless the CLs are part of the cat fleet.
It
I
is,
think
probably.
it's UCL
Okay.
cap.
That's, yeah, that's Sammy's cap plates.
Copy,
Oh, I
okay.
just
So we have
assaulted
a...
you, dear Vali. Whoops.
Whoops.
Your cello just flipped my liner like one of those like finger skateboards. Fucking hell.
Repositioning.
Aura farming.
Ready.
Yeah.
The CLs are moving, looks like C.
Orders.
Yeah, they're rotating for my liner.
Bombers out, going for your liner prone, I think.
Seeing.
So it's 2 BBs, a cat fleet with CLs, and probably a carrier based on the fact that they have CWAX out and about.
Yeah, the bomber flying around. It's the same one again. With Hellbomb.
It's Thanatos' fleet, okay.
Mm-hmm. I can just walk my bike at him. Maybe you can just kill him.
So I'm up to...
Okay, whoever has the rails is firing at my fucking Bloodhound Tug and not my rail cello for some reason, so that's something. They also have like a spyglass asset in orbit because I am being like perma-spotted in orbit right now.
I mean, I can pike it real quick on.
No, I don't know where it is.
Oh, that's
unless
Sundial.
it's a
Sundial.
CWAX. Okay. I don't really
Yeah.
have any way to deal with that this high up. I guess I could rail it. Do I aura farm and swap rails to the
Yeah.
Alright.
Standing by.
Aura farming, aura farming, aura farming, aura farming, aura farming, aura farming.
Understood.
I'm swapping fucking Bloodhound to it. Die.
Ready.
TQ-14. I'm gonna kill you with rails. Die.
What are our orders?
I'm gonna swap a Bloodhound to the Vauxhalls.
Too low, you just occlude.
Course laid.
Well, I can move, but
Orders. Full impact.
My counter battery is, not working. It would be so funny if these... I think your missiles are gonna take it out before my rails even get close. Or
Yeah,
the missiles
they
could
missed.
just miss. That...
alright,
Come on.
they'll keep spinning around until they hit.
Surely, right?
Check.
Yeah.
Oh, one
Oh,
of them
one of them
proxed.
It's gonna range out, isn't it?
No, they have like 20 kilometers of range.
Come on, it would be so awesome, it would be so cool if I railed that stupid fucking CWAC. Come on.
They don't even get one-shotted by it, I don't
Yeah, it's like
think, so good
5.
luck.
Oh, it ranged
Yeah.
out. I don't care. You weakened it. You weakened it with the missile. The rails.
Aye, aye.
It's tech.
Yeah,
Someone just send a bike.
yeah,
Alright.
I can just send my pack.
Alright, I'm gonna start moving over, support the liners against the CLs there. Come on. Hit him with the rails, it would be so based!
Knock him out.
He's not even
Oh,
he's not even
yeah.
detecting me anymore, so I'm just gonna swap back to the BB.
Commands on the line. Tracking target.
There's another asset in orbit, that's curious.
That's an actual track. That's probably a railstone. Yep, that's a railstone.
Yeah,
The
okay, but
BB's
then
pushing
BB
low.
with
It's-
Railstone then.
It's not too big of a worry for us right now, I don't think.
There's bombers
Pretty
running up.
close.
That's firing
No reading yet.
at my pop.
Execute.
Get out of there, bike!
That's a fuck ton of S2.
Oh my
Run! Run! Holy shit!
Missed.
Goma is coming protagonist. Oh my god. Spiker. I'm getting bombed!
That pilot pulled like 3 billion Gs.
Goma AMM.
Holy shit.
Yeah, BB's got it.
Those are clusters, right?
Yep.
No, those are
Yeah.
22s. Those are 22s.
Ah, why is my Helljoy not firing?
What the fuck?
Okay, it's fine. Fine, it's fine. Loki, I'm fine.
Ready.
Ah, I think I set my defensive boxes to offensive. That's suboptimal.
Nico moment.
Course laid in.
Alright, well the good news is that we've pretty much managed to completely isolate this BB by it not having the other BB nearby.
Right away.
Oh, they're boxing me down now. Oops.
Now. Tracking target.
Oopsie.
Right away. We're underway.
Alright.
Receiving.
We might be able to make a play for we might be able to make a play for A if we have any campers in the area since
Already
the
on
CLs have
I
moved
do.
to C.
Quiet. Commands on the line.
1 billion crits upon my liner. Fuck my life.
Target.
It's not like the BB's experiencing things any better.
I mean, my liner's fine. It's a liner.
Alright.
No.
Trying to get track
think
on
I-
the BB.
Uh-oh. Don't hit me.
Yeah, the BB's pushing low underneath the map.
En route, Commander.
It's engaged my... Where are you? I can't even burn through track you. Where the fuck did you go?
That was probably 4 TC Spyglass.
Yeah. Oh, it's a 3K.
Okay.
It's Turbo's 3K BB. Yeah, it would be quad TC. I don't
It
know. I don't know how else you'd build a 3K BB.
You heard the orders. Let's go.
Missiles. Lots of missiles.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Oh shit, he's right here actually. Damn.
Engaging.
Deal.
Yeah. He's just here. The BB.
The horse is here.
That opens up A really nicely, though. We have their front line on the top of the map suppressed pretty well with the massed 450 line we have up there.
Aye, aye, full burn.
Their carrier is in the back. All right, I think we've identified everything that they have. I doubt that they'll have beamstones, considering that it's a CL cat fleet.
Alright, I got the BB down there packed.
Okay, nice.
Lovely.
We'll be there before you know it.
Sorry, I had to draw into cover with my Acello because I was getting belly onto the BB down there.
Solution locked in.
All right, I'm getting rails on the other BB in just a second, too.
On it.
Yeah, nice. Quads die
suspension
pretty
line.
quickly with their rails and 450.
What are our orders, Commander?
Yep.
Oops.
Receiving.
I'm getting railed now.
Orders.
Honestly, I think the play is just to isolate one of the BBs and just push.
Now let's finish them.
Yeah, the quad TC dies a lot quicker than the other one. So
Okay. So we can just focus that one, hopefully, and... Alright. The quad TC one is hiding behind a rock. I do not have arc on it. I'm gonna keep rails on the other one up top just to keep it suppressed, and we can push the one
Yeah.
below.
that's fine. Bomber's coming, by the way.
Yes. We have the
We don't hold
BB
up.
quad TC. Yeah, we can't hold. They have gun capper. They have a gun capper thinking about approaching. No, you guys got
There's
good
one
fire
rails
into it.
next to the point.
The CLs, it looks like they're re-pushing back onto A to re-secure it.
Quiet. Command's on the line.
Yeah.
You heard the orders. Let's go. We'll be there before you know it. Hostile lock detected. Aye, aye, Commander.
Oh,
Looks like they're going, yeah,
Yep.
bombs on A.
Those
Firing at
are torpedoes. Those are torpedoes, yeah.
Brace for enemy
Baby's
fire.
lock in.
Uh,
Oh, it's going for me. Nice.
It's fine.
I'm the worst one.
Damager lives.
Oh, they mostly missed as well.
Positive elixir.
That's so positive.
Honestly,
Victor.
has aura.
Quiet.
Yeah.
Command's on the line.
Comes with the name.
Alright, one of my Yopax is down though. Oh, both actually.
Send in the next wave.
Orders.
Yeah, it's just out of fuel. It's fine.
Oh.
the BB is retasking onto prone's attempt at B, which means that it's not gonna push forward much more. I think we gotta be hurting that CL pretty badly, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's
they're
slowed down.
One of them is actually probably gonna be dead. Pretty
Knock
much.
them out.
Okay, that's gonna hit.
Let's go.
They're gonna re-secure A. We held it for a bit.
Have a lock.
Yeah, one of the CS is fucked.
I think the
we just-
play is to start moving our front line towards C.
Yeah.
Yeah, Torba's not gonna push. He usually sits
He
in
can't
orbit
push,
somewhere.
yeah. So let's just start. I'm gonna start heading C right now with my Acela. If you want to follow, we can get covering fire with the rails if they fucking point at the right direction. Jesus Christ, why do you keep overriding my fire commands? Hello? All right.
Repositioning.
Now let's finish them. Engaging. Enemy fire. Incoming.
All right.
We're reading you.
Prawn,
I see.
Capper, yeah.
Laid air.
Yep, E.
Bombers incoming.
Awaiting your orders, Commander.
Yeah, group of 4, 5400.
Yep, okay. Looks like they're heading A. It doesn't look like they, looks like they think that we still have active ships there.
Quiet. Command's on the line.
It's a cringe Caparani. You should have no problem mopping that up.
We're reading
Yep.
you. Solution locked in. On it.
I have one of my liners and prawns on the right here, so to keep TC back.
Alright.
Ready.
Turbo's BB is masked to me. I'm swapping to Tasties with the rails just to keep it suppressed for you. I think that we're doing a good job of pushing them back on C. Yeah, we have so much frontline on the C side that we can just keep pushing forward. Lost lock on the BB. Give me a second.
Turning up the engines now.
Yeah, we just need to watch out with TC's BBs because he's about to push as well.
Okay. I'm just gonna focus it with the rails then and just make sure it doesn't push out.
Orders.
Voxel going. Okay, you got the E Voxel.
Alright, that's the other CL. The one that we have on track at Seaside is pretty injured. It's the one that we focused. Can I lock you, please? Oh, okay. Turbo's pulled back under the map with the BB. He's under rocks from us. We have a clear shot at, C.
Okay, I'm gonna retask onto Tasty Solomon.
Okay.
Just to, yeah.
Damn, my CR10 got sniped.
Orders.
Impressive.
On it.
Why is it firing AMMs at fighters? What the fuck?
Curious.
What are our orders, Commander? Negative. That target is out of our range. Hostile lock detected.
Let's go.
Yes, they're poking
popping
back out
out.
again.
Orders.
I've got a good broadside on,
Yes, Commander.
the other BB, though, so I'm gonna maintain that for a second here.
Receiving.
Rails, I'm just gonna keep firing into, Tasty's BB. Just keep it suppressed as best as possible. Looks like it's doing a pretty heavy push onto E as we push onto C.
Hostile lock detected.
Yeah, we still got two liners here, so it's pretty
Yeah.
fine.
Ooh, I'm in crossfire.
Yeah, I don't think Tasty's BB is doing too good, if I'm being honest.
Reposition.
No.
What are our orders? I don't
I can't really tell how it's doing, but
right away.
the outer components are pretty fucked, so.
Alright, I think that the two railstones are probably with Tasty's Solomon. I'm assuming it's a double railstone BB fleet.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Okay.
Waiting your orders, Commander.
Alright, I'm just gonna step onto C here. We have E. We need more caps, though. I think we need to start pushing into A. I think, honestly, Spy and Bongi, you guys push into A with your liners, and I'll just use my Acello to cap C. We actually have their front line pretty well suppressed right now. One BB is looking pretty bad, and the other is way out of position.
Standing by.
So I think that, honestly, we just push. We have visual on the CL-2349. Doesn't look like it has any functional guns left.
Yeah, I don't think it does.
I think we
It's
mission.
pretty dead.
I think we mission killed it. Yeah.
Target lock achieved.
Yeah.
The enemy's locked onto us. aye, full burn. They're shooting at us.
Yeah, oh.
We hear you, Commander.
Getting jammed out.
Quiet. Command's on the line. Firing solution locked in.
Oh fuck. My skiff is getting once more attacked by a swarm of SD. Oh. GG.
GG in a good way?
We're taking component damage.
No, it died, but it's just a skiff. It's
We're reading you.
Looks like Lesku is still pushing back. There's a gun sprinter on C. It's gonna take me a while to dislodge with 450, unfortunately. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna swap.
over to you.
I'm gonna swap rails to the capper on C just to kill it as fast as possible because we need the point. You should be able
Can I
to
see our
cap.
teammates left? No,
That's
weird.
yeah. Turbo's just. They're just falling back.
Right away, Commander.
Yep.
Target locked and Target locked on first.
Someone's getting hell bombs. Oh, Grummy got hell bombed.
It one bomblet hit and did no damage.
That's crazy.
Yeah. We knew when I can dodge.
Me when dodging.
We're locked on target. Firing solution locked in. We're reading you. We'll get it done.
All right.
Positioning.
I have rails on Turbo's BB in just a second here,
Aye, full burn.
supporting the liners in their engagement. I have bombers out on my.
Heads up. Enemy missiles. We are en route, Commander.
Yep, I have torps out on my Acello at C, but I still have all of my hard kill and soft kill. I should be okay.
Quiet. Command's on the line.
Oh, there's an entire CL still on
It's-
each side.
It's half dead.
Okay, never mind.
Alright.
I guess that I just get hit by that. Do we know what Seekers are on those torpedoes from the
Validated act.
validated act? Okay, well I didn't have chaff, that's why. Shit.
Receiving.
This fleet just kind of assumes that the liners I'm supposed to be escorting has chaff. Yeah, I'm okay. He's being secured. C's probably not going to hold after that torpedo strike. I'm actually pretty injured here.
There's our target.
Can run my liner over there.
Yeah, we may want to do that. I think that we have the BBs suppressed enough that we can divert a liner.
Alright. I guess I'll stay on A and then Bongi
Okay.
move to C.
Yeah. I also have a brilliant D20s. So
I think we need a 4 cap to win, but I think we have that, right?
We don't need it for
Yeah.
long.
Yeah, we don't. We'll be fine.
Okay, yeah, I think we're good. We just hold. We have their front line pretty well suppressed right now. Battleship is programming missiles, be advised. I got the little sound
Yeah,
cue.
Aye, aye. Full burn.
that's fine. Tasty's BB is gonna peek on us here on A.
Okay,
Shot.
I'll suppress it. I'll
That's fine.
suppress Tasty's BB with rails. You guys suppress Tasty or Lesku's BB with 450.
Oh, they got something coming out.
You want to repair that reactor, please? Thank you.
We're reading you. Repositioning. Receiving. Acknowledged.
One of the voxels is pushing onto E. We have liners there. We're good. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Receiving.
Oh, I'm getting.
Target lock confirmed.
I don't even know what that is.
Receiving.
What are
Watch
those S2s?
Frag bombs.
Interesting.
Did we run them out of
Yeah,
munitions? Did we run them out of munitions?
Probably. Cluster bomb strikes are pretty expensive.
Oh fuck! I had my missiles on doctrinal.
Right.
I always forget to turn those to normal.
Well, those fighters are in for a fucking rough time if those connect.
They probably won't.
Oh, I'm disarmed on E, by the way. 'Cause I have 4 cap.
those. Aye, aye. Full burn. We're reading you. Receiving. Target lock confirmed.
Okay.
Receiving.
I'll suppress
Yeah, I got my liner there.
Okay, it's fine.
Get us into position.
I had a feeling you would die.
Target confirmed.
I had
Yeah,
a
I
feeling
got
I
SP.
had a feeling you would die is an incredible call out there.
When you play with this person like every day for like 6 months, you'd know eventually.
Kinda know what each other do.
Set heading for the rail solo. No, I don't want to set heading for it because of how thin it is and the fact that they have rails, it's actually better broadside on.
I mean, if you're getting shot anyway, then something's gone wrong.
Yeah, I mean, like, they have so many fucking CWACs that my railstone's just been detected like this entire game, but they just don't have anything to capitalize off that right now.
No.
Get us into position.
Alright. I'm gonna get crossfires on Lesku's BB in just a second here. I think. Sorry, my Acello is not in the greatest state. I mean, it's okay, all things considered.
M-Killed Vox is going D. It should be fine.
We should be able to just hold
And
dagger with the capper that's already there. Yeah, that thing is so crippled right now that I don't think it really is too big of a threat.
Yeah.
Get us into position.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Sammy's sending in the next wave on Eclipse.
What is that?
Gun cap.
Oh, okay.
We've got incoming.
Is Settle still getting bullied on C?
Orders, command.
I'm not.
Oh, no,
I'm
it's fine.
fine. I'm fine. I recovered from the bomb strike. The bomb strike. Oh my god.
The bong strike.
Your
strike.
name is making me lose
I
my
know,
mind.
the
It's
bongy
incredible.
strike.
The bongy
Yeah, I
strike.
know.
Sorry.
Joy upon ye.
Sorry. Force of habit. Bongy's in my lobby. I just assumed that you were annihilating me again.
No,
Exactly.
I feel bad doing it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You're welcome
I
to
mean-
annihilate. You're welcome to annihilate me on stream. It's just that I prefer not to get killed because of a gameplay balance problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't really like playing Xian.
Yeah, it's
that
like
isn't glob shit anyways.
it's like
Amen will
So
save me.
easy.
no, those are cluster bombs. You have.
Oh, that's
You're good.
That's fine.
You're good.
Okay, well, that was overreaction. My bad.
What are our orders?
It's so easy, it's boring. You just click on tracks and they die.
BB
I've
is.
been having fun with it. That was
BB's pushing A. Both of them are by the looks of it. I have a feeling that Tasty's BB is very much mission killed at this point.
Yeah, I'm moving the liner back to A.
Yeah,
since
I don't. There's nothing.
E
There's
is
yeah.
fine.
There's nothing threatening C. You can just move back. I'll just keep my Acello here so I can contest it if need be.
Turning up the engine.
If like the levy,
Oh, I
if
meant
like
both liners, like.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
One on you, so I'm just gonna collapse on them and we win.
yeah, fair
Oh,
enough.
we already won, but
Well, yeah,
Yeah, we
we're
have one.
we're good.
Easy giggy. We didn't even need a crutch device.
We
True.
didn't.
Commands on the line.
We're just so good at the game.
Yes.
Citation needed. Is
Alright,
Hegemon
I'm out of AP,
still?
so I'm gonna...
I
gonna
can't
try
tell
and
if that was
get on the
broadside on
sides.
to me. Oh, that's. I think that's broadside. No, I can't even tell if that's broadside on to me. I'll just keep firing HE because why not?
I'm gonna have to
You
move
can
on to
tell
A.
if it's broadside in the attack map.
Yeah, where's the,
The line.
no,
Okay,
it's
so it
not
kind of
broadside
is.
to you.
It's slightly. I'll swap to AP for bite.
Incoming.
Yeah, the short line is the heading, and the one with the circle is the direction it's going.
I completely forgot that that line is actually a thing in the game. It just tells you.
It's really nice, yeah.
It
you can
is.
just kind of look at people without the looker. It's pretty cool.
We love the look at.
I just structure broke Tasty's BB with rails.
Tech?
That's tech.
It's so tech.
Oh, that's what's going on. All my antenna on my Acello are dead, which is why you guys aren't seeing the BB. Oh god. Shit.
Don't worry, I found it.
We are en route, Commander.
Damn it, those are more of those ARAD Val torpedoes. I don't have chaff up.
It's fine.
Ow.
Yeah.
Marcelo tank.
Yeah, evidently. Jesus, didn't even cause a crit. Damn, okay.
Really small warheads.
Wait, there's more.
There's some
Lost
more.
bomb.
Alright,
In
that's
spy
gonna
eye,
hurt.
spy eye,
Yeah.
danger. Oh, I'm gonna die, aren't I?
That's
Why?
Dodge,
Ah,
dodge,
you
dodge,
rolling over is
dodge,
pretty good.
dodge, dodge.
Gosh, no.
You'll be fine.
I may need some help with this BB though.
Yeah, I'm helping already.
I'll be there.
Ready.
Danger close with the rails on the BB at A, but yo, you moved already. You're good. Okay. Yeah, you're getting rail support on A. We should be able to
B.
deal with it.
Aye, aye.
Start restoring that.
Ready. Command's back. What are your orders? Talk to us. Receiving.
Oh, there's the levy.
Yippee.
Oh, so it is.
Glowing.
Standing by. The reactor's almost had it. Yes, Command. Receiving.
No, my mag.
Actually, how much microreactor still? Oh, we win. Okay. I didn't notice how close we were on winning on points. All right, there we go. Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
We didn't win hard enough. Can we buff OSP?
True.
To be fair,
Tasty.
the reason they lost is that they had an entire PV in orbit doing absolutely nothing, basically, other than damage.
Yeah,
It
I mean,
wasn't
it
really
did.
Projecting space. That's
Yeah.
the problem.
As soon as we focused on it,
ignored
it was in a position that as soon as we looked at it, it just had to withdraw because it was in a position where
Yep.
it couldn't hold. It did good damage,
Can we-
but
Oh, yeah, but it doesn't really matter, especially with liners, considering my liners are fine. Mm.
If a BB's in orbit, can we call that the Dashor Gambit?
the short gambit.
There's like an entire image like that note's made out of Chud Rage when he was in orbit while they were getting 5 cap.
Oh, so that's why we were able. Man, I'm so glad I decided to rail Tasty's BB. Apparently, its damage control was like nothing.
Bro, what?
How many
Yep.
teams did it have? It was super cheap, so it could. 14 teams. I'm actually impressed that all of the teams survived.
Yeah, well, they probably had like one guy each. Yeah.
Maybe.
Greater than 50% cat member casualties, 2 teams. Yep.
Race
Oh,
was
it had
really
a-
good in this very specific instance because of that super cringe BB.
6 restores on a BB is crazy.
Does that BB... Oh, it has a... Why does it have 2 jammers as well? Hello? What is this BB doing?
It wasn't really helping because I could see it anyways with my Bridgemaster.
And also EO pikes exist, which,
Oh yeah,
you know...
true.
The win button.
the win button.
There's a lot of things like that in OSP.
The jamming is for the soft kill. Okay. Why do you have 2 of them?
Each side, I guess.
Okay.
The jammers can go on escorts, even though this is already a BB and friends.
Hmm.
No, my Helljugs are defensive. I don't know why they didn't fire. That's weird.
Small sippy from Levy. I can do that. Where is my water? There it is. Hmm. All right. Let's see. There's that event going on in Mayneb. Did my audio just die? Okay, my audio's back, I think.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Thank you, computer, for doing that. I think we do. I think we do fleet review now, and if we have time after, we'll do another game. I really wish they didn't announce this event the day of it happening. Apparently, I could have
I thought
contacted.
it was announced yesterday, but
Oh, it
they
was
pushed
announced
back.
yesterday. I see. Guess I just didn't see that. Oh, I was still moving in at that time. That's why I didn't notice it. All right. Maybe in the future I'll do an event like this. I really want to like cast an event or participate even, but I think we just do fleet review for now. Well, thank you for joining me. I am going to. Oh, I'm already in my top secret VC, aren't I?
Yes. So we're gonna leave.
Yeah, we're.
I can
we're
just
in
do this. Bye. Goodbye. Oh, oops!
Oh,
I moved myself. Oops, wrong button. Okay. Whoops. Alrighty. I'm gonna run a quick 3-minute ad break really quickly here, so we won't be interrupted with ads for the fleet review. I will see you all in 3 minutes, and by then I should have all of the fleets in my folder ready to go. And we are back from the 3-minute ad break. We are doing some fleet review. We don't have a lot of fleets to do this week. I kind of cut it short so we could maybe do the event, but we decided against that. So after we're done, we'll probably do like another game or two. Yeah, let's go into fleet review. We have 9 of them to do today. First one. Did my audio just cut again? No, it didn't. Okay, Jesus. What is up with my audio right now? I need to figure out some settings on my computer, I think. Alright, so we skip Tethys's and Jeffreysm's fleet, and first is Airborne Ninja's 3K Moorline CV fleet. I'll do Bongi's too, honestly, because that'll make it 10. Yeah, Bongi just sent one into Neb submissions. We'll do that one too. There is not a lot of them today. Anyway, Airborne Ninja sent in a 3K carrier here. Let's take a look. This looks very, is this the hull for Amethyst? This looks very much like the hull for Amethyst. Don't get me wrong, it's a good hull. I just recognize, like, the bridge and the side things, I guess. Anyway, this is a 3K carrier Moorline, the Gates of Bethel. T-30 on the top, E-War on the bottom. Do we have a search radar on you? We do have a Bridgemaster, too. Surprisingly not over on power. I guess we have a... Oh, we put a boosted reactor in there, that's why... Oh, and a JRR. Okay. I suppose you could do that, considering that you don't really need... Holy fucking deck gear lockers. Is that 5 of them? God damn. Okay, that's a lot of deck gear lockers. Amethyst has a different bridge section. Ah, I see. Okay, I think it's... Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's the more rounded one. So, yeah, it's the early warning radar is definitely taking up all the power here in combination with a Bridge Master. You've got a ton of deck gear lockers, too. Let's check the DC, because all I saw was the storage in terms of your DC, right? Okay. So deck gear lockers are nice. I would say that you only really need, like, at maximum 4 on a Moorline. I think that you're probably fine, probably investing into some other things. What I would do is, you have a large DC storage, that's good. What I would do is I would probably buy... Flight deck traversals. How many FTDs do we have? Because you have buffed this thing significantly. Yeah, it's 3 FTDs. Is that all your module slots taken up? It is. I think the play for point, if you can afford it, remove an FTD, replace it with just a regular microreactor, replace the JRR with a complex if you can. That, or remove a deck gear locker and replace with a reinforced DC locker. So the storage is really nice on backline Moorlines like this, just due to how easy it is to fish them with cruise missiles. So you want restores to bring your ship back up to combat effectiveness after you get hit. The problem is that relying on a storage, you've only got 1 team, and the actual like locker itself doesn't have that good health for a compartment that takes up one of these really large slots, which means that this is going to die really quickly to missiles, and then you're going to lose all of your restores. So what I would do is I would bring a reinforced DC locker with a reinforced restore, and so that way you can restore the locker, or sorry, the storage that has all your restores with one of the reinforced restores, and then you can chain restore into the rest of the ship. That's why you typically combine storage and complex. It's a really strong combo there, because the complex is going to give you 2 restores that are basically never going to get killed by missiles, unless it's XP, of course, but for the most part, they're going to be pretty resilient against missiles, and those restores are going to let you bring back up the restore storages with that are more vulnerable to missiles. You do have a bunch of deck gear lockers and flight deck traversal systems. You probably good with probably removing some of them for space and points here. This is a ton of buff modules to have on a Moorline. It's nice, don't get me wrong, but yeah, you're probably good removing some of these, and I would definitely invest in, like, at minimum a reinforced DC locker, because this is just going to get shot out and you're going to lose all your restores. But anyway, let's take a look at what the actual, like, meat and potatoes of this carrier build is. We do have a talisman here, which is kind of nice. Whoa, lots of munitions in here. Let's take a look at the spacecraft here. 16 Sawfish Bombers here. No buff modules on these at all. Standard countermeasures, so not really anything buffing these. That is 50 sorties of the 100 mil, which I suppose is fine considering. Okay, that's going to become a problem. My audio just died again. Anyways, as I was saying, 50 loadouts of the HE and the AP might... It's okay considering how cheap 100 mil is, but you could probably bring this down to like 20 and still be fine. Yeah, I need a... I don't know what's going on with my audio right now. I think that when I packed up my computer and brought it up here, I think I might have messed up a setting or something. AP is good. I would recommend you bring HEHC 100 mil bombers. A lot of the times it's completely useless, but there is a chance that you can hit a plasmid capital with HEHC bombers. It does a ton of damage, and it's not that too much extra points. I would reduce the amount of loadouts you have of the HE and AP probably about 20 to 20. You're going to be sorting these in probably squadrons of 4. So like a multiple of 4, probably 20 is what I would go with. That gives you 5 sorties of each, which is probably even that more than enough. You've got rocket loadouts here, which is just spearfish. Yep, fair enough. You also have a torp loadout here. We have Saw Therm. Oh, we're using the... Okay, we're using the Saw Tech here. How common currently is Plasma? It's common enough that I would recommend you bring HEHC 100 mil bombers if you can. It's mostly 450 pikes right now. True, Plasma still does have its place. Things could get reactor bloomed on too. Missiles and containers can open up armor for HEHC to work. Like, it's a lot more useful than you would expect. Plasma is definitely less used right now, just due to OSP's meta of like 450 pikes, like you said. But it is still usable enough that I would just recommend bringing it. It's like 2 points for enough sorties to do you good, so it's basically nothing. It's also really cheap. Yeah. Let's see. They have 50 sorties of HE and AP. That's 4 points, by the way. That's 4 points for 50 sorties of each ammo type. Like, it's basically nothing in terms of how much you're actually paying for it. So we're using Saw Therm secondary. Interesting. Okay, that's okay. Therm, if you're using a... I think Therm is omnidirectional, right? Upgraded version, extra thermal camera capable of viewing heat corona engines from all viewing aspects, more capable of validating. I think that Therm as a seeker works from the... Yeah, okay. So if you're using Therm as a seeker, you can probably just get away with doing Wake. I guess they are the same points, I guess. So I don't know. But Therm Seeker is going to work the same way that Wake Seeker is as well. It's just going to be from the rear. Therm Seeker is identical to Wake, but looks cooler and scarier. True. That's good enough justification. Anyway, only 24 Barracudas here with no buffs at all. 20mm nose gun, standard counter. Yeah, these are completely unbuffed. Dogfight. Okay, lots of missiles on you. Fuel tanks, jam pods. We are running 3 different types of S1s here. Fair enough. We've got 2-act, a Hodge, and a Wake. That's a pretty good combo of missiles here because we have the Act are just going to be general purpose. They're going to get countered by, of course, countermeasures. Hodge is pretty nice just due to the prevalence of jamming pods. These will home in on the jam pods that fighters typically have. And then Wake is Wake, right? It'll home in on their rear aspect. Fair enough. Scramble is just the jam pods. This takes 16 seconds to arm because of all of your buff modules. You might as well stick the jam pods on it. We also have an SDM bomber loadout here. Okay, so we're running Act Wake as our seekers on the SDM-200s with the same missile loadout that the dogfight loadout has. You have to be careful with Act Wake SDMs and anti-craft missiles here because of the enhanced countermeasures are going to eat these things for breakfast. You have to rely on numbers to get through with this type of seeker combo on your SDM-200s or breadsticks or basically any anti-craft missile. We're running 20 pikes. These are completely empty. No, wow, you just don't have basically any buff modules on your craft at all, do you? Sundial Hunter. Field tanks, 20mm slug. Yep, so this is just a fast ship to hunt down sundials. Interceptor, we're actually running these as an ASF roll too. Javelins are the act ones. Lighthouse, okay, this is what I was looking for. So one thing that that they're running here is that they're running saw torpedoes, which is pretty good on OSP, because what you do is you do it the same way you do like a pike container liner. You send out the bombers with the pike illumination, and you just use the pike illumination to use saw torps. It's very strong. It's currently pretty much the OSP meta for carriers, is just using saw torpedoes, because they are relatively cheap and very hard to soft kill unless the enemy has good chaff position or is able to self-illume. You can mix in like validators or backup seekers too. Therm is only going to work from behind. ARAD Val is super strong with saw, especially if you're dumping them at close range, like on a bomber. That's very, very strong. We're also running two different types of halberds here. We have two of them with the internal radar, and we have a bunch of a different type of act AMM here. Radar dry. Okay, I see. So one of them has the missiles, one of them doesn't. And then we have a wake sensor halberd as well, with missiles and not. Okay. Every time you pause, I think your audio is going to cut out. Yeah, sorry. I think that so for people who don't know, for some reason, Windows has this really awesome setting where it can basically just, like, by default, turn off all of your USB ports when your computer is under high performance load. Which means that pretty much anytime I have a game open, that happens. I have that set to off right now, or I should have it set to off. My headset, the mic that I'm using, is USB connection, by the way, which is why it's happening. I think that what happened is when I shut down my computer and unplugged it and like brought it all back brought it back up to uni for me, I think that it probably overrid those settings back to default. I'll have to go and check after the stream. Or on an ad break, I could probably do it then too. But for now, I'll just, because I can very much tell when it happens, right? My audio in my headset cuts off too, so I instantly know when it's happened. But anyway, Escape I made shit volley. It's so bad. Oh god, I do not, is it just a color palette swapped? Oh, hello. Incredible. I love it. It's beautiful. Hang on. Let me, do this. Do this. Do this. Hang on. And we just put it in there, and then we go to here, and then we go to here, and then we do this. I'm such a good streamer, you all. I'm so good. There. Whoa, that thing is fucking massive. Okay. I wasn't expecting the image file to be that big. There we go. Beautiful. It's me, guys. Alright, anyway, back to the fleet review. Alright. One thing I will say, let's take a look at, like, our munition load. We have a bunch of these. Hang on, what's the difference between the... Oh, bigger warhead, I see. Right? More maneuver. I think this is just more of a general purpose, or are you set to intercept missiles? You're set to intercept all. Are you set to craft? You're set to intercept all as well. Okay, so I think that the difference here is that this one's mostly supposed to be used defensively to defend the carrier, right? The heaters. You just have those on the orbiting halberds and use these to intercept missiles. They're more tuned for that, I think, yeah. And then these ones are more anti-craft. Alright. I keep getting the stupid Windows ding notification for something like disconnecting and reconnecting. That's probably a bad sign. Anyway, I think we're good. If my computer explodes, it explodes, right? Different tuning on the engines for the javelins and stringers and daggers here. What that means is I think that this one fires first. Yep, so the javelins fire first, puts the enemy into the defensive where Wake and Hodge has an increased chance of hitting. Yep, that's how you want to do it. You only have 30 of these STM-200s, and they are the cheaper ones here with Fixed Act. These will work decently well against craft that don't have the countermeasure upgrades. But since you're fighting into ANS, ANS fighters will probably more than likely have the upgrades to, Did you travel with USBs plugged into the computer? No, I unhooked everything. I unhooked literally everything from the computer. Good tuning on this. This is how you would want to tune an SDM200 that looks like this. Okay, so what's your munition load for your actual strike? How many 20 SAW torpedoes? Grape and flak is for the deck gun. 50mm flak. You do have bastions on here too. This is 40 points. I think... How many sorties do you actually have? Huh. Okay, interesting. I'm trying to, like, figure out where your points went, because it seems like you have no upgrade for your, no upgrades for any of your craft. You're very low on craft to begin with. You have a bunch of these pikes, but they're not upgraded at all, only 8 points. That shouldn't really be driving you up in cost all that much. I guess that gets to 44 of the same points. These ones are, 50 points. There it is, 2 of them, and 30 points each. Okay. There's a lot of points going into the CV itself. That is true. Early warning radar is a nice bonus to have on your carrier, right? It gives you scout abilities, but the problem is that I don't really see it being too terribly useful, considering that you're going to be trying to hide underneath rocks for the most part. You have good sensors on your halberds here. Like, you can just set these to, like, be in strategic positions around your halberd, or your carrier, and these should do all the scouting you really need. These are defensive scouting more as opposed to offensive scouting with the early warning. But I don't think that this is really necessary for you to bring. The deck gun I like. The Talisman is kind of here because of the fact that you don't have many SCM-200s to begin with. You want to rely on having your halberds in the area to spot incoming craft and set scramble fighters. You've got so many buff modules in your carrier itself that's taking up a bunch of points. Won't the Flex Fleet just instantly be able to see you, though? Yeah, which is why I think the early warning is definitely not the play here. It's nice, don't get me wrong, and I see it being useful in some situations, but I think that, honestly, you'd be better off spending the points more into, like, your actual craft. You've got 20 pikes, and I know that they're, like, multi-role here for what you want them to do, but honestly, you could probably get away with just doing as little as 10 and just having these dedicated completely to, like, sending in your SAW torpedoes. Because you have, like, no strike here. Like, you've got good HE and AP loads, but you've got, like, nothing when it comes to strike, and that's going to be a big problem. Because what that's going to mean is that one thing that a lot of players get caught up on with designing carriers, you need to have a very, very good amount of strike on your carriers, because your ability to flex and damage enemy frontline assets and open up holes for your cap fleet and frontline, that's your main role. Your ASF is more of a secondary thing to defend yourself and your allies against craft, which can be done very, very cheaply for the most part. I think what the play is here, the SDM-200s are a nice thing here, but I think, honestly, I don't, especially considering that these are the cheap ones, you've only got 30 of them, I don't really know if these are going to be worth it for you. I don't really necessarily think that these are going to be doing a whole lot of anti-Tonto rolls, especially since coil Tontos are so prevalent with either jamming or enhanced countermeasures, which is going to completely invalidate the Seekers on this anyway. SDMs are for some reasons. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that they'll be kind of useful. How much are these torpedoes? 9 points. Low warhead. 3.2, 4 kilometers. You need, yeah. Steerable Act should be free on the SDMs? No, these are the dedicated 4.1s. The Steerable Act increases it to 5. This is a very specific build to get a 4-point SDM 200. I'm not really sure where the rest of your points went on this. I think that honestly... Oh, okay. I think... Alright, I think what's gonna happen here is... You've got a fuck ton of 20 mil, too. What I would recommend you do... Remove the Spearfish entirely, invest into all torpedoes for strike. Your torpedoes are going to be much more effective at strike than your Spearfish are. I think you just invest into them. You're playing the Saw Torpedo build, just go full into it. As Bongi was saying in chat, you want to bring as much ASF to barely win the air war, and yep. You want to bring just enough ASF to win. The rest of your points should be going entirely into strike. If you have a carrier and are unable to just consistently be killing, like, goalie assets and disable frontline assets to help your frontline in your cap fleet, you're not really doing your job as a carrier player. That's what you need to be investing in, because that's what allows your team to win. Opening up those holes for your frontline and your cap fleet to aggress onto enemy-controlled territory is what wins you games. Winning the fighter war is a secondary objective, because enemy fighters aren't really going to be slowing down your pushes all that much. Yes, you can do Light Strike on Barracudas and Tontos, but it is not really going to be as strong as, like, a goalie asset or actual dedicated cappers or a frontline asset, right? Spearfish are just so anemic, yeah. I don't think Spearfish are nice for... Yeah, they're nice for anti-DD, like Bongi said, but you shouldn't really be relying on them. Torpedoes, especially Saw Torpedoes, are much more powerful right now. You can also increase the warhead on these, I think. Make them shorter range... Keep the speed and maneuverability, increase the warhead size here. That'll increase your points a bit as the only downside. I think that, There's a reason that a lot of the carrier fleets that you're seeing nowadays, especially for ANS, are effectively just bomber only. That's because bomber only, it just works. Even if the enemy has a carrier, an enemy carrier isn't going to be completely able to negate a bomber only, like, carrier. Like, you can still get strikes through if you're playing strategically. That's why you see most carriers nowadays are just mostly bombers as opposed to ASF. You also... No buff modules on your craft is also very rough here, especially no enhanced countermeasures, because it's going to mean that the cheaper, like, AMMs and SDM200s are going to be eating your craft for breakfast. These, without the... I know that Ablative Foam is a bit expensive here, but without it, these things are going to get one-shot by coils, which is a very rough situation to be in. You've got 20 pikes here. Your halberds are nice, but not necessarily needed. Would you argue that fighters are kind of underpowered? No, they have a role. Fighters are fine right now. They have a role, but the problem is that bombers are much more important for... Bombers are much more influential on who wins the game and who loses as opposed to fighters, which is why that people bring more bombers. Fighters have a role. Fighters' roles isn't to win games like bombers are. It's just different roles. Personally, I think that all bomber as well with the whole ceramic tiling is a lot better. Yep, so that is a tech that you can do right now. It works really good with ANS because they have the 6 capacity S2 launchers on their bombers. But something that you can do right now is the ceramic tiling on bombers for both ANS and OSP. Increases your skin thickness to the point where even a max warhead SDM200 can't pin your armor and thus does significantly reduce damage, basically meaning that your bombers are going to be practically immune to SDM200 counterfire. What I would recommend, I know that Potatoish's carrier build is very strong right now. They basically run all bombers, and what they do is they just run the SDM200s on their strike with the torpedoes. And what that means is that your bombers are going to basically... What you can do is you can just retask your bombers to strike enemy interceptors before they shoot you down and still be good with your strike. One other tech that you can do with OSP that I really do like is on your Illuminator pikes. What you do is for your Saw torpedoes, you mix in some with the Illuminator pods. in some of them with like an ACT or even CMD guided SDM 100 set to intercept S3H, because what that's going to do is it's going to intercept S3H anti-bomber missiles before they hit you. You can protect your bombers really well with that strat. You've got to realistically be thinking of what does the enemy going to bring that's going to stop me from bombing people, and figure out the cheapest way to effectively counter that. And I think that right now, especially for OSP, it's SDM-200s on your bombers that are carrying like strike munitions like torpedoes and spearfish. They can do their own ASF, they can guard themselves, and on your illuminator pikes, you bring some of them with no illuminators with SDM-100s to intercept S3H ACMs. It's a very strong sort of tactic that you have that you can do right now. You're spending a lot of points on ASF, I've noticed here, although I think most of the point bleed is really going into the carrier. You gotta remember that you gotta just, what you want to do is you want to try your best to put your carrier into a position that it's not going to be hybrided, but still carry enough restores in DC to bring it back online if it has. You do have the storage. I would recommend you do like a storage in a reinforced DC or storage in a complex, and then basically put like no other investment in your carrier. You do have a good amount, you do have a decent amount of like buff things here. You have a ton of them actually. I think honestly, 3 deck gear lockers and 1 or 2 FDTSs is probably enough to be okay. Bastions are nice, but it's, what is this, like, that would be 45 points that you could spend on other things. Your Talisman 2, I doubt, is going to be too effective at actually intercepting things that are going after you. I would strip the Bastions, the Early Warning, the Talisman. You can keep your radar here, that's nice to have, just so you can just scout out. Just remember to MCOM if you get shot at. Your deck gun is really good too for late game cap contesting. I do like that quite a lot. Maybe a chaff launcher with some AMMs potentially if you have the points. But I think for the most part, you're relying on your fighters and positioning to avoid incoming missiles. Maybe not fighters, but SDMs, as they're kind of worthless in the current meta. SDMs, they're not worthless. Like, SDM 200s are still relatively okay. The problem is that both ANS and OSP have very specialized ways to deal with craft that tend to be much more effective. For liners, what you do for dealing with bombers is you do just a CMD container with blast frag and self-screening jammer. You fire that at the bombers that are dumping on you. The self-screening jammer attracts the CMD Hodge torpedoes that are fired at you, and then the container, as it's deflecting the torpedoes with the self-screening jammer, it just flies in on the bombers that dropped you and just explodes with the blast frag and kills them. It's a very effective way to defend yourself against bombers, especially due to how prevalent CMD Hodge is. For ANS, S3H ACMs are very strong, and also breadsticks are very good as well. ANS has the VLS launchers that which are really nice for interceptor missiles because they fire right away. OSP needs the Talisman for that, but honestly, container AMMs are just so much more effective because you do the self-screening jammer command blast frag tech to just completely negate bombers if you fire it at the right time. But yeah, I think you definitely want to reinvest points on this. I would say there's a lot of things I would change on this, so it's kind of hard to sort of like tell you how to change things and like how I would change things in like a discrete, very simple thing. But definitely, you don't need this much. ASF is your secondary objective. Your primary objective is strike, and I think that bomber only right now is very strong. Ceramic tiling with the SDM 200s on the actual bombers themselves. I would go command seekers on them if you've got the points. Those are going to be much more effective. Saw torpedoes, I would increase the warhead size. Run them with the pikes, with some with illuminators and some with the SDM 100s. Tuned to intercept S3H ACMs. It's a very strong tactic. I would definitely keep some Barracudas in here. Not a lot, though. You don't need to rely on them a lot. You don't really need to be like... Because I think a misconception that I think that people are getting into with carriers right now is that it's very rare for there just to be a random dogfight in the middle of nowhere. You don't really need patrolling craft. Dogfights are going to happen around capitals, and you don't really need to rely on having fighters to do that because you can run the anti-fighter thing on your bombers. So you hit the defensive fighters around enemy capitals with the SDM-200s on your bombers, and that just immediately opens you up to a strike. You have the pikes nearby or in the formation with your bombers effectively, so you can use the SDM-100s to counter their S3H ACMs, and then you get your strike through. It's as simple as that. I highly doubt that you're going to be using your Barracudas as like a patrol role. I think that role is not really too necessary right now just due to how rare it is in actual game. Do you think this is something that needs fixed? SDM-200s being worthless? No, SDM-200s I think are still strong. Like, they're good. It's just that they're too general purpose right now. Right now, you need right now for both factions, very specific anti-craft tactics work much better than the more general purpose SDM-200. And that's kind of why it's not really being used all that much. It's just too general. SDM-200s barely work against bombers, and that's all everyone really needs to be striking. Yeah, for the most part, in capitals, my logic right now in capitals is that the only thing that's really going to be a threat to me in terms of carriers is bombers. So you just bring all anti-bomber missiles and munitions because you don't really need to worry about anti-fighter. Breadsticks and S3H ACMs are basically you just use them on capitals, yeah. I honestly, the downside of the S3H ACM is you need to afford a VLS-3 launcher, which can be very difficult just due to how big it needs to be. You lose your back mount slot. For some of my BBs, I use the S3H ACMs. Some of them have a carrier backpack for me, and I just use breadsticks to support the fighters. It just depends on your preference, really. I do really like the fighter backpack because you get the jamming Tontos, which are very useful. It does mean that you're a bit weaker against bombers because you don't have the S3H ACM capacity because you're running the flight deck instead. But my combo of like breadsticks and fighters I think is good enough. And right now in current meta, CLN is much more common than bomber anyway, so I feel kind of justified doing it. But at the end of the day, it's preference. On capitals and liners, the only thing you're really worried about in terms of strike fighters is bombers. So bring specialized anti-bomber equipment. You don't really need to worry about fighters all that much. Leave that to your carrier or your cap fleet, which is kind of rough on them, but you know what? You're protecting yourself, and every point counts. But yeah, I think a very significant reinvestment of points and munitions on this Moorline is definitely what needs to be done here. Like we were saying before, your effectiveness as a carrier completely depends on how much strike you have. If you're doing all ASF on a carrier, you're not really going to be supporting your team in the way that they need you to be. Having strike is what wins you games. It opens up both your cap fleet and your frontline fleet to push into places they normally wouldn't. Carriers fill the flex role that missiles do, and you really need to be sort of doing the same things that like a cruise missile build would be filling on your team if you had one instead. So think, when you're building a carrier, think, if you're OSP, be basically thinking, I need to be doing what a current meta Moorline CLN is doing, right? What does a container liner do? It has rocket containers to deal with light assets and goalie craft, and it also has HEI or bomb boxes to deal with frontline. That's what you need to be hitting as well on your carrier build. Have the munitions to deal with both. Same thing goes with ANS. What would a cruise missile build be targeting, and what do you need to bring on your carrier to strike the same things and have the same battle impact? That's what defines pretty much a good carrier in today's meta. Your ability to strike and damage and destroy things is what wins you games because it allows your teammates to push. But anyway, moving on to the next one. I've kind of said a lot about this one. There goes a Bing again. I don't really... I need to fix my audio settings. Something is definitely fucked. But anyway, up next is... I think it was Explosive Megaman's Azimuth Squadron. I think it's time I post my cringeworthy Void Superiority CLN here. Oh, another CLN! Oh, not CLN. Wait, CLN, you mean Moorline. Yeah, this is a Moorline. Fleet is called Azimuth Squadron. Here's Azimuth. Yep, okay. Alright, taking a look at the craft. Ooh, only 8 bombers. At least they're buffed with ablative foam. At least they're, like, nearly full buffed here. I will say, 8 bombers is like half of what you should be bringing as minimum as OSP right now. 16 bombers is the minimum amount of bombers for a good, healthy Moorline right now. Shrouded Exhaust... It's... It helps, but the problem is that no one's running Act Wake anti-craft missiles anymore. Right? Like, it helps you against Wake missiles. The problem is that no one's running Wake missiles anymore. Yeah. And yeah, it does help you against Wake Elent 2, but like Lark says, ANS doesn't have that, so yeah. I think the better investment of your points would be just ceramic tiling. High coherence CM launcher is very strong. You should just be running this as like a default on bombers, I think. Anyway, HE, HHC, and AP, yep, good ammunition things here. 25 strikes, you get 37 for the HE. How many... Oh, dear, we have a ton of different strikes here. All right, it looks like it's just different mixed missiles. We have Saw Haraj and Saw Wake. We have 2 Saw Wake. And then we have Cluster Bombs plus KBU-22s. And HE SDM-200s. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, this is what I was talking about, putting your SDM-200s on your bombers like this, because that way they can defend themselves. You don't really need to be investing in Barracudas when your bombers, especially OSP bombers are super strong with this because they can mount S3s and S2s at the same time. You can bring your own anti-craft defenses on your strike bombers. You have the mounts to do that. And that's what they're doing here with the Act Wake. That's what Mega Man is doing here with the SDM-200s mounted on something that's strike. I will say I don't really like mixing that with HE. I don't realistically think that you're going to be all too worried about getting fighter intercepted while attacking something that you would attack with 100 mil HE. 100 mil HE is like anti-Keystone, Frigate, and Sprinter. I don't necessarily think that you're really going to be contesting with a fighter escort on any of those ships. I highly doubt that the enemy carrier is going to send a fighter escort for those, but you know. Once again, we're running into low strike here. I can already tell that in terms of your torpedoes, you barely have any. Yep, you can see how little they have. They have even less than the last fleet. That's only 16 torpedoes. That is nowhere near enough. They did say that this is a mostly ASF, levy, or Moorline, which is... Once again, like I was saying before, you run into the problem where like an ASF maxed carrier is not really going to give you the battle impact you need to win. You need strike. ASF is a nice secondary, but it's not your main purpose. Your main purpose is to dislodge, yeah, like Turbo said, I don't really want to like tell them that their fleet is like bad. I don't really want to say it that bluntly, but yeah. Mostly ASF just hinders your strike so badly that you're unable to really do what you need to do to win the fight. High coherence CM launcher. That's a nice upgrade for these. I think that, honestly... I do like the ablative foam. Ablative foam upgrade for Barracudas is kind of my default right now just because it makes them... It removes the one-shot from coil guns. It pushes their health above that threshold so they can no longer get one-shot by coil Tontos and also coil guns in general, which I think is very strong considering how prevalent Sarissas and coil Tontos are right now. But I think that, honestly, you've got 50 of these things. Ablative foam, helmet-mounted display, like, these are fully buffed. You don't really need 50 Barracudas in today's meta right now. Like, honestly, you would probably be good removing all of these block 1s entirely, investing maybe a couple more of the block 2s, and just putting the rest of your points into bombers and strike, if I'm being honest. Maybe some more, you do have 6 pikes here. Yeah, I mean, you could... Let's see. We have flashlights. These ones are the cheap 10-point ones for high coherence on those two. That's nice. Fuel and illuminators for your saw torpedoes, and then the reporter is the one with the EO targeting ball. Okay. Having EO targeting balls on your pikes with both CLN and Moorline, even if you're not really using the EO ball, is pretty decent actually, because it does support your team quite well. Even my old DLO carrier escalation Seaver from back when we still had 16 bombers and a million strike alongside 57 fighters, definitely too little strike. Yeah, you want so many bombers on OSP particular, because bombers can do double duty quite well on OSP with the fact that they can run SDM 200s with torpedoes or spearfish. Yeah, let's take a look at the levy itself. We're running an extra hangar instead of like a deck gun. What are we actually running in there? And do we have the capacity to put those somewhere else? Interesting. Honestly, I think you do lose a couple pads here, but I think that honestly you'd be better off putting your reporters in this bank here and just replacing like one of the mounted hangars with like a T-30. Long haul drive is a nice bit of tech here to get onto caps faster, but without like a deck gun, it's not going to do you too good. In terms of buffs, 3 deck gear lockers, 3 FTDs. All right, so this is a FDTSs, sorry. This is a much better like internals wise than the other one we looked at. We have a large storage and a small DC locker. On the cheaper end, I probably would have preferred a reinforced if you have the points for it, but a small works okay as long as it's separated from the storage like you have it. Yeah, you're good. Basic CIC there. Is it double CIC? Yep, it's double CIC, which is nice to have. Even if they're both basics, it does give you a bit more redundancy for not too many more points. Oh, Huntress. Jeez, okay. Interesting. Huntress, I think, just for situational awareness. S2 bombers are pretty awesome for SDMs as well, but OSP is a lot better at that since they can bring double the bombers, double the strike, and double the SDMs. Yep, so that's the trade-offs you get with OSP. It's much easier to run both ASF and strike at the same time on the same bomber. With ANS, you get the really nice 6 capacity S2 launcher bay for Barracuda or for Claymores. It's just at the end of the day, it's kind of preference on what you'd prefer. Each has strengths and weaknesses. But yeah, both factions right now typically run heavy bombers as opposed to anything else. You do have a... Is this a Huntress shuttle? It is. Okay. How expensive are you? You're 151 points. Okay. So Hunter Shuttle is nice, but keep in mind that you could run 3 advanced radar package halberds for literally the same price. This thing can cap points with like the arming missile, but still. I think that honestly here, it's the same thing with the last carrier we looked at. You need significantly more strike in this thing. Having all ASF is like, it sounds good on paper if the enemy has a carrier, but your battle impact is entirely dependent on the enemy bringing a carrier, and also dependent on your ability to actually successfully defend your allies. For the most part, a good carrier player, even with all of these like S2s and S1s and jamming on your like fighters here, a good carrier player that knows how to use bombers is going to get strikes through still. I do like the Illuminators here to help out with your SAW bombers too. A nice backup is there. Most of these are just like S1. CMD S1 is an interesting tech choice. A bunch of Wakes, some ACT. Yeah, you can tell that this is very heavy ASF. Yeah, I think definitely the play on this is to do more strike. The easiest way to get rid of an enemy, the best way to get rid of enemy craft is to nuke their carrier. Yep. That kind of sums it up, actually. It's so much easier to actually destroy the carrier than it is to bleed them out of effective fighters. But yeah, I think definitely the play is to maximize strike on both teams, and an all ASF carrier sounds good on paper as a defensive asset, but honestly, you're so much more useful as an offensive asset that it's just, yeah, you just won't have the battle impact with a mostly ASF carrier is the problem. All right, I don't really have much to say about this one. We kind of went over everything that I kind of wanted to say about an ASF-heavy Moorline in the last one we did. Up next, let's see what we have is... Spy Eye. Oh god, what is this one called? Dr. Giggletouch's father's brother's nephew's cousin's former roommate. Very, very fun reference there. Anyway, let's see what we have here. Looks like this is a triple 250 liner fleet. Yep, it's a triple 250 liner fleet. So we've got 3 liners here. One of them is less expensive than the other. I'm assuming that's more due to like backpack and supporting things. Yeah, there's a Warbler, Hanger. You do not have a Warbler. You have Chaff and Killjoys instead. Okay, so I'm assuming the internals on these are pretty much going to be pretty much identical. They're all double drive, which is nice. Long haul, small cheat drive is a very good combo there. The only downside is that that flank damage probability is very significant, so you will have to be careful about flanking because it will eat your DC teams alive if you keep this on flank for too long. But other than that, it's a very strong combo of drives. You got the extra C-53 here for some extra gunfire capability, which is nice there. Your DC teams, you have a Huntress. Is it Huntress? It's a Bridgemaster on you. And Bridgemaster on the other one. Alright, so the Huntress has the pinpoint, which is good there. You can burn through lock with that one, even through comms jamming, which is good. Complex of storage is small and a rapid. On the lighter side, but you are triple liner, so you do have to worry about your actual investment and points spent on each liner. You are running Craft Backpack 2, which does take up a lot of your points. For a triple liner, that's actually pretty decent DC, if I'm being honest. Good firing times on your ammo here. No secondary T20s is the only downside, but 250s are pretty decent at anti-light too. They're not going to be as effective as 100 mil is, but they are much better than 450, and for the most part, if you have this much 250 barrels, it's going to be pretty good at it anyway. Double RCC, double ammo elevator is pretty fair, especially since I think you have to run a reactor in one of these to power things, right? Yep, there's a reactor for the Huntress, yeah. Are the other ones better buffed? Oh, the other ones are better buffed because they don't have the Huntress. That's nice. You've got a Blackjack on this one. There it is. Pavis. One Pavis. One Pavis. Warbler. Alright, so mostly relying on soft kill here, which is fine. You're also fast, so you can sort of get behind enemy craft too. We're running 2 RCCs and 2 to 3 ammo elevators per liner. The last two have 3 ammunition elevators. This first one only has 2 because it's running a Huntress and needs the power. PD is fake anyway. On liners, you do need a bit of hard kill to deal with like bombs and stuff, just so you don't get hell bombed, but honestly, a single Pavis is good enough. And then the rest of this is mostly craft, I think, in terms of points. You do have, I think these are the Helljoys? No, they're decoys. Okay. They are line ship decoys, line ship decoys, line ship decoys. All right. Line ship decoys are very good as soft kill because they are basically just OSP active decoys. You fire these after you're about to get struck by like hybrids, and they are very good at confusing ACT and ARAD. Hybrid missiles. EO is going to bypass these because the EO is visual, but for ACT ARAD combos, these containers are very strong against those. You do also have 4 Killjoys on here, which is good. No Seekers, which is fine. I think Wake is free, but it's whatever. Set to defensive, no target size, so you just Z-Prio fire these. Cold launch, it's fine. Arming missiles, SAW for all liners, which is nice. It's unlikely that VLS launcher is going to be alive if the rest of the ship isn't, but it's always worth. It's a 1-point investment for each ship. I like how with the names you can just tell that this is Spy Eye's fleet. Yep. Empty back slots on liners feels wrong. You have to consider that this is triple liner. With triple liner, you are very, very tight on points. Carrying backpacks is kind of a little bit rough. You do actually have relatively decent things here. I'm assuming 1 EO pike and a couple of illuminator ones. You can self-illuminate with these if you get SAW dumped and You have no fuel tank loadout. I would definitely keep a fuel tank loadout with this one in particular since it's EO Ball. It's a free loadout. It'll just keep this thing in the air longer. EO Pike is nice to have. You only have one of them, which means that it's super risky if it gets shot down, but you do have Huntress pinpoints. You do have some backups here. And these are 250 liners. You're playing these close to begin with. Yep, so you play these close in as quick flankers. So, for people who want to do light raid cruiser stuff and don't bring Acellos, literally just bring liners that look like this. 250 liners with this combo of drives, or even a big Chi drive and Sun drive, is very strong and much more effective at doing those fast flanks than light raid cruisers will ever be. And on top of that, 3 250 liners at really strategically positioned locations is very strong at actually dealing with capitals, because 250 AP is actually pretty decent against both Axfords and BBs. It does a lot more damage than you think it would. I feel called out. Not you specifically, but just anyone that thinks that light raid cruisers are a decent idea. Acellos are not fast flankers, and you should not be using them as such. Acellos are there to support your front line. Having them out of combat trying to flank around the map is very, very poor investment of points. But yeah, like I said, the light raid cruiser guide, it's created off of a decent idea. OSP is very good at sending low investment, fast assets around the map and getting good flanks on ANS. The problem is that the guide insinuates that you want to have a 3k fleet doing that, which is not what you want to do. Having 3k of assets flanking for the first 10 minutes is a very, very bad situation to be in, because it means that for those first 10 minutes, which are the decisive moments a lot of the times of games, you're a fleet down, and that is going to be very evident for the rest of your team trying to fight on the front line. Which is why if you want to do the fast flanks, I recommend you basically, I would say, limit the amount of flanks that you do to like 1,500 points. Liners are very good at that, especially 251s. These things are super fast. Much faster than Acellos if you have the proper drive set up. You can flank these around the map, get good crossfires, stuff like that. And especially with 3 of them, if you're playing these dispersed, you can have them in 3 different spots, putting pressure on various parts of the map. There's a lot of funny things in that guide. Yeah, the guide, for what it is, the guide is written in a good way. The person who made it is like onto a good idea that you can do with OSP, that being like fast flanks with lower investment ships. The problem is that the tactics that they recommend that you use and the specific builds that you recommend that you do basically tell any good player that they don't necessarily know how to play OSP all that well. Double rocket launcher on Acellos is kind of stupid. Right idea and proper execution. Yeah, Neko is right. The whole soft kill bit is really stupid about them complaining that soft kill is useless because it takes up it takes up slots, costs power, and is easy to kill when under fire, and so hard kill is better. Which is like, yeah, but also Auroras are the same way, right? It's really jarring saying them say that E-War and soft kill sucks because it's too expensive, low health, and too much power. And then immediately, like a paragraph later, them say in like bold text, put 6 Auroras on your Acello is very, very weird. But yeah, the problem is with the big problem with running 250 on Acellos is that the 250 turrets, live and die by their ability to have 250 RPF. Since they don't have RPF, they're kind of not good. Whereas the 250 that OSP gets access to, the casement ones, they're good because of the way they dump a bunch of bullets all at once. The not having 250 on the turrets not having RPF on the 250 turrets is just makes them basically useless for what you want to use them as. But anyway, I got sidetracked there. This is a pretty decent fleet here. I've seen 250 fleets with no plasma pull numbers. Like, 250 AP into if you can get the broadside onto capitals, which is not actually too terribly hard considering that you got 3 of them. You just disperse them, get around to flanks. You just annihilate them. You pin them very well. You do a lot more damage than you think. Hopefully review is going well. There's a massive fight going on right now. Yeah, the event that's going on. I wish I would have noticed that last night. I probably would have like casted it or something. But I didn't, so this is a fleet review stream. Whoops. I need to do one of those events or like cast it. It's very there's 17 people in the server. Huh. Let's see. In main nab, right? Oh Jesus, yeah, there are. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of people. I think it's the capital fight, right? The flagship fight. Ooh, okay, let's take a look at the magazine situation. Okay, so we're double magging these, which I suppose is fair considering that you don't have access to the one of the large bags because you're using modules here. I'm not in the call right now because it's very loud. I can imagine with 17 people, it is a very rough situation to be in, especially if we're not using like the live event thing that other events do. I don't know why they're not using that. Are they not using the event stage? I don't know why they're not. They have one of the mods with them, right? Tuna's there. Yeah, why aren't they using the event stage? Bizarre. Huh. All right. You're double magging them. One of them's a bulk, which can be rough, but, you know. You are double magging them, so it does give you a bit of reliability, and honestly, these are fast ambushers, so it's not the biggest problem. But if there's one thing I would change, if you can find the points, maybe see if you can double reinforce mag, because capacity is not an issue here. I think it's more points-wise for the second mag. But if you can find the points, I would definitely double R-mag if you can. But it's not the biggest concern right now. 250, mass 250 is good against everything up to a battleship. Honestly, if you can get flanks on a battleship with enough 250 AP, it does actually do significant damage. It's just the reason that people typically bring plasma with their 250 is to deal with bow-on, Axfors, and BBs. But honestly, if you can position these well around the map, they're going to be pulling double duty against both light and heavy assets. These things are going to be very effective at basically just either rapidly securing territory against anything smaller than like a Vauxhall or whatever, or flanking and getting around to a capital. I do really like this style of fleet. Let's see. We have about a minute before we do ads. So I think we do an ad break really quickly before we go in. OSP is better in every way than ANS. In general, yeah. In specifics, no. I generally think that right now OSP has slightly stronger frontline, slightly stronger caps, and slightly stronger flex. But specific ships-wise, I think that there's some things that ANS has that give them a good advantage. I think that the problem is, in terms of game balance, is that it's not one thing that's causing the imbalance right now. It's not like CLN is like the big thing, right? But it's not too terribly stronger than a good hybrid Yub fleet. The problem is that OSP's frontline is slightly stronger with their numbers and their EO Pike. OSP caps is slightly stronger just due to points efficiency and the fact that you can bring like monitors and liners in it. And OSP's flex is slightly stronger just due to the CLN's equipment right now. And I think that it's because that most of their roles that they fill are just slightly stronger than ANS. It just combines into being very oppressive to fight against with ANS. In competitive levels, which is irrelevant to most, which is fine. OSP auto wins, hence Chermi's competitive server. She tried and instantly failed. OSP is truly better in every way, although in pubs it's kind of 50-50. one of the big problems that ANS has is that their cap fleet is very dependent on their frontline and flex being very aggressive and being very supportive, which in pubs is not really going to happen all that reliably. OSP, yeah, but yeah, like you're saying, OSP in competitive is just very strong because you have that coordination. Voxels, yeah, I will say that. I will fully admit that. CLs are the only thing keeping ANS in the fight right now. Like, genuinely, light cruisers and beamstones are the only thing making ANS actually viable, which is a very bad situation to be in. Without light cruisers and beamstones, ANS would be completely unplayable. Like, if I'm being honest right now. We said buff CL not make it the only viable ship. Yeah. All right, I've ranted for a bit. I'm going to do a quick 3-minute ad break here, and then we will continue with the fleet review. That was Dr. Giggletouch. We have 7 fleets to do. There's 6 here, and then there's Bongi's fleet that they sent in that I will do today since they're here. But anyway, 3-minute ad break. I will be right back. Okay, we're back from our ad break. I'm sort of, I'm trying to adjust my settings on the fly because my audio disconnected while we were on ad break too. Let's see, are you set to... No, you're set to not be able to turn off. What the fuck? Interesting. Something's gone horribly wrong with my computer. I have to, okay, it's definitely not that settings problem. I'll have to figure that out later. But yeah, as people were saying in chat, one of the other things that's a problem with balance right now is definitely the ability to bring 100 mil on liners in the numbers that you can. Because what happens is that frontline liners can just project a 3.5-ish kilometer bubble around them where they just tear apart ANS light assets. Whereas you can't bring secondaries on ANS capitals because you need those slots for missile defense. Whereas on OSP, on your liners, since you have the backpack slots, you have the expanded mounts from carrier patch, you can bring enough soft kill to just completely be fine against missiles, even while bringing a massive secondary battery. And also you get numbers too. So even if one ship takes a bunch of missile hits, like most of the time you have another one. What I think this is a patch, this is a change that a lot of people think, including myself and like Quinto and experienced players who have experienced this before. Liners should get their mounts reverted to pre-carrier at the very minimum. I think that the expanded mounts that liners got was really nice when carriers just came out, but right now I think the balance has shifted to the point where they're completely unnecessary and make liners too powerful. And even, I'm of the opinion that honestly, even after that additional mount reversion, I'm of the opinion that some of their mounts should be reverted to Class 1 instead of Class 2. Like, even the mounts that were Class 2 before carriers should be changed to Class 1. What mounts did they used to have? So, here, if I can load up a liner here. That's the wrong faction. So, on liners, we got a bunch of new size 1 mounts. So, mount 17 here, 18 here, 19, and there's one right here, 16. Those 4 mounts were complete. Those are new mounts added in carriers, which is, yeah, I think that right now, because you can see this. Look at this liner right now. Wait, no, it's this one. I'm running a bunch of T20s on this. I have this one completely unused. I can run 5 T20s, 2 Pavises, like one here and one here, like a Blackjack there, a Warbler on the back, and container bank launchers for Killjoys. I have, even with a full secondary battery taking up most of my mounts, I still have so much soft kill that I'm effectively fine against missiles, which is completely insane right now. I think that definitely what I would do to change things is I would definitely remove the Class 1s that they got for point defense add-ons in carrier patch, and I would even change some of the Class 2s that they had before to Class 1s, just to make it so that you kind of have to, you should have to choose whether you're running secondary battery or missile defense, just like you do for ANS. I think that you shouldn't have the ability to run both secondary battery and missile defense. It should be one or the other, just like ANS. Anyway, back to the, you get all that for 1,300 points too. Yep, so you can just bring a second one. Like, even if one gets hit, you have another one. Anyway, next fleet up is Hallow Returns. Revenge of the T-30. Let's see what we have. So I'm noticing that there's no T-30. Oh, wait, no, there is a liner. Okay. I see. Okay, so this is one of Hallow's cat fleets that has the liner goalie. All right. All right, so this one's pretty simple. I have seen variations of this one in the past. Basic premise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these gun capper here's. I think they all have the chaff box, right? Yep. Chaff box with some AMM, some flares and stuff. Decent gun capabilities with the T20 on there. Bridgemaster, R-Drive. I do really like the R-Drive on shuttles. I think it's really nice for your tankiness increase. Reinforced mag, pretty standard there. I'm assuming this is weapon groups. Yep, that's a weapon group thing. That's fine. So you have a bunch of these for just running around capping things, as normal for an OSP cap fleet. But the big thing here is that we have a pretty minimal investment 100 mil obelisk liner here with torpedoes on the back. I should mention the torpedoes. Chaff decoy. No, that's the VLS. Never mind. Torpedoes are CMD Wake. You have 8 of them, so you can punch up against like a pushing like CL or whatever. Decent firing time on the 100 mil. Complex of storage, reinforcing 2 rapids is very good, actually. Hang on, this was like 1,000 points. That's a good DC for a liner that only costs that much. Warbler's nice. You do have a pinpoint. Do you have a Huntress on you, or just a Bridge Master? No, you've got a Huntress even, too. Yeah, so you're pretty well built. Long haul drive is the only drive is fine, although for an obelisk on defensive duty, I would prefer the big chi drive, just due to it increasing your like roll and stuff. Since you're probably playing this defensively, I think that it's probably worth it. So you have a JRR in one of these too. No, it's a Citadel mag, which means that we're running reactors in some of these. Civilian reactor there. 2 ammunition elevators, 2... No, there's another... 1 rapid cycle, 2 ammunition elevators. So we're a bit low on the damage output, but as a goalkeeper, it's fine. 6 of the T-30s. You've got 2 of the torpedo launchers on the side here for punching up against like CLs or whatever. Nice. Good buffs on the damage control from the complex. Very good. Actually, that's a lot of buffs. You're running an additional buff thing in here, aren't you? Yep, there's a central in there. Basic CIC, and then I'm assuming reinforced stack. Yep, alright. Extra antenna is nice to have. Chaff launcher. Extra antenna for the command missiles, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's well built goalie liner. You can see how cheap such a powerful asset can be, which is why OSP is very strong on caps right now, because they can bring a ship like this for very cheap. And then additionally, we have a couple of rocket shuttles here. I'm assuming these sort of stay in the back until they're needed. And you just rush these out at, when the enemy doesn't expect it. Yep, not a whole lot else to say about this camp fleet here. It's very straightforward. The gun cappers get you onto points in gunfight with enemy gun cappers. You have a bunch of them, so you can be in different positions at once, which is good. You've got the goalie liner, which is very strong here on specific maps, where the 100 mil can zone out a large volume of like the map. You can hold up to like 2 points with this thing on specific maps, which is really nice. The rocket shuttles are also very nice too. You can punch up with these, destroy disabled ships, surprise enemies that don't expect it, stuff like that. Halo uses the rocket cappers for anti-capper. That's why they have PVs. Ah, I see. So I'm assuming you like send these in slightly behind the gun cappers just to punch up really quickly. That's a good tactic, honestly. But yeah, not a whole lot else to say about this one. This is just kind of a well-rounded OSP cap fleet. You've got the goalie stuff, you've got the punch-up, you've got the cappers. You've got kind of everything you need to have a good cap war with this. Alright, thank you. Kind of went through that one fast. There's not really a whole lot else to say about that one. Like, the gun cappers are pretty standard built, same with the rocket shuttles. And same with the liner, too. Like, I think the big piece of tech there was the liner, but honestly, it's very straightforward. See, what's up next is Stacy Cookie's Focus Anti-Capital Easy TOT. Alright, so this is the Moore line that they used to annihilate me last time. Can you believe that? Me drinking water without getting a redeem? Must be losing it. Anyway, there's a description with this one, so let's read that here. Easy TOT. It's easy TOT. Not much else to say, other than the tunings are somewhat not really that exact. You can probably increase the corkscrew and decrease the speed slightly, maybe 1 or 2 meters per second, but it works fine for that. To TOT, just set up a TRP somewhere further than 4 kilometers of the target and click them with 3 or so salvos of the description in there. Anyways, this has some really cool tech with decent cork containers and all that. It's basically single salvo to pen, with the delay being the container programming time rather than cold launch turn time. I see. Okay. There's an Awawa redeem from Firebird. Thank you, Firebird. Awawa indeed. But basically, I think that's... Okay, so that reveals something that I did know about that apparently hasn't been fixed, is apparently there for the call sign for your ships, There's no character limit for the call sign for your ships. So, do with that what you will. Anyway, Tasty's doing a really nice thing here where they have a description of their missiles and the thing itself. So basically what you do here is, I think what happens here is it's just the programming time separates the missiles enough that they TOT on target. Remember the B-movie script Rocket Shuttle? Its call sign was just the entire B-movie script. I think I do remember that. I do remember that I did play a match with Black Bat a long time ago where one of their ships just had a massive fucking call sign. It was incredible. Anyway. Okay, hang on. Let's read the description here. Use EO pikes to spot the target. TRP to have a more free path. Bring saw pod pikes to loom. Send 2 more salvos through the TRP for anti-capital. Alright, so that's pretty standard. So looking at the missiles themselves. CMD saw ARAD. 2 of these. 2 CMD saw Thermval. I think that's just points. Wow, there's more of the more expensive ones. Interesting. You could probably rebudget the... Wait, 3 per salvo, 2 per salvo. Interesting. I think that these are probably swapped around. I think that this one is supposed to read 2 per salvo and this one's supposed to read 3 per salvo. Considering that these ones have less of and are more expensive. Huh. Anyway, we also have some Act, Wake, Vow, Wake secondary ones. These will fire on the first thing it spots. And then we have, just the support container, CMD. Okay. Decoy launcher. One thing I will say about the anti-capital, the support boxes, you don't really need these to be actually determining what's the target or not, right? Like, you can do some cheaper Seeker combos in here. You don't really need to be using CMD. Just as long as it spots something in the general vicinity of the enemy ship, you're good. I typically do ARAD Act for my support containers, because it doesn't need a hit. All it needs to do is start staging decoy in the general direction of the enemy capital. It does give you an extra slot here. Oh, it works with the TRP. Yeah, that is true. You do have to use the command for that. That's fair, I suppose. But yeah, it's pretty simple, to be honest. TRP CLNs are pretty strong right now, just due to EO Pike being very strong in general. Speaking of, how many do we have? We have 2 of them with the EO ball and only 8 of them with... So we only have 2 of them with the EO ball and 8 of them without. All of them have the saw pod loadout. One of them has the fuel loadout. And the saw pod backup. I will say, since you're CMD reliant, this is going to be very reliant on your seer type staying alive, which can be a little bit risky if you only have 2 of them. You do have high coherence countermeasures, which is very strong for those, but you do have to be careful about losing these, because if you do start losing them, you're going to start having a bad time, because then you're going to be relying on teammates to provide you locks, which may not be all too reliable. Anyway, though, the rest of your fleet's really good. The containers are nice. I like that you have a description on how to use them in the thing here. CLNs are an absolute nightmare to be given in a DC situation, which is why having descriptions on them are very good. Good stats on the missiles. They're a bit slow for my liking, but not terrible. The speeds, I think, are set up to be more for the TRP stuff. Are they different speeds, though? No, they're all the same here. Okay. I do like having some Act HEI containers to use with rocket boxes. Yes, that is a very good tactic to use against light assets. Right now, a lot of cap players have been swapping to flak on their cappers to deal with rocket boxes, but something that you can do to counter that is just throw in like an Act HEI box or whatever in your rocket box salvos to just completely negate the flak. Because the flak is never going to kill a container, especially on a capper like that. But yeah, apart from that, it's a very, very well-built, like, missile loadout here. The actual carrier itself, I would have liked to see at least, like, a T-20 on this, just for camping. You have the backup illuminator on the carrier itself, which is good. DC is, I saw a complex in a storage. Yep, good DC. 3 strike planning centers, but no, you don't have the data link array in this. Interesting. You're completely reliant on your TOT to do that. Interesting. The strike planning center, you got 3 of them. That's a fuck ton of them. Jesus. Get on your loadouts there. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. The containers kind of describe them, and I have seen this thing work. These secret combos are very good there. I do like them a lot. CMD Saw is very difficult to deal with if you don't have comms jamming and soft kill, and they have validators, which are also very nice. For those that are wondering, the way to soft kill this salvo, full reverse to deal with the therm val, MCOM to deal with the ARAD val, comms jammer, do a bubble jammer, and self-illuminate. You have to do all of those. Self-illuminate, comms jam, full reverse, MCOM, which 4 things you gotta do in short order, which is kind of stressful. You gotta do all of those in order to soft kill this, which is very strong. But, yeah. I do like the idea about this. It's a very interesting build because you're doing the TOT instead of salvo size. Yeah, good luck self-illuminating, even if the module, while reversing, because it makes the chaff go out of arc. Yeah, that is the only downside. What I do, this is specifically why on my battleship fleets, where are you? I have the illuminator on the offset here, and it's always in front of the capital. So that way, if I have to move back, the BB drops chaff, and the ship looks behind it to self-illuminate, and so normally that's fine, because you can't really move backward enough to get that out of arc, just based on where it's deployed. But that's really the only thing you can do. I suppose what you can do, the thing is, with Thermval, all you need to do is make sure your main thrusters aren't firing. As long as your main thrusters aren't firing, you're good. So if you're moving forward, an all-stop command will work because it'll fire your reverse thrusters to slow you down. But you do normally, because you're doing some complex maneuvers probably in combat, you do probably have to do like a manual course command to keep your main thrusters from firing. But it's not too difficult to do if you're paying attention, but yeah, it does mean that there is a chance that your self-illum could get messed up. One other way to deal with the illuminators on... Does Thermval have memory? No, I don't think it does. I think that it's only ARAD Val that has memory. But I could be mistaken there. Let me just check real quick. No memory. Yep. It's only ARAD Val that has memory. So you can be firing... ARAD has memory. ARAD remembers for 30 seconds. That's why ARAD is so strong, because it means that if you don't MCOM fast enough, even if you MCOM, if this thing detects you for a slight moment, it will know that you are a ship that had radar at some point. Which is what makes ARAD Val very strong right now. And which is why one of the first things you need to do when you're doing your soft kill stuff is MCOM, just to make sure the ARAD doesn't briefly see you. I'm pretty sure it's only ARAD Val that has memory. I don't think any of the other validators have a memory to them. No, 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 no. 30 seconds. No and no. Yeah, it's just a Rad Val. But yeah. Very well designed CLN fleet. It works. I have experience of it working. Don't ask. But yep, thank you, Tasty. Up next. Discord Talkie Gaming Axfords. God damn it. Pretty sure this is just Discord getting gaming Acellos, but as Axfords instead. Let's see what we have. Raider. Yep, single Raider, double guns. 1.5k Axford. DC, you have a Parallax on you. Is it double para or para spy? Nope, it's double para. With 2 smalls and a large. Ugh. I'm gonna be real. Not having any reinforced DC on capitals is very rough. EOVal has memory? No, it doesn't. Quit trying to gaslight me, Jar. EOVal does not have memory. Anyway, back to the fleet. As I was saying, no reinforced on capitals is really rough because that reinforced DC is what's going to allow you to survive container hits and torpedo hits and missile hits for that matter. Without any reinforced, your DC is going to die and you're not going to have anything to bring things back online. Your stuff's in a good spot there. The smalls are in the core with another reinforced mag. So you're double magging these, which is fine. Ox is in the front, damage control central. EO memorizes, yeah. If you track fire EO, it knows which ship to go for. Just like Command would. But other than that, it doesn't really... ACA is interesting. 4 ammunition elevators. Sorry, I'm trying to still take a look at this fleet. Parallax in the front, ammunition elevators. So we're running jamming on these. Defender, defender. So it's double defender, double stone wall on both of them? Yeah, this one has a floodlight illuminator instead of a second jammer. ACAs on both, yep. I don't... I think... Hang on, what's actually in the VLS in the back? Because both of these... Oh, one of them has a comms jammer, one of them has a VLS 2. What's in there? 11 breadsticks, act, wake. These are going to get soft-killed by the countermeasures. OSP bombers are likely going to have... OSP bombers are more than likely going to have enhanced countermeasures, and so those breadsticks I doubt will be doing a whole lot here. Breadsticks are so outdated, just use S3H ACMs. If you have... I will say, use S3H ACMs if you have the ability to mount the launcher. Couldn't afford it. I think... I think what I would rather do on this fleet, you do have 150 points being taken up by the jammers, which I don't think is really necessary on capitals. It's a nice tactic that can work on capitals, but you're already pretty points confined on double Axford anyway, that I think that you'd be better off running more... like point defense and anti-bomber defense. I think the play here, remove the jammers, that's 150 points saved, replace the VLS-2 with a VLS-3 on this, and fit in anti-bomber S3H instead. Where is my Mistborn? Did I miss it? Where did I put it? There it is. Okay. Run S3H ACMs. The point was to have jammers. I see. Okay. Turbo doesn't... Turbo says, yeah, jamming doesn't work on ANS since EO Pike. That is something to consider as well. With ANS, your frontline, you're going to be worrying about EO Pike 2, which is going to completely negate your radar jamming capabilities. It works kinda... Yeah, I think I know that the point of this fleet is to have jamming on it, but I think that you'd be better off running actual, like, better missile and craft defense, as well as, could I just redistribute and bring anti-pike instead of anti-bread? You could. I think the play here, you definitely want to reinvest in some reinforced DC. Only having smalls and larges is going to get you killed by missiles. I think what you want to do, take off the jammers, reinvest points into replacing the smalls with reinforceds if possible, and if you still have the points, replace the VLS-2 in the back of this one with VLS-3 with S3 ACMs. Yeah, it could be nice for doing the flash jam like Neko said, but it's just points. You're already so point constrained on double axe anyway for everything that you'd want, that I think that, yeah, double Axfords are point constraints. You don't have room for stuff like that. For double Axford, you want to bring the essential tools, and that's it. You can't really do anything fancy on them. Is it viable if I run only one jammer for breaking locks and annoying Ithacas? Possibly, but if you do that, you're actively cooled amplifiers, I think. How many points is that? Like 20, 25? How much is an ACA? 25, yep. Remove both ACAs too. You don't need these. ACAs are really nice buff modules, but the problem is like what we've been saying, you're so point constrained on a double axe anyway. You don't really want to be bringing anything like fancy and different. The bare minimum, the basics is what you want to make sure you have. One jammer might be enough to do some things. I would, even on the ship that has that one jammer, I would remove the ACAs anyway. That's 25, that's 50 points saved if you take both of them off. I would reinvest the points into better missile defense, S3 launcher with S3 HACMs. Reinforced DC lockers are a must on Axfords. Relying on non-reinforced DC is just going to get you killed by containers. Yeah, you could annoy Ithacas a bit with one jammer, but yeah, like what Bongi is saying, because of, if you get pinpoint locked, you're locked, right? You need an insane amount of jamming to break a pinpoint lock. If you get EO piked, you can't break the jamming on that. And they also, OSP also has access to Bloodhound Tug as well, which is not really going to be countered by a single jammer. Something tells me we should remove EO Pike. Yeah, thank you, computer, for making that noise. Yeah, EO Pike is, it's one of the things of all times, and yes, I think it's definitely way too powerful for what it is, but yeah. In the meta right now, I think that, yeah, jamming on Axfords is definitely a throw. It's just too expensive. You need to be investing into other things that'll keep you alive longer. Reinforced DAC, S3H ACMs, maybe more defenders if you want. I think that that's definitely what you want to do. What you could do, and here's what I'd recommend. You're running these in a pair, right? No, you're running them a bit dispersed. I would recommend throw the interruption on the side here. Actually, yeah, here's what you do. Keep the VLS-2 on this one here. Take the interruption and put it on the side. Remove the jamming. You want to keep the illuminator on this one, though. And then what you do is in the back of this one, you fit the VLS-3 with ACM, S3H ACMs. And then in the back of this one, you keep the VLS-2, you remove the breadsticks, you keep some of the active decoys, and then what you do is you just load up a, there it is. Here we go. This is an S2H anti-pike weapon. It is very effective at dealing with pikes. I would definitely keep some of these. If you keep the VLS-2, you can have some of those as well. And on the other one, you have your VLS-3 for anti-bombers. That way, you have a VLS-2 and a VLS-3, so you've got everything covered when it comes to dealing with the craft that you need to. The jamming and removing the ACAs is going to save you a bunch of points. Reinvest those into reinforced DC and maybe some more defenders. Your drive setup is good, though. Raider drive. It's only a single drive on these, which is fine, honestly. You might, if you can find the points, doing Raider Whip is very strong. You can do Big Whip and Small Raider for the power, and you can replace like one of the ACA with like a reactor. You're also good on module slots too. Like you got 3 unused ones right now and only 4 ammunition elevators. If you can get the points, an additional ammunition elevator is very strong here. Another side grade you could do is it saves a bit of points. You could do a spyglass in one of them too and run them together. There's a lot of things you can do with this fleet if you remove the jamming and the ACAs. It saves you a bunch of points to do so. And you can reinvest those into things that I think would definitely be much more worth it in like a frontline engagement. Double Axford is very point constrained, like I've kind of been saying here. You definitely just want to invest in the basics and basically nothing else. You don't really have the points to do some weird tech on Double Axe. Same with Double Ocello. Bring the basics. But anyway, I think that's this fleet mostly covered. The jamming is an interesting tech choice, but the problem is for the point cost, I don't think it's going to be doing you much good. 4 more fleets left. We have 1 more to do that's not listed in here. It's Bongi's fleet, like I said a bit before, but we will move on to the next. It's Anthervia's light raid cruisers. All right. So it's a light raid cruiser fleet. This is what they played earlier today. I'm assuming set at LCIC. Yep. So this is completely following the guide right now. So light raid cruisers. I've already kind of said what I wanted to say about this. Why the fuck is this 250? Yeah, exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth. Why the fuck is this 250? 450 is just so much more useful on SLOs. The 250 turrets, the Mark 65s, they need RPF to be viable. Without RPF, these 250 turrets are kind of just not good. Your DC setup on these, 2 smalls, a rapid, and 2 reinforced, that's pretty decent, actually. Like, yeah, it's workable. You're only single magging this, I'm assuming. You don't need a double mag it. Really good reinforced nose. Like, don't get me wrong, like, is that 3 microreactors? Oh, it's because you put 6 Auroras on these things, right? No, it's because you're triple driving them. Okay. How much ammunition elevators do you have, then? Only 2. Okay. Flying Coffin and Widowmaker, beautiful names for these ships. It's Parallax. Yeah, Parallax is like the default raider. Spyglass. Oh, Parallax Spy. That's a good combo for double Ocello. Yeah, I like the radar setup. The problem is with Ocellos, flanking around the map fast in Ocellos is a problem. Ocellos are super expensive hulls that are at points expensive. Yeah, these things are, what are they, 575 points for the hull itself. That's more than 1/3 of the points per ship is just the hull, which is very, very rough. The thing is what you want to be doing with Ocellos, the reason that you pay for Ocellos is to bring Alliance point defense and sensor equipment to directly support your front line. You don't want to be using these as independent assets. Independent asset Ocellos are not good. You want to be having them next to your monitors or next to your liners, stuff like that. Intercept missiles and bombers with your Auroras and your bigger radius comms jammer. That's what you want to be using. Without, yeah. OSP frontline tends to fold pretty, especially monitors. Liners are fine because liners are decently fine at defending themselves because of the mount issue like we were talking about before, but with monitors without an Ocello escort just get annihilated by missiles. You want to be bringing Ocellos with them, and that's where the Ocello finds its niche. It is a support ship. Its enhanced comm equipment makes it so it's very difficult to comms jam you. You have enhanced sensors because you have access to Alliance sensors and the Bullseye as well, which is very strong. You have Auroras, which are very good against Alliance hybrids. You've got everything you need to like defend your fleet in this. If you're bringing Ocellos, you aren't the frontline. You are the frontline support, and that's fine. That's your role. You really only want to single drive Ocellos because you do need the double boosted reactors to have the power to run what you want. Having all of these be micro-reactors is really rough to your damage output because it constrains the amount of ammunition elevators you can have. Can we remove the Acellos so people stop making them horrible? That is funny. In the new player tips, Acellos do get a specific warning that they have access to Alliance equipment. Rockets on Acellos are not really useful. I mean, they're kind of useful if you're light raid cruisering them, but for their role that they want to fill, it's not. The thing about light raid cruisers, and why a lot of people make fun of the guide, is because the person who made the guide is onto a good idea. OSP has really fast chips and is very good at fast flanking attacks. What the problem is that, problem number 1, they should not be Acellos. Problem number 2, you built the Acellos really horribly anyway. Problem number 3, you're sending 3k worth of points to do nothing for the first 15 minutes. You're gonna lose. Problem number 4, you need Acellos with your front line because Acellos have a very specific role that you're not using them for. If you're paying for Acellos, you're paying for their role. It's an inexperienced player making a game guide, which is already a problem. Yeah, that's true. I'm not mentioning their name. I don't want to dogpile on them because, you know, I don't like that. And I don't... Gatekeeping guides, I think, is... It's a slippery slope, right? I don't want to gatekeep Neb, but at the same time, it's like... It's giving super bad advice. Citadel CIC is not required in an Acello. If a Citadel CIC on an Acello is at threat, right, of being killed, the rest of the Acello is so dead anyway that it's not going to matter. Scape, when my guide. When will you read my guide? I need to upload it. Anyway, moving on. Looking back at this fleet, one thing I will mention for your Aurora placement, having 2 of them on the side like this and having 2 of them on the top and on the chin mount here is really nice coverage-wise. It gives you maximum coverage. If you have them here, basically what it's going to mean is that from any angle, there's going to be like 3 Auroras firing, as opposed to them being massed on the side here. It just gives you better firing arcs. The pinpoint is nice. Pinpoint is what you run on ships that can't bring a bullseye. If you can run a bullseye on your ship, run a bullseye on your ship. It's 40 points, but it is 100% worth it. Acellos need the bullseye. Don't run pinpoints on Acellos. Run bullseyes on Acellos. You can afford them. You can mess around with the points. It only... Yeah, the pinpoint is cheap, but the problem is that it's bad. Like... The reason that you want to bring Bullseye is that not only is it good for you, but it's insanely good for your team as well. Having the ability to lock at 9 km is super strong for OSP. Pinpoint is actually better on something like a Torpcello, but that's a very niche role though, and that's only because it resists jamming more than a Bullseye does. I cringe these kind of quite a lot because of the rockets. Yep, that's also a big thing there too. But yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, for what it is, you built the ships decently well. Like, their internals, they do have some problems with their internals, but for the most part, they're generally reliable. The problem is that you've done a really good job of building a fleet that's based on a very bad concept, and thus the fleet itself is kind of to begin with. Light raid cruisers are just not viable. You just gotta trust me on that. Like, they have so many flaws with their design and their logic that it's just kind of... Good job at a shit fleet, yep. And it's like in the match that we did as well where you ran them, like, you ran them how you were supposed to. And therein lies the problem, right? Losing 3k in the first 15 minutes is really rough because the enemy just has free reign to just push onto you. Pinpoints resist jamming, but the ranges you would be at 450 with the Sellers or liners make them useless. Yep, exactly. The extra range is so worth it. If you can bring them on liners, I do. I do like running Huntress Pinpoint on my liners just at close range. It's very helpful. It's a nice, oh shit, I need an option to fight at close range, right? If you're paying for the Acello, pay for ANS stuff. Yep. The Acello is very expensive for what it is. If you're buying an Acello, you're buying it for the ability to run the good ANS stuff. That's why you should be bringing an Acello in the first place. But anyway, that was the light raid cruiser fleet. Up next, let's see what we have. Ruddle me this, Batman. God damn it, Neko. Okay, it's just a bunch of rocket shuttles, isn't it? It's just a bunch of rocket shuttles. Oh, for fuck's sake. I wanted to make a fleet consisting of 5 rocket shuttle pairs, but I did decide that I have 500 points left over. But when I did, I had 500 points left over. One Ruddle pair was upgraded into cap guard monitors, and I threw in an intel center to identify whatever I'm YOLO diving. The jamming Ruddle's power issue is solved by turning... Sorry, hiccup there. Turning off the radar. I kept them as a backup since I didn't know what else to spend the points on. Okay. Alright. So, yeah. It's 4 rocket shuttle pairs and 2 cap guard monitors. Yep, pretty standard stuff here. So each of the pairs is going to have lock. Okay, yeah. So it's going to have 1 lock double rocket and 1 jam single rocket with Pavis too, which is nice. Like Neko's saying, the radar is a nice backup. With power problems, you got to keep in mind, if you're over on power, I've been on the wrong paint scheme. Holy shit, I've been on the wrong paint scheme. Oh, no. No. I can't believe y'all escaped having my Fursona on the side of your ships. Tragic. No AMMs. You can get away with no AMMs on shuttles, I think. AMMs help, but honestly, for what it's worth, Pavises are very strong on shuttles, and for the most part, missiles that get yubbed at your caps are going to have self-screening jammer on them anyway, which means that you want to run command AMMs, which quickly balloon in price. I think that Pavises are just kind of a better general-purpose option. AMMs are definitely worth it if you can afford the CMD ones, because they will work really good at intercepting yub. But for a lot of my fleets, I do like the Pavis because they're a cheaper, more general-purpose option. Anyway, the build is quite simple here. Rapid, DC, Sun Drive, yep. When you're over power on a ship, you just gotta remember, you just gotta think what's actually going to be firing at a time. These ones can be a bit over on power. The only downside is when you're firing the jamming and the Pavis, you will have to have your radar turned off like Neko says, but you're relying on locks and sensors from the other one in the pair anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And then if you're not using your jamming, you can have your radar on for searching. If this one gets isolated from its pair, it's fine. It's a nice backup tool. Computer, you gotta stop doing that. Jesus. Alright, anyway, we've got 2 bricks. These ones are fairly cheap. C56, double T30, reinforced drive in the core for damage soak with an intel center. Where did you put the CIC? Okay. Neko. Why is the CIC in the big hitbox zone? Why did we put it here? The CIC doesn't need this hitbox. Put it in compartment 1 and put the small DC in compartment 4. Neko, come on. General rule of thumb. If it can fit in a smaller compartment than these super massive big ones, don't put it in the super massive big ones, because yes, the hitbox is significantly larger in these mounts, and your CIC being there is it's gonna die. If it's an RCIC, don't fat shame the CIC. It's much more protected here. The small DC can fit in compartment 4, you're fine. Intel center there, you're running into the same problem where this thing is just going to get it's going to get killed really easily. Your internals are very minimal too. It's really only as small as the DC in here, isn't it? You do have a Hunters and Pinpoint though. No hard kill though, which can be rough if you get torpedoed, but you know. Maybe the captain just wants a nice luxurious amount of space in the CIC. Exactly. I will say, I know, Neko, that you really do like the intel centers in your goalies, which is preference, right? Like, that's preference at the end of the day. I would probably prefer the 90 points go into putting like complexes in the goalies and stuff, and maybe some ammunition elevators, stuff like that. Things to keep them in the fight a bit longer. For the most part, though, this fleet is a rocket rush. You rush their light assets with the rockets. You deprive them of your camp assets. You gain the foothold early on, and then you defend. In terms of cap fleets, it's decent. You have the numbers and you have the damage output you need. The problem is that rockets are very risky because they could get intercepted. They could get killed on the way to the target. It's very... This either works really well and you win, or you, I'm just using them to bully sprinters. Yeah, for the monitors, yeah, that's fine. But the problem is that being able to survive, like, a torpedo strike from a carrier is very nice, is a very nice capability for goalie monitors to have. Yeah, this fleet either works or it doesn't. You either kill other campers with the rockets early on and can just hold, or you lose and you die and you have no campers. It's not even a cap fleet, it's an I want to be really funny with Ruddles, but then too had much budget. Okay. I had too much budget. Oh my god, I'm slurring my speech. Am I okay? I've only been going for, like, 4.5 hours. I'm fucking dying over here, Jesus. Alright. For a non-cap fleet, it works. It's a... I would definitely not take this in a 4v4. In a 5v5, maybe. A more support... Or more things to help your cap fleet type fleet, but not a cap fleet. I think Ruddles are a nice tech choice for OSP, but I don't think they're a, I don't think you should be relying on them as the only thing in, like, a cap fleet. As a fun fleet like this, yeah, they can work if you know what you're doing. 10 Ruddles cost me 2,500 points, so I added MMs, and now it's a cap fleet. Incredible. Alright, well, thank you, Neko. It's rocket shuttles. I do like having jam escorts with your Ruddles is really nice, and having 2 ships with rockets means that you're going to be firing double the rockets you would, which means that you can more reliably pin, like, defenders and stuff. Anyway. Thank you, Neko. On to the next one. This is the second to last one. Bongi has one still. 16.1 Clock Tower Fleet. Let's take a look at that. It looked like a double Axford from the thing. Yep, it's a double Axford fleet. Let's see. Both 450. Let's see what we have on these. Monuments on Fire is the first one, and then the other one is... Hang on, let me tab back really quick. Spectre in the Clock Tower. Ooh, nice names. Alright, taking a look at these. One is a bit more expensive than the other, but that's fine. The backpacks are slightly different. We are running double Raider Whiplash. Alright, so we're triple driving these. Nice. Triple driving both of them. Damage control is a large, a rapid, and a reinforced. So a bit light on the DC, but still okay. You can chain restore with the reinforced into the large. This is the same amount of restores as a double Acello fleet, which... works on Acellos because they're much harder to hit because of their thin target profile and their better angled armor. On Axfords, I would think you typically rely on more DC to stay alive, but, you know, preferences. You can get away with this. They have some nice buffs, too. It looks like they have... Is that a workshop and a central? That is a workshop and a central. Jesus. Okay. Gunpot there, nothing there. I will say, I think that with only 3 lockers gives you, what is that, 6 teams? I think that you're a bit over-investing into buffing the teams rather than having enough teams to work. I think that personally, I would probably replace the workshop with a small DC locker. That's preference, though. Would Raider, Dragonfly, and Whiplash be better? Depends on what you're going for. Double Raider gives you the ability to orbit dodge really nicely on an Axford. Like, this gives you insane linear thrust values. Switch the DC buffs out for actual DC. Yeah, I'm in agreement with that. I think the central can stay because the central gives you good tankiness. I would probably either like put it in the front, remove an aux steering, remove the reinforced, either like replace it with the swap the reinforced in the central or stuff like that. Reinforced in DCC feels only worth it on battleships. Yeah, I agree with you there. The damage control central is nice because it can pull double duty with tankiness and buffing your DC, which is why people run it a lot. It's not really in a spot that it can really do that though on this build. I would definitely have it in the front, either in like compartment 8 or whatever. DCC is used on the Vox too. Yeah, for the same general purpose. Survivability and damage absorption. Because the central has really good health values. Good health and good DT, which is why people bring it. I think that I would definitely replace the workshop with a small DC, though. Or double para, right? Yep, double para. One of them has a VLS 3, the other one has a comms jammer, which is a nice combo there. We have Saw as a backup on these. Okay. Explain the Saw. Is it to keep this thing going straight after it loses target, I suppose? So if it reacquires... I guess it's free, I suppose, so you might as well. The thing is that I don't know if keeping the missile going straight after you lose track is going to do you much good on an anti-craft S3H, especially since it's likely going to have missed if you reacquire anyway. It should be Wake or an Act. Not necessarily. The thing is that if you run... I don't run a backup seeker on mine, specifically because if it's a Wake or an Act backup, it could trigger countermeasures and do some weird shenanigans there. So I typically just stick to CMD only, just to avoid that coming into play. You can do Wake for free. I know you can do that. Saw, I guess you're doing it for free as well. Act maybe as a backup, but once again, that can trigger countermeasures. Honestly, I think that your best bet is just to lock and just hold lock. You do have illuminators on this, right? Yeah, you got them on the shoulders. I'm sorry, you have one on a shoulder. Okay. You could actually just fire your illuminator at the craft, too. I suppose that kind of works. Anyway, you got 5 of them. That's a decent number for anti-bomber work. That's always good to have. Good countermeasures as well. A mixture of chaff and flares is really good. Arming missiles as well is very nice to have. Your bullseye's on the bottom here. For people who don't know, the bullseye can fire forward through the Axford through that mounts there, so as long as you're bow on, it's pretty well protected. I'd rather have it at least try to hit than miss entirely to be... Yeah, I guess that's fair. It could fuse on the Wake, yeah, and proc stat. Your point defense, stone walls, and rebounds. Okay, rebounds as a point saving measure is fine. What is your firing time? Ooh, that is less than a minute on your firing time for your PED. You are going to run out of ammo. This should at least be, in my opinion, your point defense firing time should, in my opinion, be like 2 minutes minimum. Or, not minimum. I typically aim about 2 minutes on my point defense firing time. Less than a minute is going to be very rough, and it's only really going to work if you do, like, manual PD. You do have a gun plot in there, too, which is good. 5 ammunition elevators is very nice. I'm assuming it's 5 on both. Yep, very good. You're pretty good on power on these, despite triple driving them. You did a really good job of budgeting that. Wait, what happened here? Is there an extra micro-reactor in you somewhere? Yeah, there's 3 micro-reactors. Do you still have the spot to run 5 ammunition elevators with that, huh? Just barely, I guess. Nice. Nicely done on the thing there. Since you're running parallaxes, I would recommend you put them in the front, since parallaxes have ridiculous damage threshold values and health. Having them in the front is gonna is gonna increase your survivability a bit there too. I think the play for this fleet, there's three main things that I'm seeing. One of them is your DC. Replace the workshop with more actual walkers and restores. I think that it's going to be very rough to rely on only like 3 restores on an Axford. The second thing you would do, like I just said, move the Parallax to the front, but that's kind of minor. And the last thing is increase your point defense firing time. But other than that, these are well-built Axfords. Everything's where it needs to be. This is kind of what I was talking about when I was looking at Levy's double Axford fleet. With Axford, double Axford, you're very constrained on the points. You want to be buying the necessities, and that's pretty much it. Investing into like fancy gadgets and stuff is not really going to be all that worth it because the essentials are going to be much more effective at keeping you alive than fancy gadgets will be in terms of points investment. Arguably, it shouldn't matter considering how S3H ACMs should be deployed on bombers at 4 km. Yeah, that is true. Having a secondary seeker, I think, is not all too necessary because you just lock them. Yeah, less than a minute of PD. Yeah, this is gonna get you killed. You're gonna run out of PD when you're under fire by like a Moorline or CLN, and you're just gonna die. But there's not like the problems with this fleet are pretty minor in my opinion. A couple changes and you should be fine. I'm gonna just park a pike next to this axe on H-burn evade and run it out, lol. Yeah, that is true. Due to how fighters and craft can duck into your PD range and duck out, that's gonna drain your ammo really quickly. Alright. How fast are they with triple drive? It's double raider whip, so that's 32 flank with 22 meganewtons of linear thrust that's good. You're gonna be moving. You're not necessarily gonna be able to continue to be bow on to the enemy, but you're gonna be moving. You're going to be orbit dodging really good, too, with that. Like, the drives, don't get me wrong, if you can afford a drive setup like this on double Axford, it's very, very nice. You're already paying a bunch for the PD turrets, gotta make sure you pay for the ammo. Yeah, I'm in agreement. Alright, well, yeah. This is a decent double Axford fleet. It's just a couple things I would definitely change, but not too terrible at all. Let me quickly load in Bongi's fleet before I forget. Let's see. You sent in 450 line ship plus pikeman plus EWAR plus I don't know what the last thing stands for. SHTC. I don't know what SHTC stands for. That's the only one I don't recognize. Man, I love Nebulous. Everything is incomprehensible. There's so many like initialisms and acronyms that are completely shit cap. Okay. Why did you need to abbreviate shitcap? Is there a major reason why Raider increases flank damage probability? It's balance. If you look at the Raider drive with all of its debuffs, those debuffs are there specifically to make the Raider not insanely overpowered, because linear thrust is basically the most important buff thing you can give to your maneuverability. It's so useful for orbit dodging. That's the reason, that by the way is the reason that Raider Drive has so many debuffs. It's just to balance things out because of how potent the linear thrust thing is. Anyway, ads are going to run in 5 minutes here, which is definitely not enough to review this fleet. So we're going to quickly do a 3-minute ad break, and after the 3-minute ad break, we'll do this, and then probably like a game or two to end things off today. But for now, I will see you all in 3 minutes, and I will be right back. Alright, we're back from our ad break. Sorry to load up the fleet and then immediately go into an ad break like that. I kind of lost track of time there. Anyway, Thorvia, the Chi Drive also has the linear thrust buff. Yeah, the reason that it's not too much of a difference here is because the Chi Drive buff, it's significant, right? It's nearly the same as the big one is the same as the Raider. The thing is that it's less of a problem because just due to factional differences, right? OSP's one of their factional advantages is that they have the better drives. That's kind of one of their points. Anyway, into the fleet itself. This fleet is supposed to run alongside a normal double 450 liner. Okay, so this is the one I think that they were that Bongi was talking about in VC in one of our previous games. Effectively, what this is, it's a 450 liner with like support containers on the back for dealing with bombers and stuff. I'm assuming these are Helljoys, right? Yep, okay. So these are a very effective tactic for dealing with bombers. I was describing them earlier. Their command, they have act as a backup too. What you do is you just send these out towards bombers that are about to strike you. The self-screening jammer attracts the CMD Hodge torpedoes that the bombers fire. As it's on its way to intercept the bombers, it soft kills the missiles and torpedoes. And then once it's done soft killing the torpedoes, it hits the bombers. This big blast frag thing happens and they all just die. These are very potent weapons. We also have 23 of these decently expensive command AMMs. I'm assuming those are mostly anti-hybrid, right? No, they're just general purpose. Okay. But taking a look at the liner here. Long haul, small Chi drive. Yep, that's a good combo there. Flank damage probability is one thing you have to worry about. That not too bad. We're running a Bridgemaster with Pinpoint. I probably would have preferred this to be Huntress, but you run into power problems there, so it's fine. Complex of storage and a reinforced, so a bit lighter on the DC, but still decent. Firing time here is probably a bit too high. You probably don't need 30 minutes per 100 mil ammo type, right? Like, that seems a bit much considering 100 mil is shorter range. Typically, I go for like 12 to 15 minutes per ammo type there. Anti-bot AMMs. Interesting. Yeah, CMD AMMs are really nice because they do ignore decoys thrown out by missiles. They're one of the only things that does. 100mm is cheap, yeah, but with that much, you could probably be buying some more stuff. It's cheap, so I have like a billion of them, but you, interesting. All right, this is a bit much for what I'd prefer, but still. One ammunition elevator, one ammunition, 2 RCCs, one gun plot, which is nice. What else are we running in, like, the modules? Like, reactors and power stuff? I'm assuming so, because we're not running... Oh, no, we are running jury-rigged reactor. I'm assuming the second reactor is, like, a backup power source, so your ship doesn't get killed. Pieces on the back, Warbler, 220. So, yeah, this is definitely a support... Whoops. This is definitely like a support 450 liner to go with other ones. I would probably prefer... There's one extra reactor because I hate getting my ship turned off when the JR gets hit once. That is completely fair. You're double driving it, so you shouldn't... Getting double drive sniped is a little bit more rare than single drive. Here's the tech that was being mentioned. Basically, there's a really cheaply infested J-Man that just has 16 EO pikes. Yep, that's the thing here. They've got all 3 loadouts here for the pods because they're all free. Barracudas for backup Illuma and some jam work, so they're defensive for the liner. Halberds with internal sensors and high coherence. Alright, so more sensor assets. Alright. Early warning, tugboat here with a gun for late game contesting on caps. Pretty standard stuff here. This is a really nice ship to have. ARR and a search radar too, which I think only works if you have the early warning off. Yep, but still fine. Barracudas are for self-illuminating, kind of just a gimmick, but still useful, I think. And then 17 Trilling Feral Hogs is the cringe capper. Alright. So yeah, the point of this fleet is to really just bring 16 EO pikes, right? That's very strong as a team support. I would definitely probably only bring this in a 5v5 where you have additional teammates to sort of support the fact that you're missing an extra 450 liner that one would normally expect a 450 liner fleet to have. The J-Min with EO pikes is really strong for team support. I think that honestly, for that investment in EO pikes, what I would personally do, remove the pinpoint, put another Pavise, and remove a reactor for another ammunition elevator on this liner. That's probably what I would do because the E-War, the halberds with advanced radar and the 16 pikes is basically, yeah, you basically just get 15, track quality 15 on everything. I would say that you don't really need to rely on having a pinpoint on this thing because you have additional options to rely on. It's nice, don't get me wrong, but I would definitely prefer, if you want to keep the good power generation, I would prefer probably removing the pinpoint, running an extra ammunition elevator, and just getting more damage output. You could lose the pinpoint, yeah, that was more just muscle memory. Actually, you know what? To be fair, you do have command, they have an act backup, and command is prox fuse. So it's not too terrible. I'm just thinking, you do have these Helljoys here with Arc Command, so the pinpoint might be useful for that. It might allow you to maintain track of bombers a bit more reliably for your Helljoys. I guess it's only 10 points. I was more thinking for, like, power constraints, so you could remove the extra reactor and add an ammunition elevator. You're double magging this, double CICing. Yeah, this is... Yeah, it's a well-built ship. It's a well-built ship. I was going to run one less reactor with another AAE. I'm kind of just swapping it around. I would prefer running additional AE instead of a reactor. It's a nice way to back up the extra reactor, don't get me wrong, but honestly, the thing is with losing the JRR is that it's not linked to your drive capabilities. Like, if you're playing this right, you can just move back into cover and repair. You could also bring wake skiffs instead of the radar ones. Honestly, the wake skiffs are nice. I do really like, for halberds, I do really like the advanced radar, though. Having an 8-kilometer detachable radar thing is very nice. Even though its sensitivity is not good, like, it's not going to detect things at 8 kilometers unless it's like a BB or whatever. But still, having that is really nice because you can plot sensor traps around the map to detect, like, early warning positions. I guess you could do that with the regular halberd too, since the halberd does come with a built-in radar. A walking Bridgemaster is pretty awesome, yeah. It is, I think for 50 points, you got 4 of them. I think that it's, for what this fleet is, where you're running one less 450 liner for like team support sensors, I think that having the radar halberds is definitely worth it. Because what you can do, like I was saying, you can position these in strategic parts around the map, and they basically work as like early warning, like buoys that can detect ships. They also let you get like offset tracks to deal with jamming, although your EO pikes do that fine enough, to be honest. You can also run these, what you want to do, you can run these with the EO pikes, and that way the radar on the halberd gets you track, and then you just EO pike it. Stupid realization, but double liner already can bring 8 pikes. Yes, that is true. You do lose your backpack slots, and your backpack slots on 450 liners are actually very useful for the Helljoys. But yeah, there's some things I would definitely swap around with this fleet, mostly in terms of the liner build, but that's just preference. The rest of the assets you have, since you're running like sensor support type thing, I do like having these ships in the fleet. You have a deck gun on the J-Man, so you can do cap contesting with it, which is good. This fleet was kind of just an idea to free up liners and bring more Helljoys as ANS S2 bombers are are pretty annoying to deal with. Yeah, I got annihilated by Cheese Slayer the other day in their S2 bombers. They're very strong. They're very reliant on CMD Hodge, too. Honestly, same with torpedo bombers on ANS. CMD Hodge is just kind of ubiquitous right now that Helljoys are just super useful. Once again, going back to the part where a liner has a very nice secondary battery but still has everything it needs to defend itself against missiles and craft. Anyway, would it be possible to upgrade the E-War Tug into an intelligence monitor? No. 300 points between these... I mean, you got 400 points between these two ships, but you'd have to be stripping down these two ships to do that. Intelligence monitors aren't really cheap. And honestly, you don't really need it with this fleet. Like, you've got good tracks and good sensor awareness anyway. As long as you're... You could, but the CIA monitors aren't very useful since you have 16 pikes. Yep, that's basically what I was going to say. You have dispersed advanced radar halberds and EO pikes. You don't really need an intel monitor with this. You've got everything you need. Yeah, why do you need intelligence when you have 16 EO pikes? Yeah, you just know. You just instantly see what they have. Like... It's literally just that simple. Anyway, though, yeah, that's, what if I paid 20 points to look at you? Well, it's more than 20 points considering you have 16 of them, but I get what you mean. I don't really have anything else to say about this one. Like, it's a well-built liner. There are a couple things I would change about it, mainly, like, the buff modules and stuff, but... yeah, it's not bad. Helljoys are super strong. Your J-Man, I like the idea of it. Honestly, considering how powerful the EO Pike is right now, bringing this in a 5v5, I think is supposed to be super good. Is probably going to be, like, super powerful. You just have so much sensor awareness with the EO Pikes and the Halberds that you just kind of know everything that's going on, which is a super advantageous thing to be in. Sundials are strong. Yeah, the problem with sundials, though, is that it's just... for the points investment, it's just worse, right? You have... the problems with sundials is that they're massive in terms of their size, which means you can't bring many of them without severely degrading your strike capabilities. They're pretty expensive, so they're going to be very costly. Yeah, sundials are balanced. Exactly. Sundials are the balanced versions of pikes. They're a very powerful sensor asset, but they have drawbacks. One of the other things, too, is that, like Corey was saying, sundials need a carrier, but pikes, yeah, you can just put them on the back of liners and it's whatever. You don't need a dedicated carrier to do it. You know, I am actually in agreement with Bongi on that. I think that, honestly, the sensor upgrades we got with Carrier Patch was a bit much. I think that the sensor effectiveness of both, like, the Sundial and, EO Pike and Halberd, I think that it needs a bit of a nerf. Because one of the things that I really enjoyed about pre-carrier stuff was the not knowing where the enemy is in the whole sensor war thing. With sundials and EO Pikes and Halberds, it kind of negates that feeling a bit. Everything's just kind of spotted all the time, and it kind of ruins the fun. Pikes on an Acela would be worth it? Absolutely not. The problem is that you would need to remove one of your large guns to bring the hangar, and the Acelo's not... the reason that the Pike is strong is because it's going along with ships that have bad spotting to begin with. Like for Acelos, you have long-range ANS sensors and long-range lock capabilities. You don't really need a Pike. But for, like, liners where you lack that without, like, a dedicated Bloodhound thing, that's why Pikes are powerful. Because they so perfectly complement the downsides of liners. Anyway, I think we've got time for a game. Fleet review is done. We did it all. There's no more fleet review, ever. I'm just kidding. What servers are up? We can hop into a casual play. Let's go into Uri 5. No auto balance here. We can balance things ourselves. I did OSP for the first 2 matches, so I'll suffer and play ANS this time. Oh god, I died inside a little bit saying that. Insane nebulous streamer person voluntarily plays ANS. Can you believe that? Oh my god, I must have lost my fucking mind. Mouse is here. Nuke Duke is here. I've never seen Nuke Duke around. Do we want to do tombstones is the question. We could do Yukon. There's... I don't know if we have enough for a 5v5. The humble 20k carrier redeem. Ah, shit. I still haven't redone... Oh, I need to do that. I need to redo my carriers so they're not dog shit and I can actually play them for a redeem. You lost your mind when you started doing using a DTSC assigned persona. Yeah, that is true. The persona is so pretty. That's the thing. It's like, it was a joke. It was a joke to begin with. I wanted, the joke is that I was going to commission Gnome for my actual persona, like an actual monetary commission, and then they just made me one for free. It's not what I was going to suggest they make for me, by the way. But it came out so good, and I love the color scheme and the vibe of it so much that it's like, is this my main persona now? Like, what? How did this happen? So when you're buying a fursuit, I am an engineering student. Do you know how much those cost? I would fucking bankrupt myself trying to buy one. I would have, like, no money in savings if I bought one. Turns out Dashart really had an idea. Oh my god. I have an idea. Hang on. Dashart, hang on. Oh, I don't know if Dashart's watching. Do I have that saved as an image? I do. Okay. The beginning of the end. This image is also massive for some reason. There it is. This was the beginning of the end. No. I have to graduate college before I become a rich engineer. So yeah, fursuit is still a bit away, a couple years away, I think. I don't think I've ever actually seen an Avali fursuit. I don't know how that would look. Avali are a bit weird to do, though, is the thing. I would have to... Honestly, the biggest nightmare is finding someone to commission. That's the problem. I want to commission people, but it's anxiety-inducing. I can't do it. I'm an introvert. You don't understand. What exactly is my persona? Good question. My actual persona that I was going to commission Gnome for was sort of, it was a concept that was under development, and I never sort of finished it. You know, the funny thing is, actually, I was kind of mostly stuck on the color scheme for it, which apparently I've got that covered now with Escape Volley, so maybe I'll just use that. It's very strong. Very, very strong? I'm still in fleet review mode. It's a very nice color scheme. It looks good. So maybe I'll just do that. Anyways. I see you, Bongi, trying to copy my color scheme right now. Hang on, let me actually move VCs, because I'm assuming Bongi's probably somewhere. Or not. Here, I'll just go into a Tasty Cookie's not here. Okay, why am I even like, okay. Tasty's not here. We don't need to be in a private VC. We're good.
Oh, yeah.
I see you trying to copy the colors for the stripe.
The idea was that you don't get targeted down when they see the tag, right? I'd rather me get Sia and then you.
Yeah, that's the streamer curse. Immediately acquired.
Yeah. Not saying I'm better at softcore, I'm not, but you know, I do not care anymore. Radom is has an aura.
Shouldn't I have the PNG tuber tag? No, because then I would fucking die inside. I don't know if you know this, but PNG tubers don't necessarily have the greatest public perception. There are some bad ones. Anyway, what do I want to bring on this? We're doing tombstones. Okay. There might be a few of them that are very bad people. And are very vocal about being bad people. Anyway, before I get my entire fucking Twitch channel demonetized by daring to mention them, I think I'll bring this one. I'm not saying that all PNG tubers are bad, but, you know. Anyway. Do you actually want the proper color scheme for the stripe?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's 3 red, 154 green, and 145 blue. Scape, I made your channel. I think I deserve to have the name of Scape Volley DM'd to me. No, you have to start guessing. Start guessing. What do you think Scape Volley's name is? Does DTSC still have the name list floating around?
No. I don't... Well, DTSC doesn't exist anymore anyway, so we couldn't look back even if we wanted to.
That is true. I don't know who had it saved, but I know that Scape Volley's real name is on that list somewhere. We added it for fun.
Oh wait, the name list as in the name ranking?
Oh yeah, the name tier list.
Oh, no, we have that still. Hold on. Let me ask in EMT.
Because I do know that the name for Scape Volley and also my real IRL name is on that list.
Oh, mine as well.
Yeah, which not surprising. Yeah. Everyone that was part of DTSC, I think, has their name on that list.
Well,
all of the big ones.
To it, you know.
This is how we know the Eugene.
He really dug himself a hole with that because we still call him Eugene.
He didn't have to say that, right? Like he did this
kind of cooked.
He did this to himself.
It's really sad.
This is all his fault. I know your name because Tethys is a dumbass. Yeah, that is true. My real name has been leaked multiple times because of Tethys. I don't mind. It's fine. You're not gonna find me. Are you losing your mind trying to figure out what fleet to bring?
Yeah, it's always...
You're always flex, huh?
I'm like the resident flex player.
Okay, I can play
backline or whatever.
Do you want to do? Are you good with caps? Because I can bring flex. It would be.
I would say I'm good with them.
Okay.
I know to play them, but.
Okay. We just bring more frontline, honestly.
I can bring like CLs.
Oh, CLs. Yeah, that would be pretty strong.
I'm not good with them either, but I'm learning. It's fine.
You might, yeah. They're triple 250. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't like double CLs.
Hello, Pylos. Indeed.
Yeah. Actually, well, that was, yeah, would work into. Oh my god, these are blues. Well, yeah, then it would work, but it's fine. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna stomp it. Okay.
It's fine, they're blues, but they're on the auto-win faction, so it's normal, right?
Well, blues tend to perform even worse than OSP, unfortunately.
We might get to see some light raid cruisers in the wild here.
Fair.
Maybe.
Escape
I already
Volley's
had enough of
name...
those.
Is Escape Volley's name a human name or a furry name? That's... complicated. Both, probably? I don't know. I don't know how common this name is. I think it's a human name. People have this name. Kind of.
Notes still has the names list.
Notes
That's
does still
awesome.
have the names list, yep.
Oh my
I don't-
god, my avatar is on Twitch.
It is. What's the names list? Do I explain the names list?
If you want to.
So, for context,
Something-
this was an old thing that happened in DTSC before DTSC got annihilated. We made it was like Microsoft Excel. We made a tier list of people's like Steam names and also real life names. Like we actually just put everyone's name in DTSC into like a fucking tier list. It was incredible. This is the Eugene situation. This is why we call a certain person Eugene. He who shall not be
favorite
named.
bit.
He who shall not
Uh-huh.
be named.
Whoa, paragraph drop.
The context of names being human. What? Fucking a lore drop? What? Oh, is this the thing from like a name in a movie making it popular in real life? Yeah, I have seen that. It's very interesting because there are definitely movies that got popular enough that had really people with uncommon names got them popular enough that it's like a popular name now. It's the same thing with the name Karen. Because of the negative connotations around that name, it's like very, very uncommon nowadays for people being born in the modern era. Which is a little bit funny.
Evan has the same reputation here in my country, so it's a very uncommon name now.
Yeah,
as
it's just a pop culture thing at this point, the name Karen, which is why it's rapidly dropping as a popular name. If you look at like, I think someone like tracked names or whatever, there's a place where you can go to track like people born with what name, and it's so ridiculously uncommon for like newborns right now that it's a little bit funny. There's like, it drops off a cliff.
Bongi, when you say that, and then I remember what country you're from, it makes me very worried about what you're named.
What do you think my name is?
Please don't dox each other on stream.
I'm not gonna say it, but didn't you see the names list?
Yeah, would you please
No,
consult the tier
I want
list?
to. I'm not DPSC, man. You gotta remember.
Oh yeah, true.
True.
True. You're
I don't
not
have
you're not one of
more.
the cool kids. Well, not cool,
No.
I guess. One of the ghouls.
You're not
that
one
were
of
in
the,
there.
You're not one of the cool kids. I mean, not cool, I guess, but real.
DTC is cool. It was the fucking dumb peep.
DTSC is not cool. That is true.
Awaiting your orders, Commander.
We are cringe.
We are en route, Commander.
Standing by.
Oh yeah, the DTSC downpour was because it got bought for $32. That is the lore jar. There's nothing else to it.
32 bucks. A copy of fucking Helldivers is all it took to kill the entire server. Which honestly,
Yep.
fair, I suppose.
Bestia, well, we already wanted to delete it because none of the servers were servers anymore. In fact, I'm a random. There's no real
Yeah,
point to it
it's-
anymore.
A D tier Silvers Club, and all of the active members are fucking golds. Like, okay. Alright then.
There's a trade offer in the chat.
There's a trade offer. Names list in exchange for me doing art. This just sounds like paying you an exposure, but even worse this time.
Leviathan. One condition. The only art you will draw of Scape is furry art.
That is what I was going to request anyway, so it's a win-win for me.
More Scape Valley.
It's fine. I have Bell to draw Scape-chan.
Gnome is a pretty good artist, though.
Gnome is
I
a
was
good
gonna
artist.
commission
Like
him,
Gnome, yeah, no,
so-
that's the thing. I was legitimately going to commission Gnome for my actual Persona's art before Scape Volley happened.
Yeah, he's really funny. I'm commissioning him to make a proper badge or like in general icon for EMT in general.
I
So it's no
see.
longer the MS Paint's wizard head I made.
It has charm. It has charm.
It does have charm. It's kind of rage baity, which would fit to a lot of members in that server as well, I guess.
It's rage baity, so it's good.
Yeah.
What is that screenshot in EMT, bro?
What's there's
screenshot?
what do
Oh,
I,
that's the list.
That's the name list. Okay, I think
No, no,
my
no,
name
no,
list
the
was
one
like
above.
the one
The one
above.
above, what
Oh.
is that?
Oh, that was just Skip explaining the I have an idea dash shot.
Oh yeah, that one. That's the reason why Escape Volley exists. That was in my DMs with Dashord. He walked right into he walked right
Why are
into
you
that one.
sending that to Dashord?
No, okay, so in context, Dashort sent me 3 billion fucking hash brown cats, and then I sent him that to get him to fucking shut the fuck up because I knew it was gonna bait him into doing something stupid. But the idiot fucking responded to it. So now that art exists. That looks like a liner you're RPFing on E.
Oh, is it? Oh, why is there fucking liner?
It's either like a liner or a J-man, which would be really funny if it's a J-man because RPF 250 RPF does actually pin J-man.
Yeah. We were planning on making an OVO game, but then we realized HEHC pens shuttles, and then we abandoned that idea.
Oh, wait, HGC pins shuttles?
Yeah.
Oh no!
It would actually
didn't know that.
DPS race between
I thought that
30 liners.
I thought that shuttle armor was survivable enough to survive HGC. Oh, that's bad.
No.
I forget. That's the only problem. That's the only problem with OVO is that everything has 0 survivability and infinite damage. That it just becomes a disaster. Whereas AVO is fine because you get the survivability of ANS ships to counter the high damage output. Sometimes. That's a double Ocello up top, right? 8248 and 1672, I think, are double Ocello. I'm gonna wait till they fire again to confirm. Yeah, that's double Ocello. Marking prio. Can I mark prio, please? There we go. Okay. I think one of them is probably a spyglass up top because it is spotting my goalkeeper asset from 9.5. Yep. One of the, I think 8248 is spyglass because it was detecting my goalkeeper at 9.5 km.
It's in a monitor on E. Was? I was firing RPF and ATA at that, and it's like, it's a monitor. Okay, well.
Interesting. Well,
It's a lot of random stuff on E.
Well, that monitor is way out of position anyway, so you can just get the kill on it. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm APing it.
I've got spyglass track on 2 tracks wide. Moving.
I think they're liners, to be honest.
Liners.
They're pretty slow, but
yeah, they don't strike me as liners. Liners would be faster, I think, right?
it could be like a yard, because it's blues, right? Actually, it might just be Ocello's raid.
Yeah, light raid.
honestly.
Could be a light raid cruiser, if I'm being honest. You might actually be right with that.
Say that it's like a actual thing I think of, that it could be.
It is, yeah.
Pretty common.
It is kind of rough that because of how popular that guide is, people now see that as a viable tactic to run. Like, yeah, it's rough. This is
Bayless
this
is looking at this in their dark room and crying, bro.
this is why I like to do fleet review, because I do like helping new players out with the game.
Yeah, I respect it. It's generally everything you really say I also would agree with. Not that I'm necessarily better than you or anything.
Oh,
of course.
right. No, that's... I mean, it's
haven't
nice to
actually
have...
been playing this game for a long time, right? So
True. I mean, a lot of the... at the end of the day, like, a lot of the stuff that I would suggest on, like, fleet review, a lot of it's preference, honestly. Like, a lot of how you build your fleet is actually down to what you prefer. Like, the intricacies. By the way, 8248 is definitely spy. There's no way it would be detecting Orbital 1 when it did, and as soon as I went behind a rock from it, it stopped spotting it. It's probably para-spy. Got some tugboats in the back. I think those are Ocellos, by the way, flanking up just due to the fact that they burned through to tracked my orbital asset at 8 km-ish.
Well, it could be Huntress, but I don't know.
It could be Huntress. At that range...
I'll check it out.
Do we have EO put? I mean, I'll get ID on them in a second here. I just need to maintain track on them for a bit longer, and I should be good. I'm being very aggressive with my sensor assets, too. I should probably pull them back a bit.
Actually, no, that's not 99% Gold's fleets. A lot of people I see on Fleet Review are just kind of randoms, and even the Golds are pretty terrible fleets sometimes.
Yeah, like, like, one of the misconceptions of Neb, your rank tells the enemy, it tells people nothing about how good you actually are at the game. Like, you can be, there are some Golds that are not good players. Though, that's Grape Shop. Yep, those are liners.
Alright.
Going dark with orbital. Nope, that didn't work. I'm just trying to flank out of here with my my reins. I can just keep them on track. We don't really have anything to flex onto them, but it's fine. They're not really in a position to really threaten us right now. Later on, they might. Oh, that's fair enough.
Fine.
You've kind of mopped up. You've kind of mopped up the D side the E side quite well. There is a light asset here hiding by this rock, but it's probably just a shuttle, and I can deal with that without much problem.
I'm getting jammed by this tug device. What the fuck?
What?
Is that an MMT on their net? Or what is that?
I mean, that's an okay spot to put in MMT. It overlooks A decently well.
Yeah,
I
it's
can't
fine,
say.
But, like, I'm confused because it's like a group of two.
It could be. There is a tactic. I have seen people run double MMT battle groups in the past, but it's not all that common.
Damn, is that double bellboat? I can't I can't look at the Elam. Low? Alright, nice. Damn.
Interesting.
Okay, well, my front line is getting a little jammed here. Good sign. I got it though. That's RPFing the
this is
tugs,
out. I think those are on me. Yep, those are on my A-capper.
I can't really help all that much with these CCs, I don't think, up top.
I don't think we have to worry about the CCs yet. I'm securing A, and I'm relatively uncontested here. There is a... I think that's a shuttle here. 3996, I think, is a shuttle trying for A. No, it's heading upwards. Where are you going? I'm going to take A, and I'm going to have no problem killing that thing because I have a beamstone. Yeah, it's just a ferryman. Is it gun or rocket? It's gun. Yeah, I should have no problem holding A.
Oh, I'm getting looked at, aren't I? Fuck. The Humble look. Okay, well.
And my audio died again. It's back now. Thank you, game. I love this so much. I need to... Something is very wrong. Stop giving me warnings. What does that even mean? Alright, A is secured.
Yep, that's scout.
Oh, I think we both marked it. Nope, that's the wrong mark. There we go. Use ceasefire. Get back into cover.
Secondary purpose of your fleet review is also that I can go in the channel, look at the fleets, laugh at them, and play them against like a random couple of middies or something.
One of the other dual purposes, people do actually know this, one of the reasons that I do fleet review is I do actually get good ideas from players sometimes. Like, good people send in their fleets and I get good ideas from them.
Yep.
It helps with...
Although I'm not gonna... I think it's kind of pointless for people to send in the 15-450 liner like combo with no gimmick or something, but it's fine, I guess.
You are spawning me again. Go away. Stop spawning me with that spyglass.
Yeah, the liners on left are collapsing on me. I think they're getting bloodthirsty.
You can pull back near my beamstone and I can help you out.
I've already pulled back. I included from the other ones, and now they're just kind of walking into me, so they're just gonna die now, I think.
We
if
have...
they continue.
Yeah. Our Axfords, Mouse's Axfords are helping you out there. Yes, you should be good.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright. Alright, there's a liner guarding E, so I can't really do anything about that, but I have mopped up some of their light assets on the E flank. Damn it, that fucking tugboat's jamming me out again. Where? Who puts... Oh my god, you're right. It's...
I'm telling you!
the creature, what are you?
The device.
You just fire S3 at an S3H? Who fired... Huh.
I didn't.
Interesting. Alright. That's a Huntress spotting me up top, that's why. Stop firing RPF at the liner. I know that you're on weapons free, but you do not have to fire RPF at a target that will not be affected by RPF. More, there seemed to be ARAD backup missiles out on me. I don't think I'm not soft killing those. I think I might... Oh, that's a ton. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, we're gonna lose spyglass coverage on the east side here. Actually, no, never mind. Those were like size 0 warheads. What the fuck? Oh wait, no, he's got to follow up. He's got to follow up. Yep. No, I'm gonna die there.
No, that's
my Sarissa still firing?
Lock in, Sarissa.
Jesus Christ. Oh wait, those ones had warheads. Ow. Okay. Yep. That ship's mission killed. I'm not gonna be able to get that one back up. It's fine though.
Sarissa lock in. Oh.
Oh, that Sarissa is no longer functional. It is out of the fight.
Yeah.
It's all good. We're in a good position right now. We're holding them. You've pushed back their 100mm flank quite well, and the front line is just holding off the Acellos pretty well. I have back cappers in position for both E and D, but the problem is that they still have goalie assets there, so I can't really do a whole lot yet. I'm assuming the MMTs up top, I'm assuming are probably going to try a push around our right side here towards B. I'm going to start repositioning another one of my gun cappers to help with that.
Heading there now, Commander.
A is pretty well guarded. We have the middle of the map kind of contained right now.
But it's the plasma liner, was?
Probably plasma 100, yeah. Those liners are staying just out of range of my beamstone, so I can't really help you with,
I'll be fine.
Beam, yeah. I was saying it to myself, I'm a little bit annoyed that they're staying just out of range of me. You need to... Am I going to get this in time? 1... Okay. Orbital 2 might explode, or maybe it'll survive, but regardless, it's going to fucking die anyway, so, you know.
Oh, there's another liner shooting at me from a random spot.
That's 450.
Oh, it's the other liner, I think. B1.
Dispersed 450.
Do they have a pike on me? That's like suspiciously good TQ. Oh my
Suspiciously good TQ. All shells miss.
I can dodge. It's just like that's very a tight con on me here. It's fine.
Oh, hey, you fixed the thing just in time. You are going to not move and play dead. And I'm
What is
gonna.
that device?
Probably like an Acello Paratrack, maybe? What are you? I do know that they have another...
Valkyrie is weird.
They have another liner at E. I wonder if it's like 2 dispersed 450 liners or something.
I think that's the one on B1 now. It rotated over earlier. Oh, the Ocellos are aggroed on me again. Fuck.
Okay. I'm still gonna wait on an E attempt here. I'm gonna wait for them to push up a bit further. Our front line is holding A quite well. Yeah, I think we're in a really solid spot still. They tried to collapse onto us, but it didn't really do a whole lot.
Orders, Commander.
I have a crippled sensor asset thing, but that's pretty much it. And I'm maintaining tracks in their backline with Orbital 1 as well. So you guys should be able to maintain tracks on the Acellos. Or at least you should be able to continue to know that they're there even if you go behind rocks. Yeah, that's a Marauder. 7026, I think, was the... Yeah, I think you're right. I think that was the ship that was watching E.
Yeah, I think it is. There's also a tug now again on E and MMT, I think.
Yeah, he's moving away. Where are you going? Maybe down
Trying
to
get
see
into
if you
their
get...
backline.
He might potentially try a push onto A? Through E? I don't know. E is pretty well defended, and I think that the enemy knows that. Yeah, our Axfords on A are very much known about, and same with you.
Oh, they see me. I'm full on track all game and EO piked. There's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, welcome to current meta. Holy shit,
Yeah.
my censorship is gonna survive with absolutely no capabilities remaining, not even a fucking spyglass. Wait. Okay, here's the question. Do I restore the drive on my orbital asset to make it move and potentially cap, or do I restore the reactor to just get a stationary spyglass thing?
I think Capper is more useful on ANS, but
Yeah,
since we already have most of everything on track anyways.
I think I'm just gonna get the drive back up. Yeah, it's not like we're lacking sensor assets right now.
We really aren't.
We're good.
Awaiting your orders, Commander.
Well, now that you say that, the track in front of me just like disappeared. Like, do I have a bridge mass or something? Okay,
Oh dear. Levy has
there.
Levy has a present for me in my DMs. I sure hope it's not a pipe bomb. There's the Draugr again. There you go, you found it.
There it is. Go. Lock.
Eviscerate.
Lock it.
Eviscerate! Eviscerate!
Yes. Oh wait, it's the life pod's already dead.
Waiting for your orders, Commander.
I'm gonna shoot it anyways.
Based.
Aye, aye. We're on the way.
Is it dead? Like,
Where
it's
the
a target,
fuck
like,
is that
contained
Xenocide?
thing.
Oh, it's gonna go back from that there. Okay.
Oh no, it's dead. Well,
And maybe Turbo got a kill with like a cruise missile on it? I don't know.
could be.
I have a feeling
It
that's
could
what
also
it
be
is.
the tug guy shot at early and then it got like hit by some random stray thing and then like GG.
Oh shit, that's bad. Time to leave.
Course laid in.
True.
Thank you for your engaging commentary.
Tell us what to do, Commander. We're on our way.
Congratulations, you've been demoted to Sensor Buoy. Please do not resist.
Got him in our sights.
Do you need help on E with the tug, by the way?
Oh yeah, can you vaporize that tug? I can handle the one that's on the point. 8515, if you can vaporize that one before it gets to me, that would be very...
it's already dead. That's the
Oh,
dead
that's
one.
the dead one. Okay, never mind, we're
yeah.
good. I should be able to finish this one off. It just took a missile hit, and I've got it drives down, broadside on. Yeah, I should be able to kill this thing.
Alright, I'll kill the... Is that in a cell? Yeah, it's in a cell. Okay, well...
All right. I can just keep this thing...
Uh,
I can just keep this thing perma-suppressed with RPF, because it went drives down broadside to me, so I should be fine.
Aye, aye. We're on the way.
well, I got a flank on the Ocello here and AP into
Yeah,
the
that's-
backside. It's gonna hurt.
That's more... Yeah, that's more important than helping me up at top. Oh, God, it's a missile backpack monitor. Or missile backpack liner is what it is. It just launched a bunch of missiles. It's something... Looks like our Axfords.
Oh,
Those
take care of that
are
first then.
Act Therm and Act ARAD. Axfords, dump chaff, stop moving, MCOM. Those ones are the ones that have low warhead, the ones that hit my my orbital asset and didn't kill it, so... Alright. I have mission killed the tugboat on E. You need to fucking move or you're gonna get killed by 100 mil. Orbital 1, distraction.
Firing solution locked in.
We're ready when you are.
Run, little
Even my
capper, run!
component gets destroyed.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Alright, their sellers seem to be pulling back into their own backline to kill me now, so that's good for us.
Yep.
They're really preoccupied with me, so I think that we just have this in the bag. Got this in the bag. Give on station.
Awaiting orders, Commander.
Glint ready.
Levy,
These guys are
so,
amateurs. Oh,
so
that's a
Levy,
missile.
Levy, two things about that. One, the desktop that I was playing on at my house is the same desktop that I'm playing on right now. I moved the entire thing. Second, do you think I really have a folder with that on it? You should see the apps nowadays. They can just save all your favorites on the app themselves. No, I'm just kidding.
An MMT just tried to fucking jump me. Fuck out.
The
Dude.
MMTs.
Oh fuck, I'm RPFing myself. That's not tech. That's not tech. Don't do that.
Suboptimal.
please. Ah, stop doing that, you stupid Voxel. Oh my god. Why is one of them just so far away? It's
Did it lose Thruster
of
17? No, it
spear.
didn't. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, the other one. Oh, one of the others has lost Thruster 17, CL2, which
I
is
mean,
why.
that's a given. I
Yeah.
don't think they actually have one in the first place, to be honest. It's like... Comes pre-broken.
Comes pre-broken. It was an intrusive thought. It's fine, Levy. Oh, what the fuck? Hello, C-Point. What the hell?
Ah, it's bow tanking me, dear seller, so it's straight up the wrong way around now. That's also something for us.
There appears to be a camper on the C-Point. Where the fuck did you come from? Probably a shuttle
I
that
think
went
it walked
low.
all the way around.
Whatever. I have Yatnub hybrids that I forgot to use, which will be perfect here, so it's fine. Is this tugboat fucking dead yet? Jesus Christ. I'm firing it at broadside and it still isn't dying.
Oh, my blanket died again.
You should fire AP.
Honestly, might not be the worst idea.
You can't kill tugs with HE. They don't bend far enough. At least at certain angles.
I hate that you're right about that. Alright, fuck you,
Well,
AP
the
time.
PHE actually overpens
Wait, no, it's
the
dead.
side
It's
of
dead.
tugs,
It's
which
dead.
is more than do thing.
Oh, it fuel line fired. That's why. Ah, that will kill them. That works. There's an Ocello there. Do not want to go that way. Wait, where are you going? No. I'm trying to deny C right now, but it got behind. The ship got behind me, so I'm having a rough time doing that.
Loki, this Ocello I pulled back here might be dead because it's not moving and not shooting either. I don't know how I killed it through its bow, but I'll take it.
If OSP sells one of their souls to Satan, they might bring this match back. It's tech.
It's
Here's how OSP can
That's-
still win.
Actually, that sounds more like ANS tech than OSP tech, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, usually it goes, here's how ANS can still win, page 1 of 317. So it's like,
Where did you guys come from? That's a rocket shuttle. Uh-oh, go away. Leave me alone. Leave me alone!
that is cooked.
Akira.
We're taking fire, Commander.
Oh, you need to fucking... I'm gonna lose my other spyglass asset because I forgot about it, and it's locked by a pinpoint now, so...
Play dead.
I've
actually do that.
I've been shooting at it for the past 10 minutes because I had nothing better to do. I don't think...
Never felt more inspired, but I saw a MIDI, I think, even play that by repeatedly scramming the reactors or powers out. That was the most tech I've ever seen in my life. That was
People should
fascinating.
bring minimum speed torpedoes so that once their ship is like they make it turn off the power manually and then they launch the minimum speed torpedo a little bit after that, it'll look like the ship is dead.
That's a lot of investment to appear dead.
Did I
You know?
CIC snipe the fucking rocket shuttle? It's not shooting back at me. Hello?
Could be.
Does
Who's
he...
the person?
Chat, does he know?
Like,
Awaiting orders, Commander.
does he know? Does he know?
Affirmative. Negative. That's too
Oh my god, it's Mike. Mike.
Isn't Mikey the derp tag? I think that's K killed then in a second.
Deceiving.
I'm gonna run out of.
Is that another MMT?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's another MMT, but it looks like it just. No, that's chaff. It's not surrendered.
Standing by.
Was? How is it not
Mr.
dead?
Mr. President, another MMT has hit the fucking tombstones.
I shall
What
kill
is
this
going
guy.
on?
Perish, Tug.
Understood. We're en route.
All right, C is mine again.
Quiet. Commands on the
How are you fucking alive right now? Hello?
It almost boomed on me.
Boom.
Oh, yeah, the Gazette in front of me is potting. That's awesome.
We'll be there before you know it. You heard the orders.
We're gonna need a 5 cap in a sec here.
Do for you, Commander.
Nice work. Anes can win? Oh my god.
Aye, aye, Commander. Moving out.
Only took 2 new players to be on the enemy team.
Understood.
It's crazy. I didn't think ANS was allowed to actually win.
Yeah, I think this is going into like my most epic moments of 2025.
Most epic moments. I won a game with an ANS cat fleet and didn't take
Yeah,
a single
like,
loss.
wow. That's crazy. Did we even take a loss? Oh my god, flawless victory!
Damn it, I had mods installed.
Ah,
Tragic. That would have actually been it, by the way. I don't think I've ever actually done a flawless victory before. Maybe I just, I'll call Tethys and we'll do a 1v1 and they just surrender and give me the achievement.
yeah, that's how you can do it.
That's how you do it.
I
You
got
know,
it legitimately somehow.
I got it legitimately here, right? Like,
Yeah.
what do you?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree with Levi. Not with
Escape, we could use the
Um,
0-point device, exactly. Yeah, I am very much in agreement with you. With CLs are really the only way that ANS has much of a fighting chance in the meta right now. CLs and
Yeah.
Beamstones.
Yeah, well, Beamstones still get really
Yeah.
off hard. So like technically the meta comp is like all like CLs, tri CLs, and then one CL half cap, and that's all you need. Technically. Although BBs are still pretty good.
Thank you,
They just don't have DPS.
Thank you, Levy. I think, have you seen the audio clip of that? I think the meme. Holy shit, talk to me like that. I need to actually find that audio clip because it's so fucking good. Anyway, yeah, the CL's fucking farmed the MMTs there.
I love farming. What can I say? I'm a farmer.
Pillars.
Mm.
Fun
Alright.
a nest game for the capper player? That's really weird.
It's, yeah, no losses on an ANS cat fleet in this meta? Is that even possible? You can see how much more fun the game is when the enemy doesn't bring a CLN.
Yeah. Yeah.
All the problems are immediately solved.
Well, you know what what I added to my bullshit CN? I already played it in pubs before. It's a bombshell for the rich. What you do is you take a more or less max warhead KBU 15 submission and give it omnidirectional.
Oh yeah.
It's quite literally a bombshell. It just costs 200 points. It looks really nice.
Such a stupid fucking weapon. I love it.
I think I don't know. Okay, we did a test game where I fired like I think 1,000 containers worth of those just in the entire map and tried to hit 4 riot shield levies walking at me, right? And I think in total we got 12 hits from the 20,000 bombs that got deployed. good hit ratio, you know.
Oh my god. It's like, oh, all right.
It's
I
an
think I need
aura
to
to it,
do.
doesn't do anything.
It does have an aura to it. All right. I think I'm down for one more. I'm gonna do a 3-minute ad break before we go into the next one, though. I will see you all in 3 minutes for probably the last match of the day today. I'm gonna be real. I didn't catch anything of what you just said, Pylos.
Hmm?
It's not important.
All right. Ad break. See y'all in 3 minutes.
Yes.
No more slurs. We're unmuted now. We're back. I once again did not hear anything you just said.
What is our team comp?
Mouse is bringing... Mouse's
Oh.
BB is really well built. It's very... It's got some things I would personally change about it, but it is reliable and they play it really well. Am I gonna be caps again? Oh...
You can, but
Prone
the enemy
commanders
team
on
is a little
LP.
more away.
Yeah, no. I'm seeing some people who might occasionally... Does Prone run CLN? I think Prone runs CLN sometimes,
No.
right? They
No,
don't?
no,
Okay.
Prone's a really good cap player.
We switched caps in CN once, and that was like the most disastrous game I've ever seen.
I see, so I'm gonna die.
Prawn doesn't play CN ever, never, and will never.
All right.
You should listen to Spy Eye and bring 4 BBs because apparently it works.
No, it doesn't. We literally lost yesterday to SCCC with that.
I mean,
It's not-
Oh, here's the problem. You fought SCCC, not pubs.
no, they had an Insta-Sage and an all Rados. Like,
God, it's so Joker.
yeah, it is over.
4 BB
So
versus
that's
4
like
CLN. That's coming from Potatoish, so for 4 CLN, only fucking 1.5 people on the enemy team needs to bring CLN for that to work.
What do you mean? Potato Wish can bring 4 CLNs.
That is true. I can't believe they built an actual functional, quote-unquote functional, triple CLN. Hang on, actually. I'll just bring TF
Yeah.
Oak.
Always remember to bring decoys with your CLNs. I swear to God, if I see one more person bring a CLN with no decoys in the containers, I will mine you.
I see.
I'm
bringing, I'm bringing TF Oak. Back to the basics. Definitely TF Oak.
I see. Yeah.
Wait,
do-
is this the same one that you had in that last video?
One of the videos I did, yes.
Oh god, that one.
You see, the masquerades do absolutely nothing because of EO Pike.
That's alright.
I can't even bring fucking Thoreau fleets with jokes behind them because EO Pike just ruins them. I can't.
Neopike is the bane.
I'm not even allowed to have fun. I think I'm the only person on this team that's actually like a cap player. I think I have to, don't I?
I can play caps if you want to. I'm just not good at it. Just do whatever you want.
I'll just we'll swap things up from what we had them last time. I'll do CLs if you want to do caps.
Sure, do that.
These are. Let me just make sure that these are the modified. Yes, these are the modified CLs. These are the up-to-date ones. Yes. Okay. Awesome. Oh.
This is a very cringy fleet, but it's
Whatever.
fine.
It has CLs in it, which means we win. And Turbo has no shortage of beamstones, so you know.
Well, I'm guessing they're in a ball, but
They could be dispersed. I've seen fleets like that where they're dispersed and they do pretty good because they can just hold a bunch of ground. This is going to be exactly like that Ruby Shelf map where I do like okay damage and then we lose.
that's fine.
E-poke or B-poke with CLs?
Oh no, that doesn't fill me with confidence being that the first sentence.
Uh-oh. Turbo. Please tell me they're not in a ball. God damn it.
Oh.
Fuck.
Okay,
It's over.
unfortunate.
It's over. It's billions must die to rocket boxes.
Chad, is it over?
Oh Jesus. All right. I'm sure we'll be fine.
True.
Oh,
I
Pylos
don't
is
have many
dead.
cappers in this fleet.
Yeah,
but
that's the downside of running CLs with ANS caps is that you lose so many fucking cappers. It's fine. I have a CL fleet. I can be pretty aggressive on the caps if need be. I mean, like, theoretically, as long as we're doing... Because we got 4 CLs in 2 spots. As long as we're doing good sweeper duty, we can run them out of assets, and then our limited ships will be better. More useful.
Yeah, it's not like a OSP thing where you like try to cap a point and win. It's like kind of you sweep it and then move in.
Yeah.
It's not like you can overmatch anyways with ANS caps. They lose in like every situation on the 101s, so you just kind of need to see us to sweep or yub, but we don't have that.
Yeah. I mean, I have a... The thing is like, I have good yub fleets. The problem is that I am not familiar with them enough to be good with them. I don't have enough practice.
On the way, Commander.
Yep, I'm not good with ANS Yup either as much. Sadly.
I mean,
I'm okay with S38 Yup, but that's not useful for caps.
yeah. I mean, like, I've been doing pretty consistently good in more lines when I have used them.
Copy that.
It's just...
Yep.
They're... Like, I have no experience playing Moorline, and I just do okay in general. It's...
They're not hard to play overall.
No, they're not. If you have the right build, they're pretty nice.
No.
Mouse's paint scheme is
I
good.
don't know.
Send your traffic.
What is the paint scheme? Hold on.
It's red. It's white with red detailing. We got the fucking hospital ship. You missed your chance to name it fucking hospital ship. Do not shoot.
Oh, actually that's for a different fleet. I didn't bring that one, and I forgot to change the scheme, so I'm just a floating hospital with guns.
Hello, person on E. Hello. Where are all those wakes are... Okay, so it looks like they deployed heavily Revenge Rock, I'm assuming.
Aye, aye, Commander. Buzzers on.
Track 4230 has long-range radar. It detected me at 10 km. Possibly maybe like a cello based on its position.
It's a weird spot
On the way.
for a cello to
It's
be.
not the worst position. I've seen much worse. It does work there.
That's true.
Acknowledged.
Hmm.
Aye, aye, Commander. We're moving.
I'm already spotted myself, so
Yeah.
5367 might also be just double or cello. Oh yeah, just jammed them out instantly. Whoop, that. Well, it could be Huntress then if it gets jammed out that easily.
Alright. They're taking A. I had that on track a second ago. Where are you? Yeah, it's in a cello.
Locking on.
Command, we are under fire.
I have the opportunity to do something really funny here.
Zeroing in.
Ah, my fucking keystone is stuck on the rock. Please.
Oh shit, that's not an Acello. The hell?
Oh, it's
450 liner maybe? Yeah.
Huntress then maybe.
Aye, aye.
How am I still getting spotted through all the jamming offset lock from A, I think? Come on.
Yep,
Time to
I'm
get
gonna
out.
beam it.
I've got RPF on it. We got beams out. I think that's enough to deny. Yeah, that's a kill.
Go ahead, Command.
Yep. Nice.
Engaging. Aye, aye. Buzzers activated.
I'm actually getting jammed from the device up top there on B. I have no idea what that is.
Acknowledged.
Keep burning
just-
through. I have... What the hell is spotting me? Oh shit, there's something up there.
Moving out.
Yeah, it's a 450 liner at E, and there's a 450 liner up top too. There's a pair of 450 liners above E as well.
Okay.
We're moving.
I'm trying to get into a position where I stop getting offset locked, because I think they probably have a Bloodhound on me, and that's what's detecting me.
Yeah,
That or it
it's-
could be an EO Pike. I've burned through a bunch of times here with Para, and I'm not spotting anything, so I don't think it's an EO Pike. I think I probably would have detected it by now.
I'm so confused whether that is a B. It's not shooting back. It's just sitting there.
Interesting.
Go ahead, Command.
Oh, what's 4793? Did you already say what it is?
4793, no idea. It came low. It's been low the entire game. I have no idea what that is.
5 by 5.
Okay. I don't know either.
Copy.
I'm just pulling back to get to cover because they are masked 450 stuff at E. I'm gonna pull back and try a different push location.
The looker just got sniped by the Sarissa. That's what he deserved.
Send your traffic.
Oh, nice. Okay, I went dark.
I'm still getting spotted fucking hard.
Moving out.
Yeah, I'm not... So that's that.
What is spawning me?
450 liners
So
up
weird.
high. Maybe they have, like, Hunter shuttles at the bottom of the map, but we would spot those on burn through, right?
Aye, aye.
Yeah, you would.
Theoretically. I have para, so I should be spawning them. Huh. I'm no longer detected at east side here. I really don't know what's catching me out. They have at least 3 450 liners on east side, so I think B poke is definitely what we want to do, and it looks like, yeah. Turbo's already
Yeah, I'm
on
already
that.
B, so
Yeah.
yep.
I'm just gonna start playing defensively on D side then. Wait for them to pivot.
All right, I found something under the map here. What is you? Please reveal thyself.
Maybe a rocket shuttle, just based on position.
I'm assuming it's like an MMT or something, but
Mouse, if you want to, yeah, man, Mouse, just pull back into cover. Let them push into us, because they are definitely going to be holding. They're definitely going to be able to hold this side of the map. They just have so many liners there.
okay, that's a very smart target there. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's where just shuttle then.
Double monitor looking in above A.
Oh.
1567 and 1319 are double monitor by the looks of it.
That's so weird. I was so confused why that is. It's just monitor. What?
It probably wasn't
Let's do
shooting.
E.
It probably wasn't shooting because it probably didn't have
Yeah,
casemates on you.
it probably didn't. I'm still confused what a double monitor would be.
Aye, aye. Full power.
We have beams overlooking A still, right? Yeah, we do.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get into a position where I can flank around it. It's going to take me outside of A coverage for a second.
Away, Commander.
Yep, that's fine.
Oh, there's a stupid
Take your
fucking
blood,
EO pike up here.
bites.
Uh,
Oh yeah.
go away! Leave me alone!
that's-
Leave me alone!
Oh, you got it.
No, it went dark.
Epic.
Went behind a rock.
Oh,
It's
fuck.
still there. I don't have a radar track on me, so it can't EO designate me yet, but...
Something is getting beams, just missing. Beam PID.
there it is again. Be advised, you have an EO pike designating you right now, Mouse. It's behind you. 9795, it's by D.
Yeah.
You have
Unfortunately, the
Sarissas.
Sarissa and Orc is knocked out. This is annoying.
You can manually roll and see if you can get the other one onto Arc, and I'm kind of coming around the corner here. I can probably RPF it in a sec. No, it's diverting away from
You
me
think
entirely.
A cap is possible? I don't really see much for the Nye right now.
There's bunch of 450 up high above E Rock, and one 450 liner that was in the vicinity of E, and it probably has secondaries.
Oh, then probably not.
Yeah. If we yeah, that's the liner right there.
Oh,
It's found you.
It-
Okay. Yep.
it's close. Oh, you wanna get jumped?
Aye, aye, Commander.
Oh fuck, that's prone.
Blinding them.
What the actual fuck is detecting me right now? Liners are pushing across the top by the looks of it.
Yeah.
That's Huntress. Oh dear.
Oh my god. Being a liner peak, getting pinpoint lock and seeing its name is Gert is really an experience. And
The horror.
oh my god. Yeah.
They
I
don't
know.
have any Acellos, do they? I mean, I
No, they have one
suppose.
Acello.
Away, Commander.
Do we know where it is?
Yeah, it's
There's an Acela on Viz.
Oh,
right
it's
now.
Acello on Vid. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why are you on
Whoops, that's not
Viz?
even-
Hello?
Here.
What are you doing up there? Mouse,
What is my BB
prioritize
doing?
prioritize the liner. I can maybe help you out with the Acello if I can get into Arc.
Aye, aye.
They're securing A. No, they are not.
Getting along.
Which one's
Okay,
the one that
Sarissas,
one's
I
somebody
believe
killed?
that you can shoot down a pike at
The
1.5
dead one that's at
kilometers.
the bottom there.
Yep, I got it. I see it. It's target locked. I don't think RPF is going to be able to deny it on its own. We're probably going to need beams for that.
Yeah, I'm trying to swing it on, but it's actually a very unfortunate position right now.
Moving out.
All right.
The enemy is currently flirting with me, hold on.
It's so nice to see that love can blossom in the strangest of places. B is pretty open, but the problem is that the only thing we have over there is beam keystones. So, don't we have a wait? Do we not have a capper?
I have a capper.
We do have a gun capper over near B. B is probably pretty open if we want to try for it.
I will.
Oh shit, we got the A deny. Nice.
Yep. Savior beam.
There are the liners again. Eward them, battle short on, bow on to you. You start getting out of... Start pulling back. No, those are the monitors.
The liner's still on A, which I dislike.
Yeah, they're getting their stuff in a good position. Oh my god, this fucking Acello is just broadside to us.
You can probably kill him.
Yeah. I'm trying to get into position to deal with the stuff that pushed C, because if we can deal with... They pushed really far forward. If we can deal with that, that'll open us up.
Go ahead, Command.
I think I'm RPFing, Mike A's, there we go, got it.
How can we help today, Commander? Firing on that target. Roger that. Go ahead, Command.
So that's the only Acello that they have then, huh? Oh, that also fucking works, okay. Well... Yeah, that's that's
Yeah.
I suppose that is one way to deal with a
That is rather cooked.
Yep.
As the professionals would call it.
Ah shit, I drifted back out into range of the other liners. Battle short the jammers, get me dark. That liner is getting offset track, fuck. Come on. No, don't shoot at me. Get beamed. Die to beams, please. Alright, nice. Alright. So that's an entire 3k pretty much out of the fight. That's good for us. I'll finish up the Acello with AP. As to you. There's the liner again. Yeah, you're engaging it already. Alright.
Send your traffic.
It's gonna hit me a bunch though, cause Pike.
Yeah. I can hit it with some of my hybrids, but they're all HEKP and it's broadside onto me. I'm just thinking if I hit it with hybrids, help you out, and I open up E, you can probably just take it.
Yeah, it'll still hurt a lot.
Yep.
if you
Missiles out in just a second. They're hybrids, so it's gonna take a sec for them to prog.
Yeah, no stress though. Don't fire if you don't have a good arc.
No, I've got a really good arc on him. That liner just stepped out way into the open.
Yep.
Was that Peter Miller that we killed? That was Peter Miller, not... Okay.
I'm gonna make an attempt by now, cause Prawn's occupied with me.
Okay. So the Acello and the liner up top by C are dead. The 450 that they have is way above E, which means that E is very open, and there's nothing really to recap B, which means that we just focus the liner guarding E, and we should be pretty okay for now.
That's outside effective range, Commander. Buzzer's activated. Acknowledged.
Cover that with jamming. Do you think my fucking Acello killers will be able to pin liner, PD?
Likely. Doesn't have a lot.
Oh, those hit at a decent angle, actually. Oh,
Yeah,
never.
that's not bad.
It's not. It's fine. It's probably weakened enough that you can probably finish the fight here. I'm also nearly
Yeah,
within.
likely.
I'm nearly within 250 gun range myself, so I can help you out as well.
Acknowledged.
All right. Yeah, they're in the rest of their 450 is high orbital, so we don't really have to worry about it right now.
Send your traffic.
The beams.
I'll get a capper ready for E.
Okay.
Send traffic. Aye, aye. Aye, aye, Commander. We're moving.
Oh, there's a monitor going on B, by the way. Can't hold that or anything.
Our beamstones are already pivoting. If they don't, they're not gonna get the kill. They're not gonna get the kill yet, but they'll be able to finish it off when it does.
Right,
Poke back around.
Liner potted. Nice.
Okay. We got him, I think, for the most part.
Yep.
There's some monitors, then the 450 liners up top, but all we have to do is sit pretty in the middle of the map, and we got this. They have to push into us, and we have still most of our fleets intact, I think.
Yeah.
I'm going to prioritize the liners so we know which ones those are. The ones that aren't those two prior liners up top, those are monitors, so just keep that in mind. I think at
None
the
of
very
my
least.
cappers have guns though.
That's fine. You still have
Well,
your,
not that they would
your
anyone
CL, your
anyways.
CLs are still in the fight. I'm diverting.
yeah.
The liners are pushing heavy into our BB. BB, you don't have to push. Just go bow on and hide behind a rock, and those liners will have to push into you. I'm trying to get arc on those liners to help you out. But yeah, just get into cover, and then we can just hold. Because we get
There's a
a
shuttle in Viz. Oh.
where?
Can somebody help me with that? I can't. Yeah, hold on, I'll ping it. It's next to my capper there near D.
Interesting. Our battleship has a beam backpack, right? Yeah, okay. Mouse, I would say probably go here. And then that way your beam backpack will be in range to help deny D. Or Mouse could just keep
rotate
going.
my beams on over, but it's gonna be vulnerable. Not that it matters.
No, we got him.
Yep.
I can actually just move my CLs over to guard Dagger. They're close enough that I can just do that. Oh my god. No, fire HE. What are you doing? Damn, it's so fucking rough playing CLs with EO Pike and shit because I have fucking hell jamming on this fleet and I'm still just been like permanently detected the entire game.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Yeah,
but
it's fine.
As long as you know how to orbit dodge, well, not orbit dodge,
Well,
like dodge in general, you'll be
yeah.
fine.
I never really, well, for me, I just tried not get into the position where I have to engage something directly, right?
Well, that's the first step, yeah. But orbit dodging is pretty, well, dodging is pretty easy. Just basically
break lock?
corkscrew backwards manually.
Yeah. Well, I know how to do it, it's just...
Oh, yeah.
I never had to rely on it this game, which is nice. I am in RPF range of Dagger, so we should be able to deny that. I'm being counter-jammed. What am I being counter-jammed by?
Who
The liners?
knows?
Oh, anyway, we win. GG. The Beamstones have found the liners.
Yeah, I think that's
yeah, that'll win you the game. Detected the creature at Dagger. It's providing offset tracks for the enemy, so it has to die.
Killed.
It has to die.
Laser pointed.
How dare you provide offset tracks for the enemy? How dare you fucking RPF your friendly ship? Okay, never mind, we lasered it. There we go, we got him.
Right, now because I'm bored, I will be walking my beamstone up to the liners.
I mean, you might as well. We have we're gonna get a 5 cap on him in a second here. Never mind, that monitor is gonna hold the E because the beamstone's pivoted. Speaking of, I'm gonna start pivoting my way towards B to make sure that that monitor doesn't get out. We have enough concentration here just to keep those liners from poking back out. D is secured, A is secured, C is secured. We're good. Yeah, E is gonna be capped as well for us in a second here. They have a couple monitors up top. Oh, that's... Never mind. Those aren't monitors. That's another 450 liner fleet. Okay. Okay, maybe...
I can't get because of the monitor, so I need your help with somebody else there, but...
Yeah, I'm already pivoting. Looks like they have an additional 450 liner fleet that we, didn't notice.
Well, they were just kind of AFK, so we ignored them.
Oh, that's a flathead. Never mind. I'm firing at flatheads, not marauders. Where... Oh, it's a flathead with a marauder.
Yeah, it's a liner and a monitor. Yeah,
all right, I didn't know that. I thought that was double liner. I think I was getting it confused with the thing that's getting beamed right now. Whatever. Our beams are still alive and in beam range, so we should win that fight handily.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yep. And I'm just gonna hunt down that monitor that's guarding B and just remove it so we can get the point at least.
At the ready, Commander.
Yeah, that'd be very helpful of you. Do we know what 2593 is and stuff?
2593,
matters,
those
but-
things we've had on track for ages, and they've just sat in the back line, so I'm assuming they're like E-War stuff. Early warning
Yeah,
or
probably.
bloodhounds. That would also
that-
probably explain why we keep getting spotted so often, huh?
Yeah, not that you can do anything about it before the up, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Send your traffic.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just take care of this monitor.
I'm collapsing on the liners in the back as well.
Okay,
With my CLs.
that's good. Between the beams, and the BB, we should have more than enough to keep them killed. Yeah, Mouse, you're good to push. We've secured D at this point. You're good.
Go ahead, command. Zeroing in.
I'm gonna beam here as well. Epic beam value.
Buzzers on.
Who is detecting me? You?
Blinding them.
It's not you, right?
What?
No, it's not you. Okay. Sorry, this,
Dialing in.
I got spotted when I stepped out in the open here, and I'm not sure what actually did that. Oh, yep, it's definitely 2593 is definitely early warning because I went behind a rock and I immediately went dark.
Yeah.
Missile away.
So no, we can hold off on that.
Send your traffic. How can we help today, Commander?
Missile tube clear. Ready.
Do that.
Got you 5 by 5.
Oh, I'm gonna rock P this salvo because I stepped behind rock as soon as I launched him. Rip. Rip. It's fine.
So sad.
It's so sad.
We
I
almost
wasn't.
had another. We almost had another flawless if Torva
Another
didn't lose one DD.
Half the salvo is gonna
Locked in
rock
today.
PD, unfortunately, but the other one is gonna hit.
Send your traffic.
Sorry, I saw that liner just sitting there and I wanted to vaporize it.
That's a natural reaction to liners.
Appropriate reaction.
Yeah, certainly so.
How can we help today, Commander?
Oh, that's an MN I'm RPFing. Okay, that's a CIA monitor maybe then.
Yeah, that'd have to be what that is then, huh? Alright.
My beam's just getting 450. Don't do that.
At the ready, Commander.
The Dodgenheimer, go.
Oh, you're
That's a
in.
Dragonfly, not a Raider.
At the ready, Commander.
Well, that's fine, I was inting it, but still.
They're gonna learn today.
I dodge. TPH, I dodge.
It's as simple as just dodge.
Got you 5 by 5.
Yeah, just dodge.
Aye, aye, Commander. We're moving. Got you 5 by 5.
Engaging target. Enemy secured zone combat.
At the ready, Commander. Dialing in.
They're gonna learn today.
Oh shit, that's a liner right there. Hello? Where did you come from? Ah!
Blinding them. Roger that.
Yeah, there's a lot of liners here still. We just kind of found the second front line.
Yeah, that was just there the entire time, apparently.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Honestly, I think what won us that game was their rush onto C. We just isolated them and annihilated them.
Firing on that target.
Yep.
And then their other front line was in a good position to crossfire, kind of, but it was just out of position to hold points. Speaking
Yeah,
of points...
if you don't actually project power with your front line,
Yep.
we're going to ignore you. That's kind of how it goes.
And
Most
that's-
matches I see against new players.
And that's the delicate balance with frontline. How the fuck did they take C? What? Huh.
Look at my C capper. Prone has been staring at my ass for the last 10 minutes.
Oh, Prone likes staring at your ass though, right?
Yeah.
Alright. That's the delicate balance with frontline, though. You have to be in a position where you're able to defend yourself with cover, but you also have to be in a position where you're open in an open enough spot to be able to hold territory.
Send your
And that's the difficult part with Frontline. Is finding the balance.
Firing on that target. Aye, aye.
Alright, well, Boxer's ours. I think at this point our BB and beams just clean up and we're good.
Receiving.
Yeah, we've been doing pretty good with ANS today.
It's just a lack of CN
Lack
and
of
carriers
lack
in
of
general.
enemy, yeah, lack of enemy Moorline, and we're playing CLs. This is how you win as ANS. You just hope that the enemy
Yes.
doesn't bring a Moorline and you have CLs.
Yeah, it's the BBs don't really do damage itself, but they project power, and since
Yeah.
you locked in with CLs and I locked in with CLs, we just win kind of.
Yep.
Receiving.
So all I have to I'm not even orbit dodging. I'm fucking aura farming by just not moving at all.
Commander, we're moving.
That is our
The CIA monitor was heading to B and it suddenly has stopped moving to B, I think now that it realized that I'm here.
yeah. I've been firing at it as well every now and then.
Just
Oh,
assert
my DD
dominance.
doesn't even have DC. Oh.
Got you 5 by 5.
I quite like this cap fleet, even though it is quite confident in your ability to overmatch, since all 4 cappers I have are all cringe cappers, and there's an entire DD alongside the 2 CLs.
Yeah.
But it's pretty nice if you have the, you know, the skill to overmatch and a second pair of CLs.
And that's the thing with ANS cap fleets is, yeah, if you know what you're doing, those super overmatched cap fleets are very strong, but the problem is that as soon as you start losing stuff, it's gonna hurt really badly. Whereas with OSP, you can bring the overmatch and still have good cappers.
Good
Yeah,
stuff.
it was a orbital monitor. Yeah. Yeah.
We all had similar damage actually.
I think some of mine was from the missiles though, yeah. You were just gunfighting the entire time. I got zoned out for a good half of the match there by the 450 liners on E side and kind of had to reposition for a bit.
Yeah. The subtle killers were really nice on the liner. I could have
Yeah.
I don't know if I could have. Well, I would have won that
I
fight,
need-
but a lot less.
I want to see if I can invest in Cruise, because then you can TRP the command and hit liners bow
I
on.
do that.
Yeah,
It's really
I
fun.
don't. Mine are just direct. Mine are direct for points reasons. This fleet is very
It's-
budget tight to begin with because of the missiles, so I can
It is a
probably,
gimmick,
yeah, I
but
can
it's
probably
fun.
find a way to do CMD TRP because it's as simple as changing out the module and you're good. The first salvo of Acello killers turned that liner into dust, instantly killed it. They were that effective against a broadside liner?
It was like at a 45-ish degree angle, and I think that hit like.
I wonder if I cored it.
center,
I bet if
back,
I
and
wonder,
front
yeah.
stack.
I wonder if I
Yeah.
cored its DC stuff. Huh.
Yeah.
Why don't I ever play CLN? I do play CLN very occasionally. It's just I'm more skilled with other fleets, and I don't want to really bring a fleet that I'm not as good at, you know? I have my own home-built CLN that works really good. I do play it occasionally. It's just that I typically fill the role of either frontline or caps just because that's what I'm most skilled with. Scape you can throw, it's fine, I know. But some of it is also
Right.
having fun, right? Some of it is also having fun. I'd rather feel like I have battle impact than miss all of my missiles and die. Alright. I think that's probably it for me in terms of games. I will do one more thing. Hey, Levy, you want to hop into a 1v1 and give me my achievement, please?
I'll leave you guys to it then. Bye bye.
There we go. I'll host this. I'm just gonna... This... I will win. You'll see me win so completely that it's gonna be insane. I'm gonna I'm gonna do so good. The lobby's called Aura, by the way, Levy, if you want to join up. I called it Aura because I'm Aura farming by getting the achievement. Loading stock assets, alright. I don't know if Jordan was there on the stream, but this is literally just me getting the Flawless Victory achievement, because the match we did before, the last one on Pillars, we got a Flawless Victory, but because I had a mod installed. Oh, yeah, I actually need to remove my mods. That's a good idea. Wait, what? I don't have mods installed. I don't have that achievement already, do I? I don't. Did the no offensive ability on the frigate count? Does the no offensive ability on that frigate, did that count? Bruh. Oh, come on. Tragic. It shouldn't? I mean, it was still in a live ship. It didn't evacuate. It's bugged. Alright, maybe it's bugged. Alright, I don't have any mods installed, so we can just do the multiplayer thing. Let's just do the multiplayer thing. We'll see if this works. Levy's just gonna instantly lose when we load in, and hopefully that'll work. Yeah, let's see if that's a bug or not, because if... Alright, Levy, lobby's up. Because if Levy joins... and we already up and we go, and Levy just auto-loses at the beginning, I should get the achievement, right? Because I don't lose any ships. Alright, I'm gonna win. Do we have to wait for the timer to end? Because Levy doesn't actually have any ships in their fleet, is the thing. Oh no. Thank you, Devin. Very cool for these abysmal fleets that are so bad. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm very curious. Once this loads in, I'm very curious on if the flawless victory thing that we didn't get on Tombstones was a bug or not, because if it's no offensive ability, that's very interesting. Let's find out. Whee! Look at me go. I'm sure I won't get any errors this game. No errors whatsoever will... Potato-ish! Yippee, victory. I didn't get an achievement. I still didn't get an achievement. Okay, let's be scientific. Let's be scientific. Did that actually give me a win? I don't remember. Levy, bring like an action here. I have an idea. Levy, make like a single shuttle as your fleet and just send it to A point, and then I kill it with CLs, and we'll see if that gets me the victory. We'll see if that because that's the wrong thing I'm typing in. Because it might be a bug because you didn't actually, like, load in, technically, that game. Nope, wrong one. Gun voxels. There we go. Okay. Let's see if this fixes it. The War Reporter. The War Reporter is combat effective, right? Like, it has combat effectiveness? It kicked me? What? Huh? You're here! You're in the... Okay. Oh, that's a... Oh. What the fuck just happened? Okay. Never seen that bug before. Huh? Alright, Levy. Make sure the War Reporter is combat effective so the game doesn't instantly end, and then you just send it to A. All it really needs is an arming missile. Just something to keep it theoretically in the game until I kill it. I'm not sure how the game handles losses immediately after deployment. All right. Let's see if this works. You see, and when people like pull this clip out of context of me getting the achievement for free, I can just say that it's testing. We're testing Neb systems, and if I don't get the achievement, we just send it to bug reports, and it's as simple as that. Unless only dedicated lobbies count, right? But no, non-dedicated lobbies count towards your win rate, so it shouldn't be, that problem shouldn't be a thing.
Course laid in.
Yeah, because the only thing I'm thinking is it doesn't work unless it's like a dedicated server, but the thing is that wins in hosted matches also count towards your win percentage, so that shouldn't... You should have chosen Abyssal. I'm aura farming. I'm aura farming on pillars right now. You don't understand, it's tech. You can get achievements in the firing range? Fucking what? Okay. Huh. You know, what's funny is that if I surrender now, Levy gets the outnumbered achievement. Wait, what? Oh, you can hear sound effects in TAC View. Huh. I never noticed that. Interesting. I guess that it probably isn't... You're securing a point?! TAC View just overlays a screen on top of the normal view. Oh, interesting. I guess I just never noticed it. I guess it would be kind of hard to notice because of how the game kind of works, right? Like, if you're in TAC View, typically you're all zoomed out, and there's missiles flying, and people talking, and VC, right? Huh. Otherwise, there would be lag each time you swapped in and out. That's actually a really smart way to do it. It is... So it really is just normal view, but with a filter put on it, isn't it? Yeah. That's a really smart way to do things, actually. I didn't even notice.
Aye, aye. We can't shoot that far.
Levy.
Way out of our range. Negative, too far.
Hi, Levy. GG. Yeah, Levy got the caps first. Now you see, Levy has to shoot first. Don't be a solo killers! I could do that. Levy has to shoot first, though, so it's not a war crime. There we go. I'm spotted. They know I'm here. Uh-oh. What will I ever do? The EO Pike has detected my CLs. You're illuminating me. Great. Can you tell? I hear... If you listen really closely and you zoom in on your track, I can hear the turret turning sound effect. Oh, wow, you're so close, you're detecting my sprinter. Levy, you need to shoot first for this not to be a war crime. Alright, whatever. And whatever, lethal force authorized. Oh shit. He's shooting! He's firing! No, hang on. Don't fire the RPF. You're gonna kill him with the RPF. We gotta kill him with the Acello killers. What? Where are my Acello killers? What? Oh, I ceased fire. No, damn it. Shit, he's getting away! Come on, get the Acello killers out. This is a threat. He's such a threat. Was that a structure break? Oh, they insta-staged? You missed! You had a target lock! There we go. I still didn't get an achievement. I'm gonna be real, I think the game is bugged. That is very funny. Alright, well, we discovered a bug. Yippee. Does it need to be equal points? Does it? Can we see if you get outnumbered? Okay, we'll do that one more time. That's direct join, not host. Alright. I am just gonna go in with a, I'm gonna go in with a 3K, you go in with the War Reporter, and then I just surrender. We'll just make something easy to deploy. As long as your fleet is 1,500 points, you should get the achievement. It's half the points. So the War Reporter will work as long as it's half the points or under that my fleet has, you should get the achievement. I think it's half the points, right? Win a multiplayer skirmish match against an enemy with more than 2 times your team's points. Yep, alright, so it just needs to be, it just needs to be under 1,500 and you should get the achievement if I surrender. You need to send proof or else this didn't happen, is the thing. I think we accidentally discovered... I wonder if we accidentally did discover a bug. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, I know people have Flawless Victory, but I'm not sure... Because the thing is, I'm not sure if this is a case of, I'm not sure that this is a case of it only works on, like, dedicated and official servers, and not on, I lost to... Oh, God. I lost to the carrier... Is this a carrier, Axford? Oh, God. No, numbered. Ah. Rip. Interesting. Because I think that hosted matches count towards your progress, right? 423, yeah, they definitely do. Because I was at 422 wins before. So yeah, they count towards your win-loss progress, but I don't think... Did they not count for achievements? That's very bizarre. Huh. I guess we could stick this in bug reports and see... Yeah, I think it's, because you hosted it? Because I hosted it. No, I don't... What would that change? I don't think that wouldn't change anything. The only thing I can think of is it only happens on dedicated servers. I think that's our last test. Levy, hop in to Eri 8 with me. Yeah, go into Eri 8. I'm gonna try to get my Flawless Victory achievement again. Bring the War Reporter and just surrender, and then we can see, you need a minimum 3 players per side. I think it's 2 players per side, right? I think it's 2 players per side, right? I suppose we can test it still. If we get 2 more people, we can have 1 person on ANS and one person on OSP, and then we go in and see if it happens. So we need one more. We need, do you have mods loaded? No, map? No, those shouldn't count, right? Modded maps? I don't have them loaded. If I go into my mods list is empty. I only load mod maps in lobby mostly, unless I'm doing something very specific. Huh. So I think we need one more person that knows what is going on here to join OSP, and then we can test it and see if that happens. I have a feeling the achievements only work on... Dropped my water bottle there. I have a feeling the achievements only work on servers, like either dedicated or... I got it a while ago in a server I hosted because a MIDI friend brought a Solomon with ablative layers of sprinters, so I don't think it affects it. Interesting. Okay. How would this have been broken then? What happened to cause this to not work? The achievements. Does the game have to go on for a bit? No, that shouldn't be it, right? Like, we had a little bit of a fight on the one that we did. Huh. And even, it should have worked on that Tombstones match, too. I guess it was a modded map, so maybe not. Oh, that's, I suppose that works. I mean, I suppose we could ready up with trolls, just because OSP is just going to immediately surrender, right? Oh, that works too. Okay. We should be good to just all ready up, and then, oh, there's Guka again. OSP's gonna fight? 1 second, I gotta fill my mag with a container! Oh, incredible. It's incredible. I'm very curious to see if this works. Six gunpot centers on an 100 mil liner is fucking peak. I don't know if you saw, Three Cats has a, like a double, or I think it's triple 250 liner with like 5 gunplots with 0 dispersion. I think we just kick Guka, I think. I would rather... Bongi, can you only vote once? Oh, never mind, that works. Okay, it is 3 people per team, yeah. I can get more instances. We may need more instances to trick the game into thinking that we have a full lobby. Hmm. This is a fascinating situation we've put ourselves in, huh? You only need one more instance if Twisted stays. Never mind, you need 2 more instances. Hmm. Build Team 3 with Bongi instances, yes! Do that. That would be fucking peak. Team Bongi versus ANS. Levy, do you want to join ANS and then we can just have a team of Bongis? That would be fucking peak. All right. A jammer. Oh shit. Levy's trying to soft kill my Acello killers. Oh no. I can just... Oh, Levy, you need to be an ANS fleet, I think. Or I can be an OSP fleet, that works too. You do need another instance, or we need someone to join ANS, right? Because it needs to be 3 and 3, so we need one more Bongi. I'll bring my shitty ass carrier. I really wish I didn't look at the guns on that Axford Levy. Oh dear. I like how you type that in team chat as if OPSEC is really a concern here. Oh. Ow. Shit, 3-minute ad, fuck. Oops. Alright. The Bongi stack. Oh no, whatever we do against the Bongi stack. Ads are running right now, so this is only going to be viewable on the VOD. Whoops. Yeah, if you can just load in with, Levy. No, Levy! No! It's fine. This will be viewable on the VOD. F, yeah. Oh dear. Levy is here, though. Oh, I should have been watching the ad timer. I'm so sorry. I could have delayed that with the snooze button. Rip. Oh shit, okay, game is actually starting though. Okay, we'll see if, this will definitely clarify if the achievement thing was a bug or not. Let's see, so, not Kiwi, Bongi's just gonna load their fleets in, they're gonna deploy them, and then they're going to instantly surrender after deployment, and see if, that gives our team the flawless achievement. If it does, it's working fine. If it doesn't, Well, actually, if it does, it means that the combat ineffectiveness thing is counting a ship as killed. The no offensive ability tag is counting a ship as killed when it shouldn't. Because if this works, we should have gotten an achievement on the Tombstones match. Sorry for the ad break. I should have been watching the timer. I should have snoozed that one, but didn't miss anything, hopefully. I hope this loaded. Kiwi had like a 2 billion point fleet, so I think that the game is freaking out a bit with that, but, you know. Alright. One of the bongies is dead. It's fine. There's enough bongies to supplement the test. There's enough bongies still for the test. So yeah, just deploy your ships, epoch. So everyone just deploy. Good thing we brought spares. Alter Ego DC'd apparently, lol. I think Neb got mad at you for being in this lobby 4 times. I wonder what, Alright. So everyone deploy, and then we... Bongi just, do we get 4 times the XP? That's actually an interesting question. Alright. So as soon as we load in bongies, the bongies should surrender, and that should let us know if this achievement thing works. I'm gonna cap B. Easy 120 XP. Yeah. This is, Alright, the last bongi is dead. Okay. Did anyone get the achievement? Because I did not. I don't have it. Okay. I think that's a bug then, right? Huh. Okay. That has to be a bug then, if we didn't get it. Yep. Hello, Pylos. Thank you for that, because... Oh, okay. Well, that's going to be in the fucking bug report clip that's going to get sent in. It's probably broken. Okay. Well, that's... It's interesting that we know that now. Huh. Okay. We'll have to send that in as a bug report. There could be... I mean, like, theoretically, there could be something that we're unaware of in the game's coding that's preventing us from getting it by doing a match like that. Maybe if it's a surrender from the enemy so early on, it doesn't count. But then again, we should have gotten it from that Tombstone match, even though one of my frigates was combat ineffective. I think there's 2 things happening here. One, I guess there's a combination of things happening. It could be that it's just bugged in general and you can't get the achievement anymore. It could be that no combat ability or the no combat ability tag prevents you from getting it. Or it could be something to do with the game's coding where if the enemy surrenders really early on, it doesn't give you to it. Or it could be a combination of those. I think that there's something definitely like up here though. Without knowing how Lisp programmed the achievement, I don't really know if it's the last option there, where it's like a thing with the game where if the enemy team surrenders too quickly, you can't get the achievement. But, whatever the case, it's interesting. I'll definitely send this into bug reports and see if we can get clarification on that, because that's very interesting. You didn't check if you got more XP. 240 or 424. That did count towards my win rate, by the way. That did count towards win percentage and shit, so it definitely did work. We could try an Abyssal match. No, because even then, we were on pillars, right? So it shouldn't have been a modded map issue preventing us from getting the achievement. Like, that's the only other thing that I can think of is maybe because that tombstone match didn't happen on a vanilla map. It was a modded map instead. It didn't count. But that was on pillars, the one that we just tested, so it shouldn't have caused it. Perhaps there's a damage dealt threshold? Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe there's something in the game. Yeah, I'm thinking there's something in the game, like an anti-cheese measure that prevents you from just getting achievements for free. It could be that, too. It could be that we didn't get the achievement on that tombstone match because it was a modded map and we did have to load the mod. I'm wondering if that prevented us from getting it. Huh. It's a very interesting... Very interesting. Something's definitely happening under the hood that's not obvious. I think that it could be a bug, it could be intentional too. It could be just the modded map thing causing it. It could be an intentional cheesing prevention measure. I'll definitely put this in bug reports and see what happens. It could be any number of things. But yeah, I think after that test, I think I'm going to end the stream here. We went for 6 hours today, which is a bit longer than I normally go, but honestly, because I'm up in college and on my own, it means that I can probably run some longer streams now, which will be nice. Yeah, we had some good matches today, both ANS and OSP, which was kind of cool. Very fun fleet review. We didn't get to do the event that was going on, but I think I'll have to definitely plan that in advance if we want to do one of those. But yeah, let's see who's on right now that we can raid into. Anyone that I'm following is up right now. Not really. Anyone else? I doubt anyone else is playing Neb right now. I'd be very surprised if anyone is. No, it's just me doing Neb right now. Yeah, it's just me on Neb right now. I think we just end stream then, because I don't really have anyone that I follow that's on right now. One more thing before I head out here, just to make an announcement on how... I'll post an announcement in my my Discord channel for like my... Yeah, Star Go Life, where's Star? I'll post an announcement of this after just to clarify things. Stream schedule is definitely going to change pretty significantly here now that I'm in college. Tuesdays, I'll definitely 100% have free from classes every week. Not sure if it's going to be free from work, though, because I do have some projects. But for now, tentatively, streams are going to be on Tuesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Tuesdays are going to be the combo streams with, like, Neko and Andestar and Star, even if they're online. We're doing Halo 2 this Tuesday. Saturdays, I'm thinking, are going to be my variety stream days, so I'll do, like, Nuclear Option, High Fleet, Project Wingman, like, the ones that the different games, then, the new ones that I haven't streamed before there, and then I'll just keep Sundays as my fleet review days, because those ones, the Sunday fleet review's been working pretty good, and I do like it. But yeah, I'll make an announcement in my my Discord server about all that, so if you miss it, it's fine. But just a heads up while I've got y'all here, I can just let you know how it's gonna change. But until then, I have been Skate Volley, who I will... You'll never guess her name, Lamau. Keep guessing. We took a look at the name list, and apparently it's been removed entirely. There's no evidence as to what Skate Volley's name is. You'll just have to keep guessing. Anyway, bye.